Say it clear. Say it right. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. We benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We FBAs, foundational black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips. And I glare, they cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought and still fighting today, made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you, turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundational black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. We were renowned, check the globe for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop chase decades, study how we move, rapper world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes, Heinemann kind spitting bars, connected to the flame. That ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the ground. Love the rhythm, ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, don't say the name. This was home, before permission, before approval. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. We benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name. We FBA, foundational black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Say our name, 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 say our name. Don't need your respect, never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you, surviving on scraps. FBA, stop begging. We learn to build from scratch. Say our name. Say our name.
Y'all don't hear us. Listen. Pull up and see the motherfucking listening.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. Why you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath? Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's Disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face. The only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. Why y'all fools on the outside looking? Y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your do this thing just like home.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your do this thing just like home. Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing. You lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy style was disgusting, it's whack. So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
It's our soil on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your 10 seconds just like home.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your 10 seconds just like home.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. The soil is sacred.
We said what we said.
It's time
For y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. 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 Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds. We forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the rules. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now. The spirit, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We happy. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been there all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, the fight, the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the scars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know what's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our veins are power, our roots are trees. We know world. It's rhythm and grace now, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we every block, every song, we right here all alone. The soul of a people strong and foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the fire, still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? When I flip sound and I rock. Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never matter. Hip-hop.
Mike, now this shit here. We're not carrying no fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade. But now the mirror's in your face, no disguise. And you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on the foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, black and gold, stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, to build our style, smoothness, music, birth, language, shape, innovation, forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You waved that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. fighting not to go back home. We waving arms where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth. We know who we are now. See who you are. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you logically impossible to be. You immigrant Americans has used our culture as card. Backstage as to our culture. You have to look in the mirror. The humor, the aesthetics, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our...
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go. Do you like do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that? You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copy, Line Blacc, what the fuck? Connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Still in my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Y'all still hate us outside, study doctor, vampires. The blood of our guilt, they copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type, the prune face, like 50 and Jim. It's a cold game, throwing stones cause we built our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid, you can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the card. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, what they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back, is just the environment we were put in from day one. Being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period we the encroachment of the white man.
They have a behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global, continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the light that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries, Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA business. Also sent anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics. That's
episode of the Frontline Black News. I'm with our other host, Che, and our Asian ally, Michael. Greetings, Michael, from the Mile High Income and Illegal Migrant Flooded City.
Yeah, greetings, Jesse. You sound pretty good. I couldn't hear you earlier. I think it's going in and out.
Okay, and on the season 6, episode 40 or 40, part 2 of the Frontline Black News, we'll be discussing several topics we didn't get to in part 1, and that is, unfortunately, our brother Karmelo Anthony's future is uncertain after trial denial. Atlanta mayor puts the DNC on blast for abandoning Black voters. Instant karma, Sean Grayson, the pig that killed our sister Sonia Massey, is found dead in prison. Great news, great news, great news. Then we got Edward Jake Lane, the one that the dump as in human shit, and we want to make that perfectly clear, pardoned, is arrested for driving into a Minneapolis crowd. Then Master P calls out Black people for complaining about slavery and sends message, I am something. 8 stunning revelations in Tupac murder trial so far. Black skin was built for the sun, and here's why. He blasted 8 co-workers for racism in the workplace. Officer Tater Tots admits he grew up hating white people. What happened? And when a non-tether becomes a tether. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get a news from a frontline and Black First perspective. We are part of the New Blacc Media and also the signal boosters of the New Blacc Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting. And we have several platforms that are part of the frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is the first one, which started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience is on hiatus for about a week or so. It's based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. It started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 12 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It's also part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 to 3 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. I'd like to share the broadcast, family. Remember, family, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Hit that bell so y'all be notified every time we go live. And please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Black News. It's just surpassed 1,000 subscribers. Thank y'all for that. And we got our backup channel, Frontline Black News 2. Make sure y'all sub to that as well, just in case you try to take Frontline Black News down again. We have backup. Then we got my personal page, Jesse Parrish, aka Chan Kruma. That's where I stream all the city council meetings for both Denver and the local community events, Black events for both Denver and Aurora, and the Sunday Morning Food Bank, which I've been consistently doing for the past 10 years. And Lady Chase backup channel 5991. Make sure y'all sub to that so Lady Che can start going live on that YouTube channel. She needs about 4 more subscribers. She can start to be able to go live on that channel. Then we got her main channel, the RBA, the Revolutionary Agenda. Make sure y'all sub to that. She should be dropping the RBA hopefully sometime this week. Then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel, Agenda 1. Make sure y'all sub to that so Shabaka can start going live on YouTube. I think he's made it to the 50 subs threshold, so hopefully we can start going live on YouTube. Then we got our cousin, our local show out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub to Cuz channel as well, which cracking to me with Jay Militant. The links to Cuz channels in the chat or in the description. Then we got our brother Kool Keezy out the Mile High, out that Bell side, out that Montbello. He used to do the intro track for the Frontline Black News and is now doing the FBA culture reports. Make sure y'all check out our brother Kool Keezy. Kool Keezy 5100 on YouTube. Then we got my brother from another mother who was live earlier, Breeze Omega. Make sure y'all sub to his channel as well. That's our brother from Hempstead, Long Island, who's now in Leesburg, Virginia. The link to his channel is in the description. Make sure y'all sub to him. Then we got our other brother who was live earlier, the Church of Black Power. Make sure y'all sub to Church of Black Power's channel as well. That's our brother out of Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas, studying law to be the next Johnny Cochran. So salute to our brother for that. And he interviewed me about 3 weeks ago, so make sure y'all check that out. Then we got our brother Torian Rain Reloaded, who's out the DMV area, and it's been around for a decade plus. And actually put Lisa Cabrera on, so make sure y'all check him out. And we got honorable mentions of brother Black Alpha Network, who was live yesterday. Our other brother, Professor Black Truth, who's going to be on hiatus for about a week or so. Our other brother, Jason Black, who was live earlier. Our other brother, Tariq Nasheed, who is still live, I think. That's where everybody's at. Our sister, Vicky Dillard, outside of us. We're the only New Blacc Media out here in Colorado. This ZC Grant, Cecilia, the guys, co-host girl, they were live going in on others. Beat Zilla out of Portland. Our brother Jay Dizzle out of Seattle. And a slew of other content creators. And then we got New Blacc Media content creators. And then we got our, last but not least, our brother Black Truth United. Oh, got the Water Gang, Great Black Shark. Make sure I to our brother Black Truth United. Come with the B1 Rolodex, which is the modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses in digital form. And the link to the B1 Rolodex is in the description. The link to the database, the hate FBA threat database is in the description. And the link to the Rolodex itself is in the description. Then we got the Freedmen Reparations Party merch. Make sure y'all get that. The link is in the description. And then we got Council of the Congressional Black Caucus and create a foundational Black American Caucus, long overdue. You shall sign that change.org petition if you haven't already. Then we got Michael's petition for Congresswoman Nikema Williams out of Georgia to introduce and fully fund an anti-Black hate crimes act now. You shall sign that petition if you haven't already. And if Michael could put that in the chat, I would greatly appreciate it. Then we got the Reparations for Descendants of American Slaves Act, change.org petition. Make sure y'all sign that if you haven't already. Then we got support Lady Chase GoFundMe. Donate to that if you haven't already. We got our brother Joshua Fox. He put hands and feet over that white supremacist Chuck the Bussy, Chuck the Builder, Dalton Etherly, where they just released on $1 million bond. Shame on Tennessee for that. And the link to our brother Joshua Fox's GoFundMe is in the description. Then we got Stop Netflix from releasing the damaging docuseries about Michael Jackson. Make sure y'all sign that petition that Dr. Brandy Short has put together if you haven't already. Then we got the medical examiner in the Nolan Wells case, petition to revoke Stacey Turner's medical license. Make sure y'all sign that petition if you haven't already. Then we got myself, as you can tell from the background. I'm a candidate currently on the state ballot in the state of Colorado for State House of Representatives for House District 8, historically Black district up until recently. Make sure y'all check out the website Lady Che has put together. Then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. Thank you, Michael. And if you don't understand racism, white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else that you think you understand will only confuse you in all 9 or 10 areas of human people activity. And that was economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war, and some say health and nutrition. And all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity, and that was by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., who passed away exactly a year ago at the age of 95, ProduceJustice.com. And when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee, comply, and defend yourself in court, also by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism and white supremacy is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late, great master teacher, warrior, scholar, Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, who transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80 and would have been 90 as of 3 months ago. And shout out to our FBA she for paying for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. And I'm at the 35-minute mark, Lady Che, not 37. But greetings. All right, Michael, what do you got to say before we get started on this first topic, Karmelo Anthony's future uncertain after trial denied?
Yeah, I heard about Karmelo Anthony trying to get a new trial, and the judge denied it. Really a slap on the face, because I thought that with the new trial, this is going to, increase Karmelo Anthony's chances of being acquitted for crime he did not, commit. And obviously, he was doing this for. Obviously, he had to defend himself because Brad was getting very violent, aggressive, and Brad did not want to keep his hands, didn't want to take hands off Karmelo Anthony. And I definitely understand that this is going to be very frustrating for FBAs, and I understand, and I believe that the judge did not want to change the jurors, to make it more diverse, so that Commonwealth will have a higher chance. I'm sorry, will have a higher chance of being acquitted. Yeah, this is not good. So that's another reason why FBA is definitely anti-hate crime, because FBAs are number one victims of hate crime, just not only from civilians, but also from the courts as well. And this is why I think why I post what Jesse said to me to copy the link, the Anti-Hate Crime Act, in the chat and pass that information along to all the viewers and signed it, so that the anti-AIDS and hate crime for American Freeman can be passed as soon as possible.
Does how many people have signed it already?
No, only 8 so far. We need to get at least like 10, double digit.
Okay.
Yeah, I was wondering if your friend Kulkiza, has he signed the petition yet?
Who?
Your colleague who lives in Mile High, Kulkizi.
Oh, Cool Keezy.
Yeah.
I don't know. He might have. I don't know. He might have.
Okay. Because I posted on Twitter, and I'm not sure if people are aware of it, and that's to be determined.
All right. Well, I'll share it again on Twitter because I already shared it before, but I'll continue to share it.
Yeah.
All right. So is that it?
Yeah, that's pretty much it from my end. Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna hop into this first topic. At least you're gonna give us an update on it. Shout out to Square. I don't know who the hell blocked me from her damn chat, but no love lost. I didn't do anything, Lady Shay. Why you always think I did something? I didn't do nothing. Jesus.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all. Hope you're doing well. Well, we're going to talk about Karmelo Anthony and how the new judge has denied his request for a new trial. You know, although that did happen, they still have to go through the appeal process. So he still can appeal the conviction that he received. But one thing we just got to understand, y'all, one thing I can honestly say, I have met some of the most beautiful people in my life from the South. The people down there, and I'm talking about our people, y'all. I'm not talking about all of them down there. I'm talking about our people. The people down there are the salt of the earth. They are some of the most beautiful people I've ever met in my life or in the South. But the drawback is I hate the politics in the South. I hate how the South is governed because it's all that remnant of chattel slavery. These people got deeply ingrained in them. They think we're still subservient to them, and they still try to talk all that equality to you. At the same time, they're treating you totally different, and they know it. And that's what I can't stand about the South. It is not equal down there. It improved a little, but it should be a lot further than what we're looking at. And we know why it's like that. We talk about our people having the slave mentality, but these white folks, they got the slave owner mentality in them still to this very day. And that's the only thing I really don't like about the South. But the people themselves, I like the people. But as far as everything else, that's why I'm not shocked that Karmelo did not get a new trial. And look who the deciding person was, another white male judge. You know, I don't expect nothing decent from them. We haven't seen anything decent from them in centuries, and you're not it now, y'all. You're just not. You're just not. You know, I even got relatives. One of my cousins, they want me to come down there because they moved from New Jersey to Georgia. And since they've been down there, they've been trying to coax me down there to live too. I would love to live down there. I just don't like the politicking and the policing and the things they do down there. That's the part I don't like. But the people themselves, I would love to be around the people down there. I've had nothing but good experiences with our folks down in the South. And, you know, y'all, that's right, dark-skinned brother. This is Texas we're talking about, y'all. This is Texas. Let's get into it. Before I do want to send out a reminder. Today is the final day for the goat milk leave-in conditioner and goat milk shampoo. You get your 40% off. And ladies and gentlemen, the sale will end tonight at 11:59 p.m. So grab it up while you can. I still have plenty left. So y'all, let's get into it. You know, I know a lot of people were excited about a new judge, but you know, if you got another white male judge and then you got the first white male judge, you know, it's rare for them to go against each other like that. It is rare. Okay, y'all. Oh yeah, remember that's what Juneteenth comes from. They sure were the last one to end it, CJ Field. That's why we have Juneteenth, because of that. Yep, exactly. All right, thank you for the ones, everybody.
Don Lemonade.
Complicated, so make sure you pay attention. Karmelo Anthony is not getting a new trial. And after what came out in the court last week, I have questions. We learned there was a private off-the-record agreement to keep the troubled youth's background, both teenagers, away from the jury. Austin Metcalf had allegations involving racial slurs, bullying, and assault. Karmelo had allegations involving threatening texts, stalking, and assault. None of that came. The lawyer says that they had planned to put him on the stand, but all of this helped change the decision. So now the defense says the first trial was too controlled, too secretive, and unfair. The judge said, no. 35 years, still stands. And I'm still stuck on one thing. He was 17 years old, and now he could spend most of his life in prison. That is a hell of a sentence for a teenager.
Service Sam here with a Karmelo Anthony update, and we have some sad news, actually. Judge Chitty Bang Bang has denied Karmelo Anthony's request for a new trial. This is a bit shocking to me. I figured he would take until Monday to come back. They had just recused Judge Roach, but he's denying a new trial. That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make sense. Why would they have all this come out? I don't believe it's been even with what we saw from the Metcalf twins and what we saw with Karmelo Anthony's background. I think if anything, it made it extremely clear that he deserved a new trial and that the gentleman's handshake was not fair to him at all. So as for now, the 35-year sentence does stand. What do you guys think about this in the comments? I will keep you updated as it keeps coming in, but I'm just honestly in shock. I really believe that he would get a new trial in light of this information that we have seen now. We're not giving up. We're still saying that he deserves a fair trial. We're not saying anything more than that. He does deserve a fair trial, and I don't believe he got one. I don't believe he got a jury of his peers. That handshake deal left out a lot of information that I think would have made the jury think differently, at least that his sentence should be reduced. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. Secret Service Sam Out Samson for president of the world.
Hello, my name is Courtney Courthouse Couture. I'm a lawyer, but not your lawyer. And yes, I've been practicing law for 16 years in the state of Texas. And behind me, I have the order denying the new trial of Karmelo Anthony. After a 2-day, very detailed motion for new trial hearing, for Karmelo Anthony's new legal team established a legal record in a case that didn't have one, a case where there were no pretrial motions, seemingly no exchange of discovery, a very ambiguous gentleman's agreement or agreements resulted in Karmelo Anthony not testifying. Judge Chitty felt there was no need or cause for a new trial. This case has obviously been very polarizing, and even though Judge Roach, the initial judge in the Karmelo Anthony trial, didn't feel that race was a factor, it definitely was. But I can tell you that about 90 to 95% of criminal cases are actually resolved through plea bargain rather than trial. And that's one of the reasons that motions for new trial are very rare. The next steps for this case would literally include direct appeal. One of the things that I understood when this case started is that there is no winner in a murder trial. One family has obviously lost a loved one. One family is concerned about the fate of their loved one. Adding the circumstances in this case, there's no real winners at the end of the day. The online discussion around this has been very interesting. What I can tell you is part of the reason that I tried to remain unbiased and I really tried to think through this case, because the same year that I became a lawyer, my own cousin was brutally murdered. She was 8.5 months pregnant. She died. Her unborn baby died. Her fiance was murdered as well. It was all over TV, even on Nancy Grace. I understood from a deep place, this is not a case that you can talk about like it's a football game. It's going to be interesting to see what steps are taken next by the new defense team for Karmelo. I hope what people can actually take away are the community conversations that likely need to occur. So hopefully we can avoid something like this in the future. Let me know your thoughts in the comments below.
Wow. This racist, they just denied Karmelo Anthony's trial. Black lives just do not matter. This is crazy, man, but we ain't giving up. Free Karmelo Anthony, you still coming home, but that's wild.
The new judge in the Karmelo Anthony case has ruled on whether or not there will be a new trial. Let's talk about it. The judge has decided not to grant a new trial, and according to a post by Teslin Figaro, who is clerking on this case, one of the statement. And the statement reads, "We are disappointed that the court denied our motion for a new trial. We respectfully disagree with the ruling and remain firmly committed to protecting our clients' rights. We believe the issues raised in our motion are substantial and deserve meaningful appellate review. The denial of our motion does not end this case. We will continue to appeal in the Fifth Court of Appeals and pursue every legal remedy available to our client.
That's been doing that
Our commitment to our client has not changed. We will continue to advocate vigorously on behalf through every lawful avenue available." This is according to attorney Russell Wilson, who is working on the case. Now, I don't know what you guys think about this, but I genuinely believe that this family deserves justice. This ruling upholds a 5-year sentence. I cannot say whether or not I think, Karmelo Anthony was guilty or not, but I do think he deserves a true and fair hearing. And with all of the things that came out about the behavior of the Metcalf twins and the behavior of the Metcalf father, that is obviously very racist and very troubling, this young man deserves a free and fair hearing. And all of that information was held out of the first hearing. So I believe he deserves a new hearing. I would love to see justice prevail in this case. Let me know what you guys think of this ruling in the comments. Thank you for watching, and follow me for more.
Unfortunately, the railroad of Karmelo Anthony continues. Not too long ago today,
mic. You gotta connect your mic or your camera. Otherwise, I can't bring you up. We got our anchor man trying to get on.
Hired Judge Michael Chitty denied Karmelo's defense attorney's motion for a new trial. This is his statement here. Upon reviewing the motion, the record, the evidence and argument, the briefs and the relevant case law, the court has determined that the motion should be denied. The judge's order states, it is therefore considered, ordered, and adjudged by the court that the motion for new trial is denied. But Karmelo Anthony's new defense team is definitely not going down without a fight, because now they plan to submit his case to the Courts of Appeals for the Fifth Circuit. At the Court of Appeals level, judges will review the trial court's record to determine if legal errors occurred that affected the outcome of the case, which they did. There is no new trial and no new witnesses or evidence are introduced. So the judges will read the official transcripts and review the evidence from the original trial because they can't introduce any new evidence. Both sides will submit extensive written arguments detailing how the law or trial procedures were correctly or incorrectly applied. Lawyers from both sides will present their cases directly to a panel of 3 judges and answer their specific questions. And the panel will then vote and issue a written opinion to either affirm the original verdict, reverse it, or order a new trial. It's been a long uphill battle, and this fight is not over. This baby was railroaded, and he defended him, which every black child is allowed to do, defend themselves when they're approached by bullies and they feel like their lives are in danger. Justice for Karmelo. It's not over.
Okay, so I have some bad news, but do know this is not over. The appeal process will continue. This is just one of 3, but unfortunately, a judge has denied Karmelo Anthony a retrial. What was his name? Michael Chitty? Another white judge from Texas said, no, denied. Look, here's the good news. They were able to remove, what was his name? John Roach, whatever that guy's name is, the original judge that gave Karmelo a first-degree murder, that sentenced him to, 30-something years? That man was removed. And he should be, because he had a relationship with the father of Austin Metcalf. That at least is good. Unfortunately, the new judge, Michael Chitty, wasn't much better. Look at him, but that's okay. We all figured that the first appeal was not going to work. But I'm looking forward to that one. I think he has a shot at. And then after that, I think it's the Texas Court of Appeals. That's the highest court. If he gets a no in Dallas and then the Texas Court of Appeals, then it's a wrap. He's stuck. He'll have to serve all his years. So I'm hoping the one in Dallas is the one that saves him. We'll have to see. I already knew they were going to say no in Collin County. That place has never, ever been good to people like me. But Dallas, there's a shot, but we never know. Keep your prayers up for Karmelo Anthony. You've seen the new evidence that's come out. You know that Austin Metcalf and his brother were drawing 3Ks and racist remarks on walls, graffiti style, bullying people, a very violent history. They got them in trouble multiple times in school. Don't lose hope. It's not over until that third court. I will do that. Stay hopeful, gut, and always know you're not crazy.
Acting up on her end. Okay, that's from
first-degree murder. He was underage. He should have been treated like a juvenile.
Right.
So I see so many things not right about this whole case, but unfortunately, you got to go face to face with these judges that have a lot of predispositions about Black folk. Yeah, you're not going to get anywhere. Like I said, in that county, you're not going to get anywhere. Well, Austin was rotten, but those twins, period, were rotten. Yeah, those twins were rotten. Even other people, I have not seen no child that they went to school with come out and talk about how great they were. All of it is negative. Everything you hear about those twins is negative. I even saw a story yesterday where it said Austin punched his own mother in the face. Okay? He punched his own mom in the face. I was reading that yesterday. So, yeah, he was rotten to the core. Yeah, he was rotten to the core. And, but you're trying to tell us that Karmelo was the adversary in this whole thing. I don't believe that. Those twin boys, everything I have heard, even from the kids they went to school with, I haven't heard not one child they went to school with say one decent thing about them. And that says a lot. And I sure don't have nothing good to say about their father. Forget that. But those twins were bullies. They were racist bullies. That's what they both were.
Welcome back, Anchorman.
And it's really Austin's father who's responsible for him being in that grade. You taught your son to be that way. You taught your son to be that way. What y'all thought, they were never going to come across somebody that would stand up to him?
Yes.
Y'all thought that was never going to happen? Come on now. There's always somebody that's going to come up and be able to topple your bully son. There's always somebody bigger and badder and tougher that can take them out.
Yep. That's true.
For real. So, my prayers go out to Karmelo and his family, and I hope they do better during the appeal. They still have to do that. So, y'all, have a good afternoon. My next live is at 3:45, and we're going to talk about Donald Trump attempting to cut people off that are on disability. He wants to cut people off, and he wants to do it especially if you are disabled and living with your family.
That's ridiculous.
He feels that you shouldn't need anything if you live with your family, which is a load of BS.
Sorry,
they still got medical bills and things that have to be taken care of. Some of them require equipment at home. So, see, this is what happens when you're dealing with out of touch rich. See, white people seem to think because somebody's rich, they are smart and must know something. That's the dumbest thing ever. I have met rich people, and some of them are nuttier than a fruitcake.
Yep.
And I don't want them deciding my fate. I am not a disabled person. But if I was a disabled person, I don't want nobody with the likes of Donald Trump deciding if I can be with my family or not, or if I got to go. I don't want nobody like him making that decision for me. Are you out of your mind? Hell no. Hell no. If the families are not complaining about taking care of their loved ones, what the hell are you complaining about? You act like you at their house taking care of them. What the hell are you complaining about? He don't want the disabled people to have money. He can go somewhere and kick rocks. No. Some of these rich people don't deserve any respect. They should be shunned. So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. I'll see you at 3:45.
That's Sister Val in the building.
And have a wonderful, wonderful afternoon. And don't forget to pick up your hair products. And let me say, Zachariah Williams, thank you so much for the super sticker. And thank you again for another super sticker and your support for my channel. Shalom, family.
Shalom, listen. All right, Frontline, unmute your mic so we can hear you. Before you do, let me give you a drum roll. Hold it down, Mike. I'll double check with some.
Yeah, I can hold it down. Yeah. What Lisa Cabrera said, I definitely agree for 100%. What Mzungus are doing to their own people, right? I'm sorry, what Mzungus are doing to FBAs is definitely coming back. It's definitely coming back to it's coming back to them at the same time. And what Mzungus don't realize is that there are a lot of people who live in poverty, people who can't afford medical bills, people who are jobless, right, in their own communities. And the Mzungus are using their same racist same racist talking points, and they're not really solving problems that needs to be solved. And really, like for most racist white people, they need to stop focusing on black. I'm sorry, they need to stop focusing on FBS and start focusing on their own, because their own people are suffering, financially, emotionally, and socially, especially under President Donald Trump. And when Mzungus focus too much on FBAs, yeah, white people are doing themselves a disservice, right? And Donald Trump should not be making decisions how people should live their lives, right? Because we don't know. People have different, social, economic circumstances. And for Donald Trump to apply the one fits all approach does not suit very well, for people with different, with unique needs. And yeah, and so this is why I think that if more Muzungus had focused on their own people who are facing cancer, rising medical debt, I'm pretty sure this whole issue of who is superior and inferior, that will probably, like, I don't want to say will go complete, but probably be reduced. And yeah, so for them to really solve this problem is really white people, and they should not be asking FBAs to fix in the first place when FBAs don't control 90% of the institutional resources. And so yeah, and this definitely did not begin with President Trump. As a matter of fact, it goes way back to President Reagan, right? Because Reagan was the one who
Right.
actually hurt his own people the most.
Yeah, he did. All right, Ramel, can you hear me? Mute your mic. Mute your mic, Ramel. He's having technical difficulties. This is his first time getting on StreamYard. But yeah, I agree with what you're saying, Michael. Shout out to Lisa Cabrera for covering this. Yeah, the hell was senile Reagan.
Right. It's like what Philip Scott said, that when racist white people oppose universal health care for FBAs, most racist white people end up hurting their own people at the end.
Yeah, well, there's always casualties of wars, Michael.
Yes. And the casualty of wars, especially funded by, racist white people. Let me say
The
the
war is
racist.
funded by white people. It's a
Yes.
war against non-white people.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And it's very expensive, right? And what they don't realize is that once they send their own people to war, it's going to require a lot of medical care at home, especially the Veterans Health Administration,
Yeah, but
DOD.
I'm talking about the race war that we're in.
Oh, race war. Sorry. Okay, right. Sorry, race war. Sorry, I was being too general. Right, the race war. Right, the race war. Yes, it's going to be very expensive.
That controls all 9 areas of human or people activity.
Mm-hmm. Right. Education, healthcare, employment, housing, business, nutrition, pretty much the whole 9 yards. It's like the Maslow's hierarchy of needs.
Yeah.
Yeah, but let me ask you this: Do you
Yeah.
think today's
Believe.
do
Huh?
you think? Oh, I was going to ask you: Do you think today's Maslow's hierarchy of needs need to be updated for FBAs?
I mean, they're pretty universal.
Universal, because I understand that FBAs have unique needs. Do you think it has to be updated?
I
If
mean,
you
I
had to
don't.
look at the Maslow hierarchy of needs,
From what I remember, no.
like physiological safety, self-esteem, financial, food, and I think security.
Yeah, I mean, all that applies to us, and then self-actualization is at the very top.
Right, self-actualization, right. Like, do you think it has to be incorporated with both?
You mean with both?
When I say both, like the race war, that's what I mean by that.
I mean, the race war is 9 areas of human or people activity. The whole system needs to be replaced with a system of justice.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, and Phil. Yeah. Oh, and Jen and Sabaka said Maslow hierarchy of needs is based on white supremacy.
Mm.
What do you say to that, Jesse?
I mean, Maslow was a white supremacist, so there's some
Right.
truth.
Right. There's some truth to it, and I think that Sabaka believes that the Maslow hierarchy of needs is like not very relevant. It's just too not. It's like not too specific. Despite that, yeah, everybody may have the same needs, but the needs are not very identical across racial groups.
I mean, everybody has survival needs. Everybody needs food, clothing, and shelter.
Right.
So at
Yeah.
its most basic level, yeah, that applies to everybody. I guess when
Mm-hmm.
you start going the hierarchy, it could be critiqued or tweaked to better represent.
Right. And
It's
would you say reparations falls under self-actualization, security, or financial needs on according to Maslow's hierarchy of
financial
needs?
needs.
Actual
Financial.
needs, financial. Okay. And then for anti-hate crime, that will fall under safety needs, right?
Yep.
Got it.
Exactly. Sabaka.
Yep, exactly. Yep, Sabaka, you're
Shelter,
100%
food,
correct.
water, and clothing is basic human rights and needs, Sabaka.
Hmm. Yeah. And anyway, so this is what Philip Scott said. By 2029, when President Trump leaves office, majority of white Americans are no longer going to know what America is anymore. Like Sook.
Oh wow, they voted for this shit.
Mm-hmm. Like in other words, I think I think what Phil's trying to say is that majority of white Americans are going to be confused by the time Trump leaves office, or America's like no longer going to be the same when they first reelected him in 2025. I'm sorry, in 2024.
All I say to that is, oh well.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like Nobby always says, suck it up, Buttercup.
Exactly. Yeah. And you know
All
what
right,
they say
so
about karma? They say about karma. You know, karma has an interesting
mhm.
way of going back, of really like, forcing white people to face the music.
Yeah. All right, so we'll keep y'all updated. Hopefully, our brother gets a new trial in a different district.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I hope there's hope for a new trial for Carmelo Anthony because he really deserves a new trial. And I was really surprised that new judge denied him to deny him getting a new trial.
I wasn't surprised.
Yeah.
They got that judge out of retirement just to do that dumb shit.
Oh my God! And I'm assuming that new judge is very racist. He had like racist leanings.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at all. But we'll keep y'all updated. Hopefully, our brother gets a new trial.
Mm-hmm.
And like Chewbacca said, it's probably going to go all the way to the Supreme Court.
Right.
So, moving along, the Atlanta mayor puts the DNC on blast for abandoning Black voters, and yes, free Karmelo Anthony. So, Dickens in Atlanta is going in on the DNC because they passed up Atlanta on the DNC convention list. So now it's my city, Denver, Philadelphia, and Boston in the running. So Tariq gonna give us an update on this.
As he calls out the Democratic Party leaders for removing Atlanta from the list of cities to host the DNC in 2028.
In a letter obtained by Fox 5, Dickens said, quote, the DNC continues to make the wrong choices. Fox 5's Eric Perry has been on this story. He joins us live now with more on that response. Eric?
Yeah, the mayor is not holding back. He is accusing the DNC of not paying attention and abandoning not just the South, but he says Black voters as well. He says that the DNC doesn't care about Georgia in the past, the present, or the future. The smiles from this April press conference are all but gone as Atlanta Mayor Andre Dickens learns Atlanta did not make the final for cities Democratic National Convention. In a letter obtained by Fox 5, Dickens addresses Atlanta, the South, and all Democrats, saying the DNC continues to make the wrong choices. He goes on to say this decision could not have been based on Atlanta's ability to host major events. He's citing the successful World Cup and State Farm being a successful arena in trade.
Now, family, first thing I want to talk about before we get calls, we'll get calls shortly. And remember to get in the request queue and then raise your hand if you want to get on. If you want to get your call on and talk live, raise your hand and get in the request queue. But what I do want to talk about, in Atlanta, did y'all see the Atlanta mayor, Mr. Andre Dickens? He's very upset with the DNC. He's upset with the Democrat National Committee because Atlanta was eliminated from consideration to host that 2028 Democrat National Convention. So he's ticked off. Oh, he was like, oh, why are y'all abandoning the Black voters? He was kind of upset about it. Where are my Atlanta people? Where are my Atlanta people? Now, the DNC, they narrowed their finalists down to Boston, Denver, and Philadelphia. So now there is no southern city remaining in the contention. And the DNC, they didn't explain why. They didn't say why Atlanta was cut. And Dickens basically said the decision, it sends a very bad political message. And he wrote an open letter to the DNC chairman, Ken Martin. He accused the DNC leadership of retreating into political safe spaces instead of fighting for voters in competitive territory. He said the party leaders were abandoning Atlanta and abandoning the South and once again abandoning Black voters. And his argument was that Georgia and Atlanta, they repeatedly demonstrated their importance to the Democratic Party because Georgia became a presidential battleground, and a lot of the Black voters in Metro Atlanta, they've been just critical to a lot of Democratic victories. And he said that them not even putting Atlanta on the final short list, the DNC, they're effectively signaling that it doesn't consider Atlanta or Georgia important to the party's past, present, or future. So he had a lot to say about them. And he directly challenged DNC Chairman Ken Martin's previous rhetoric about Democrats needing to compete in the South. And Dickens basically said, how can you keep saying that the road back to the White House runs through the South while simultaneously refusing to put your biggest political convention anywhere in the South? So he also argued that Atlanta clearly has the infrastructure to handle the convention. The city has the world's busiest airport, tens of thousands of hotel rooms, the Mercedes-Benz Stadium, major convention infrastructure. They got experience in hosting massive national and international events like the Olympics and the World Cup and all that stuff. So they said Atlanta officials even authorized up to $36 million in hotel tax revenue to help financially support the convention bid. And they were like, nah, we good.
That's true. Flowers in her hair.
So you know what it is to me, and this is my conjecture. I think the Democrats don't want to be perpetually dependent on the black
vote. Give a reason why.
You know what I'm saying? For a long time, black people, we've been the most dependable voting bloc for the DNC coalition. But that creates a political problem for the Democrat Party. The more dependent the party becomes on black voters, the more leverage black voters potentially have. Now we're starting to say, hey, I'm gonna need to hold something. You see? Sooner or later, people are gonna be like, okay, if you need our votes this badly, what are we specifically getting in return? You see, and in 2024, black voters still overwhelmingly supported the Democrat ticket, but Democrat margins, they slipped. You see? So the Democrats have two problems at the same time. They can't afford to lose the black vote, but they don't want to be so dependent on the black vote that black American we can start naming a political price for our support. So now they want to do some coalition diversification. This is why they want to go up to some of these other cities, Colorado, and that's Latino.
All right, Mel, you gotta
they're trying to pander. Go up there to the north, Boston and Philly, so where some of these immigrants are, so they can kind of pander to them a little bit more. I love TikTok Shop. I got to watch what TikTok Shop. You got to be you got to be careful, because when you start talking about some of these political strategies, they'll start dinging you. But look, Atlanta, that would have put the DNC directly in the face of black political accountability. See, Atlanta is not just another convention city. Atlanta,
I agree.
It sits right in the middle of one of the most politically organized black populations in America. It has its black political institutions, black media, HBCUs, black churches, black business, grassroots organizations, the whole shebang. Generations of black political infrastructure. So them bringing the Democrat National Convention to Atlanta, you're going to bring the entire Democrat establishment down into an environment where black voters can confront that ass. Because right now, the black grassroots, because of this FBA delineation that's been popping off, now when the Democrats show up, people are popping up like, hey, DNC, what's up with them reparations? You see? The DNC keeps getting pulled up on, and they go down to Atlanta, the pull-up is going to be heavy. With all of them down there, they don't know what's going to happen. It's already getting hot for like Kamala. She show up and the FBA grassroots and say, hey, Kamala, what's happening with them tangibles? You see? They see what's going on. Everywhere the DNC shows up, the Democrat candidates show up, we're there asking questions about them damn tangibles. What's up with them reparations? In Texas, what up with them reparations? Chicago, what's up with them reparations? Brandon Johnson, what's up with it? So they know Atlanta, boy, they're going to be on the hot seat. They don't want them problems. Oh, they don't want them problems. And the thing is, Atlanta mayor, the mayor there, Andre Dickens, he said the quiet part out loud. He said and accused the DNC of abandoning black voters. You see, he questioned how could Atlanta be somehow inadequate when the city handles massive international events. We can host this event. Why are you abandoning the constituents? See, you tell black people they're the backbone of the party.
You got to connect your mic.
You invoke civil rights history. You invoke Georgia when you want to talk about saving. But when it's time to put on the biggest political spectacle in America,
Shit, they look
Atlanta
good trying to
becomes
move forward
expendable.
without
So
us
he feels a
without-
certain way about it. And again, up in Philadelphia, you got places where they got very strong unions up there. And they want to kind of pander to some of those union votes. They want to try to create a little voting block with some of those unions and things like that. So they're trying to pander to some of these other people. And again, they're trying to get some of them immigration votes. But also the DNC probably feels like, look, we got Atlanta locked down already. We ain't got to go down there and get on the hot seat. You know, we got the black folks, enough black folks on lock. We just send some catfish nuggets down there and some collard greens, and we'll get enough black votes. That's how they feel about it. And we got a lot of immigrants down there, and people are mixing in and marrying in with some of those immigrants down there. So yeah, we can.
I can't add y'all up.
We think we'll be good as far as Atlanta. We still think they'll carry us.
And they're not.
And also Atlanta, you know, there's like damn near 200,000 LGBT adults in Atlanta. You know that? There's damn near 200,000 LGBT people down there in Atlanta.
Vote for what?
So and a lot of them, there's a lot of policies that are Democrat friendly that they want to rock with. So they're like, we kind of got it. We see all these punks from the DNC.
Shabaka? Oh, you're muted. Okay.
Been calling us up with all their horse crap. We see that. Yeah, it's like 194,000 LGBT adults out there.
Camera.
That's like 4% of the adult population, and those, I guess, the open ones. Yeah, and 30% of those are black. Yeah,
not you.
Yeah,
you're good. I'm talking to Bernal.
Yeah, Williams Institute research. Yeah, look up Williams Institute. They estimated approximately 194,000 LGBT adults in Atlanta. I think it's more. Those are just the ones that showed up and got counted. The undercover punks didn't even. I don't think they filled out a survey. So, yeah, I don't think they filled out their punk paperwork. Yeah, those are the ones who filled out the paperwork. Just them undocumented punks. We don't know how many it is down there. Shout out to Atlanta. Man, let me get the family in here. Let's chop up. Let's chop it up with the family. What's up, Modern, my dear? Man. Oh, my goodness. Let's get the family in here. Raise your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Raise your hands. Let's get you in here. Let me talk to the family early, because I ain't going to be on here with y'all asses all damn night. Y'all be having me up here for hours. Let's get to the family. Let's talk to you. Raise those hands, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Love you too, Marlon, my dear. Great FBA spirit and energy, beloved. Let's get Alicia Everett. Let's get Miss Alicia. She does tarot readings and card readings. What's up, Alicia? What's up, beloved?
What's up, Tariq? How y'all doing tonight?
We are good. How you been, dear?
I have been excellent. Have you heard the news about Karmelo's the hearing today?
Yes. What all the revelations come out today?
Oh my God. Them boys was little menaces.
Oh, yeah,
they had 53 incidences where they was in there doing wrong.
Yeah, I talked about that before.
Oh, you did? Oh my God. And they choked their mama. I wish my son would. You would see me on the news. Oh my God. It would be so bad.
Oh yeah.
But, all right. Well, y'all have a good night.
Thank you, beloved. Yeah. A lot of the stuff they brought out about the med cabs, I talked about that before. I've been talking about how they got on probation for racist KKK stuff and racist graffiti. I broke all that down. Yeah, I've been talking about that. Yes, indeed. All right, let me see who we got. Raise the hand. Let me look in the request queue. Let's look in the request queue. Oh, look, I got our brother Blacc Alpha in here. Let's get Blacc Alpha in the building. Let's get brother Blacc Alpha in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
My good brother Tariq, how you doing, brother?
I'm good, Blacc Alpha. How are you, sir?
Brother, you said punk paperwork. Damn.
Oh, they didn't want to, you know, they didn't want to have the convention down there so that you and the rest of the family will pull up on that ass like last time. They didn't want those problems.
Yeah, I heard Kamala's still hiding somewhere, man. Maybe in the bathtub with the collard greens. I don't know, brother. I don't know. But to your point, though, family, you make a good one. And I think that our delineation movement has basically exposed a lot of those DNC shills and some of them think tanks. So now they can't really be protected out here in Georgia or the South, because we know when certain people pop up, you know, beep, 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 when they show up and they start talking all that craziness, we're going to be like, yo, you don't represent the grassroots down here. So the plantation overseers are out the door, and I'm loving the grassroots energy. And shout out to you, brother. Keep cooking them.
My man, thank you so much, brother Blacc. Y'all follow Blacc Alpha, his channel, the Blacc Alpha Network on YouTube. Y'all need to follow Blacc Alpha. He spits hot fire. I love TikTok Shop. All right. Let's see what we got. Y'all raise those hands because we are in here heavy. Boy, this delineation got people in the chokehold, boy. Boy, this delineation was an Uno reverse they were not expecting. So this is shaking up the table. Oh, what's up? Slightly inappropriate. The Nat Turner Rebellion started today. Yes. Yes, indeed. August is a very pivotal month for a lot of rebellions. Watch Riot, just a lot of rebellions. Yeah. A lot of rebellions happen in August. August is the turn up month. What's up, Big Zaza? You say they hate me? Which one? There's a lot of people hate me. I love TikTok Shop, by the way. I love TikTok Shop.
Tariq, what it do, my boy?
What's up, Zaha? How are you, brother?
I'm great, bro. You know, we talk. Look, man, we talk way back plenty of times. I've been, you know, I'm from Chicago. You know what I mean? I got a tour with Roland Martin.
Oh wow!
I was on this show. He had me on this show, man. Got a tour back when Obama was
have a good night.
Okay, Mike. Still president.
Hey, Mike.
And we had a whole argument with, you know, a lot of our FBA brothers. They was getting so-called unalive.
Front line, Ramel, can you hear me?
You know,
can you hear me?
And yes. I
want to give you a round of applause. Hold on. Coming to the stage, we got our anchor man. The anchor man is in the building. Greetings, Ramel.
Peace, Black family. How you doing? My name is Karmelo Sandin, general of the Frontline Campaign. I teach that the black man is God and the white man is the devil, period.
Yeah.
What's up, Ramel? Greetings from Sin City.
What's going on, Sin City? How you doing, brother?
All fucked up, man. I'll call you up and tell you about it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know, I'm hearing a lot of FBA, and I don't debate. All I do is relate. But I could say one thing: Black comes first. BCF.
That's what
Black
FBA
comes first.
Right. Remember, we the ones that made it was cool to be black. The people from your lineage, Ramel, unfortunately, they didn't want to have nothing to do with black.
I know, but I ain't got to talk about them. I'm talking about me, bro. And you know, it ain't my fault. It's slavery, bro. The hypnosis that the devil got my people under, bro.
Well,
it's a spell they got them under.
We're from America, so we have a different perspective.
I'm not. But yeah, I feel what you're saying, brother. I just, you know, I mean, that doesn't ban me from being able to talk about black issues or to acknowledge that I'm black or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, black comes first. You know what I mean?
Said that, Ramel.
No, I'm not saying that you said that. I'm just addressing the whole issue of me being from another country. That's all. I ain't trying to argue. Bro.
What are your thoughts on the DNC having to move their convention? They rolling Atlanta out.
Oh, this who? Well, I couldn't hear you. Sorry about that.
The DNC is ruling Atlanta out for the
Yeah.
DNC in 2028.
Can I speak about the Democratic Party real quick? Just
Yeah,
my
go on.
outlook on it. It's been a long time since I've been on here, man. A gazillion light years, and I got free, ladies and gentlemen. Salute. You know what I mean? And my thing about the Democrats, they, they're socialists and they're kind of like headed toward communism, and then after communism comes totalitarianism. You see what I'm saying? That's where it's locked down, cameras in your house, drones all over the place. You know what I'm saying? That's the point
they
that
got the motherfuckers all over Las Vegas too.
yeah. That's what I'm
Yeah, they
saying.
got
You
these
know what I mean?
goddamn drones all over Vegas.
Shabaka,
Yeah,
you sound
yeah,
like water. Are you
yeah,
on
yeah.
the Bluetooth or the
Yeah.
headset?
No, I'm on the headset.
Yeah, you might want to
Nah,
take
what
that
about
off,
now?
General. That shit sounds horrible.
Damn. All right. Okay.
Yeah,
Hold on.
you
Okay. Let me
sound you're
mute out.
clipping.
Let me make some adjustments.
Okay.
Okay.
So General Paris, this is what I'm saying, brother. That like I see kind of like the angle on both parties. The Republican, they're on some, get rich and get rich off of crime and breed crime, blame the black man for everything, criminalize the black man, feminize the black man, and exclude the black man from. Yeah. I know, but I'm just saying. No. If I could, so what I'm saying, yeah, the Democrats do that. The Democrats do that, but they're headed in a direction of, taking kids from the womb. Not only that, taking kids from the womb and decided if it's a boy, they want to turn it into a girl, and if it's a girl, they want to turn it into a boy.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So.
Yeah.
And if they allow a person to do that or a family to do that prior to the kid's birth, what you think? What happens if? Okay, I'm saying if. What happens if the government takes control of them decisions and they start deciding who's what and where's what? You see what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
That sounds like a dystopian future. That's
Yeah.
what happens.
I don't know what dystopian means, brother. Please enlighten.
That means a bad future.
Oh yeah, but that's the direction we're going in, and I think that it's like bad cop, good cop, and I think the Republicans, because I think they all collaborate. The Republicans are just setting it up where people are like, oh, we need a savior, we need the Democrats to save us from this recession and regression and depression, right? And then boom, that's falling into that trap of totalitarian and the government taking control of everything, every part of your life, everything about everything. You see what I'm saying? And a long time ago on that show, one of these shows, I said, what happens if they exclude money and they just give everybody a stipend every once in a while on a card, and then the card turns into a chip? You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly what's happening. That's exactly what's happening, Ramel.
Because you see, there's a chip on the. You sound horrible. So the chip is on. They're introducing the chip through the credit card. You see, there's a chip. You push it in, boom. So what they're doing is they're slowly trying to reel people in for the chip in the body. And one of the people who've been trying to introduce that and going heavy with that is Elon Musk. Yeah, I know they already got it because Panera was the first one to put it out for their corporate offices. But this is what I'm saying. And with this,
get it in their hands.
Yeah, I know. So with this, I conclude that the black man is God, the white man is the devil, and stand guard at all times. Don't trust them nostrils over yonder.
Right. All right, Ramel, for sure. We'll finish this clip up. Shabaka, you got to get your sound together.
On a conversation about how laws to be implemented to so-called protect us as a whole, right?
Yeah.
He was like, man, we can't do that. We can't do that here in America. I said, bro. But he ended up erasing our whole interview because I guess he was heated. He was sweating and shit. You know what I mean? But hey, bro, keep doing what you're doing, bro, because one thing about you, bro, I love what you do in your platform, and I always support you, bro. You know what I'm saying? So,
yes, sir.
At FBA, stand up, man. You know what I mean? We stand 10 toes down.
You guys.
You know what I mean? So hey, Tariq, hey, just to let you know, you is the supreme leader of all FBA. Hey, look, hey, cause they go around saying, "Hey, man, Tariq, your leader." I said, "Hold on, wait." I said, "FBA not a group. We just a lineage, bro. If both, look, you know what, Tariq? We need to start doing our lineage like the Italian mob, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, bro, if you ain't, got history here, you can't be a made man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's how I look at it, man. Look, thank you for the call, brother. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's how it is, man. Bloodline matters, lineage matters, and people want to dip and dive into lineage, and no, you can't do all that now. People want to move and shake and opt into the lineage, and no, you can't opt into it. See, that's why words matter. Words are very, very important. Words matter, ladies and gentlemen. You got to be very precise with words, because that's how they get us. Just like I broke down yesterday, how that white Arab politician, they asked him what he's going to do for the black community. He started talking about, well, as an Egyptian, he's a proud African. He's proud of his African. So we got to stop letting folks play these little Jedi mind tricks, and delineation does just that. That's why it's very important to stay on lineage business and not let these people run that game. All right. Let me see. All right. Yeah, tap the screen and y'all tap the hearts, ladies and gentlemen. Tap those hearts, ladies and gentlemen. Tap those hearts, ladies and gentlemen. All right, and raise those hands. What's up, Just Chill? Just Chill, hop on in. All right. Who is that? Izzy Maraki? Mr. Izzy Maraki, hop on in, sir, and ask some of your questions, sir, if you can. And I'm just getting random people in here like Mind Power. I'm just getting random people because we got a lot of people in here. All right, we got a lot of people in here. What's up, brother? Mind Power?
Oh, yo, what's good, Tariq? Peace, brother.
How you doing, sir?
Hey, I'm good, man. FBA from Chicago. I think we spoke a while before. They blocked my page, so I had to come back. But
oh man, why they blocked you?
Man, them Latino tethers and them pretendian Asians, man. Oh, they don't like us talking about this FBA history, bro. They don't like it. Man, I got called the N-word like 15 times, gang. It's insane, man. But anyway, to speak to, well, actually, what are you talking about on this one?
Just different stuff. What's on your mind? Just we're wide open with it.
Okay, gotcha. I do want to say this. We do have to watch for these people that are, I know people talked about this before, we got to do it again. These bi-ethnics and then the so-called tethers that were placed around us that claim, oh, well, I was raised around FBA. Nah, that don't make you one of us, sucker.
Right.
I'm going to pull out the 70s lingo. You a sucker. You a weenie. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, that don't make you us. Like, they don't understand the nuances. Their grandma don't know how to talk because she ain't with the lineage, you know what I'm saying? They don't have no game, no connection. They're not buried here. So, that noise needs to be removed. That's all I'm going to say on that, brother.
My man, appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Yeah, see, we are those little minority words and people of color words and all of those minority umbrellas, that we got to get rid of that. Those are nothing burgers, ladies and gentlemen. We got to stop letting people trick us up with that. I saw a video. They reported on out here in California in Bellflower, there were some teens who broke into some kind of shop and looted a shop in Bellflower. And they all had on hoodies and stuff like that and masks, but you could tell they were Latino. You can see their faces. You can see their skin tone. Every single one of them were clearly Latino. All of them. Even the area is a Latin area. God damn, clearly Latinos. I mean, clearly. They were online, people up here talking about, oh, look at these Negroes. Oh, look at these blacks. Oh, look at see how these blacks are. Whoa. See, we sat up here, and this is because we sat here and let people put us in a minority coalition. We become the default trash bin for the criminality of other groups, ladies and gentlemen. That's why delineation is very important, because we sit up here and play this little minority game with people, this minority umbrella, and that's a one-way street. See, that people of color umbrella, that's designed to extract cultural capital from Black society while funneling the societal liabilities back to us. So that creates an environment where other ethnic groups, they can hide under the umbrella when it's time to claim grievances and step out of it to claim their individual victories. And then it becomes the default garbage pail for negativity. See, society, they get conditioned to use Black culture as a default receptacle for anything negative. So you got a video clearly of non-Black teens tearing up a store in California, and the dominant society, their immediate reflex is to project that crime on the Black people. So that coalition don't shield us from that type of racism. I love TikTok Shop. It enables it by blurring the lines of accountability so that other groups will never have to answer for their own cultural dysfunction. They did the same thing in the Bay, up in the Bay Area. Where my Bay Area cats? Where my Bay Area people? Where my Bay cats? Now up there, they got them bipping crews. Y'all know about the bipping crew. Do they still bip them cars up there? My Bay Area cats, are they still bipping them cars? Bipping is when these guys go and they rob cars, they break the windows, they use like, what do they use? Like spark plugs or something? They use something to bip the windows, break the windows and break into people's cars and steal briefcases and stuff like that. What do they use? Spark plugs? What do they use to bip them windows? What is that they're using? I heard it slowed down a bit, but there were videos of these bipping crews just going around town, just bipping cars and stealing out of cars. And they were clearly Asians. Even with their disguises, you can tell they were Asian cats. They were still blaming the Black community. Oh, look at the Black. We're the Black leaders for all of this. Oh, the Black people, these Black teens. What? Yeah, those my Bay Area people, y'all know most of those bipping crews are Asian up there, but they never break it down like that. So again, whenever people of color commit a crime, we get very important, lady. Don't let nobody shame you. Don't let nobody shame you for delineating. So let everybody else hold their garbage. You see, privatizing wins, socializing loses. You see, that's what a lot of these non-FBAs, when they win something, they privatize it. When they lose, they take a loss. Well, we all Black, we all minorities. That's that bait and switch. Under that minority coalition, these ethnic groups, boy, when they get a success, they privatize it. They'll brag about how their heritage is so hardworking and their culture is so hardworking. But when they're out here bipping cars, oh, the minority, boy, these minorities, boy, these people of color. So no, we're cool on that. See, notice how these people from other groups, they'll adopt the dress and the slang and the aesthetic of Black culture when they want to look rebellious or when they want to participate in street activities. When they get caught on camera in hoodies or doing something destructive, the public sees that hijacked aesthetic and then immediately blames Black society. You see, we're dealing with people who want to cosplay our culture while they're committing crimes. See, delineation, that protects our cultural intellectual property from being used as a disguise. You see, and there's that myth of a shared struggle. See, incidents like this, that exposes the illusion of a shared minority struggle. Other groups don't face the same systemic misdirection of blame. You know what I'm saying? They don't blame all these other groups for their own crimes. So they participate in organized retail theft, and the dominant society will look over them and put the damn vitriol and blame on us, and we didn't have nothing to do with it. So yeah, delineation is very, very important, ladies and gentlemen. And don't be ashamed. Don't let people shame you. Don't let people shame us from delineating, because everybody doesn't. I love TikTok Shop. I love TikTok Shop. Yes, indeed. Y'all raise your hand. Let's get everybody in here. Raise your hands and let's get everybody in here, ladies and gentlemen. Texas to California. Let's get Texas to California in here, ladies and gentlemen. Texas to California. What's happening? All right. Texas. What's up, brother? You good?
But I'm good, man. I was checking out the live you was talking about the other night, and you were saying those towns out in Texas, big towns with those prisons, man. That was on point.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's their biggest economy out there.
Ain't shit going on out there but that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, what part of Texas you in, by the way, brother?
I'm in California. I'm in LA.
Oh, you're okay. Cool. How long you been out here in LA?
About a year. I'm from Waco though.
Oh, there you go, my man. Respect to you, man. Thank you for the call, brother. Shout out to Waco. That's that David Koresh land out there. Let me see. All right. Let me see who we got. Raise those hands. Raise those hands, lady. Let's get on. See Cloudness in here. Let me get Brother Cloudness. All right, Brother Cloudness.
Yeah,
where you
man.
at, brother? Cloudness. Let's get Cloudness in the building. Brother Cloudness, hop on in, sir.
What's going on, Tariq?
Hey, Cloudness, how you doing, sir?
What's going on? So I'm from New York, man. So my grandfather, he used to say about the Puerto Ricans, he said they could steal the grease out of a biscuit without cracking the crust. And they were the ones.
But that's some old school shit right there. That's old school. Yeah. Go ahead.
They used to be jacking the cars, man. Like they would flat them things down to the center blocks, man. They put them on center blocks. I mean, in 5 minutes, your whole car stripped.
Damn.
So yeah, that's what my grandfather used to say.
Oh yeah, they used to, man. Listen, delineation ain't new. All right, some of them old school folks, they delineated. They knew it was a different vibe. They weren't on that minority coalition. Listen, the old heads knew. Family, how many of y'all old enough to remember episodes of Sanford and Son? How many of you watched Sanford and Son as a child?
Shabaka,
all right.
No, you definitely remember.
Some of us are old enough to remember Sanford and Son. The Fred Sanford character, he used to go in.
Yeah, he did.
He would talk about Puerto Ricans stealing and yeah. Red Fox, the Fred Sanford character. Remember Julio who moved next door? He would clown Julio for having a goat. Like, hey man, get these Puerto Ricans up out of here with all this bullshit.
General,
Fred would be clowning.
How long is this shit?
He'd be clowning Africans.
5 more minutes.
Remember when Lamont tried to, do the Hotep thing and Fred was clowning him? Fred was like, "You ain't African, you big dummy." Dude, they been on that. You think? Yeah, Julio had a goat. Fred would be clowning the shit out of Julio.
Yeah.
Man, Fred would be snapping on Julio's ass. It was hilarious.
After this presentation.
Huh? Man.
Breaking up, Shabaka.
Go look at some of them old episodes. Fred Sanford sounds like the Black Grassroots. All right? Man. Her Dersh, hop on in. You in here trolling Her Dersh, whatever your name is. Man. Fred was a beast with it. Yes, Her Dersh, Mr. Her Dersh, hop on in and say what you got to say, Her Dersh. All right, Mr. Her Dersh, hop on in, sir. Mr. Her Dersh.
You got it wrong, motherfucker. Why you over here tooting up your ass, man? For Uncle Sam, nigga.
First of all, stop trying to sound like a gangster. You clearly a punk.
Ain't nobody trying to sound like a gangster, even though you trying to
stop
play
trying
like
to
a pimp while you getting pimped out here in these streets.
By your mom? Your mom was my hoe. I mean, what's wrong with that?
Talk about my mother if you want to, but I can tell you one thing. Though.
Yeah, I can tell you one thing. The bitch made $8 and I had to let her go.
Getting pimped like your mother.
Yeah, she is.
Like your.
Yes, she is, punk.
Can't
Calm down, sassy punk. Calm down.
Wait.
Punk, because you call up trying to sound all gangster. You ain't no gangster. You a big old punk.
First of all, nigga,
you sitting over there with your pants down and you got on a thong.
Your wife is a canine whore.
Dude, stop it, punk. Your husband is one too. Your husband is one, sir. All right, come on, watch your mouth.
Damn, man. I don't be having time for this kind of shit, man.
Yes, sir. You a big sassy white.
This shit is stupid, General.
Right?
Sorry to say that.
I
don't be having time for this kind of shit.
Sir. That doesn't work.
That's why you be popping your lip.
Sir, that's why you be popping your pussy, sir.
Paris, this shit is whack, Paris.
This looks like a cantaloupe. All right, it's all swole and red. You big old sassy thing. You all mad because ain't nobody voting for the LGBT benefits.
Because we ain't
and your pussy dry because the DNC they ain't in office right now. So you're not getting no activity.
On into this platform, Ramel.
That's why you mad. I love TikTok Shop. I love.
That's all good. This is your platform. This is your platform.
Like a gangster punk. You are not thugging. You thonging. You got on a damn thong with Kamala Harris on it. All right. You a DNC sassy punk, sir. And you're not going to come in here trying to use DNC shaming tactics, sir. Trying to be a fake gangster. A little sassy thing. A little disgruntled queen. All right. All these little DNC sweet things are trying to call up and bark on us. No, ma'am. No, Miss Thing. All right. Man. All right. Talking about the Heritage Foundation. Those are DNC talking points. Though that shit don't work over here. All right. That don't work over here, sir. Man. You know a punk. These punks are jealous because they want to be a wife. I'm telling you, this is how punks flirt. Punks always saying some weird shit about some dude's wife. And you bringing up a man's wife because you want to be the wife. Yeah, you want to be wifed up.
This shit's crazy.
Yeah, you sitting over there, bussy spread, and you got on a wedding dress with your hairy legs, fantasizing about walking down the aisle, but it's not going to happen. Nobody's going to wife up a punk like you. So yeah, they're very jealous of women. Yeah, they want to be a girl so damn bad. They're very jealous of women. Yeah, extremely jealous. That's what that's about. They're dangerously jealous. You dress up like a woman and they be kidnapping women and putting them in a dungeon like Silence of the Lambs. Clock that bitch. Put the cocoa butter on your skin. Just dangerous punks. You gotta watch them. You gotta watch them.
Well, that shit is over with.
Fresh from the floor to the ceiling. I got that work feeling. I got that work feeling. Work feeling. Fresh from the floor to the ceiling. I got that work feeling. Hit a little brunch, then I'm out by the coast. Laughing with my girls, it's the life I love most. Maybe hit the shops, maybe walk by the sea. Ain't nobody putting no pressure on me. Palm trees swaying in the weather just right. But you know we got plans when it turns to night. So I head back home when the sun goes low. Turn the music up when I'm picking my clothes. I got that work feeling. Work feeling. Fresh from the floor to the ceiling. I got that work feeling. Oh yeah. Work feeling. Fresh from the floor to the ceiling. I got that work feeling.
Alrighty, that's over and done with. What are your thoughts on that? I don't think y'all was digging that, but what were your thoughts?
You want me to start off, General, or you want Shabaka to go?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, but I need at least 5 minutes to express my thoughts on that bullshit, if I could, without no arguing.
Yes.
Okay. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I'm watching the clock. Okay. No, I'm sticking to the point on this one.
The topic was Atlanta mayor puts the DNC on.
Okay. I get the topic. I get the.
Good to see you. Hope
That
you.
was the initial topic, but give us your thoughts on what you heard. Go ahead. I'm
Man,
going
that
on mute.
okay. The first thing I that I could recall and I could think about when I seen that was that the first law of the devil is divide and conquer. And as long as we're focused on like, okay, they're American, or they're Chinese, or they're this, or they're that, but all of us are related because all of us are Aboriginal people, and no matter where the fuck you at, you're some kind of diaspora black. Because everybody came from Africa first, then they dispersed and spread throughout the whole continents and all over the world. So I'm just saying, food for thought, food for thought. The devil's first law is divide and conquer. So none of that shit even means shit. You know, people could talk about foundation of Black America. I don't know who came up with that concept, but that shit is erroneous. You see what I'm saying? Because, you know, before people were in America, there were other schools of thought, like the Kim people from Kim, Egypt, or whatever you want to call it. You know, different established institutions of learning in Africa. You know, people from Africa, you know, establish, you know, societies and civilizations which are greater and more philosophical and intelligent than anything that ever came to America, bro. And you got to think our people are coming out of slavery, man. It's only been like 400 some years since our people came out. People in America came out of slavery, man. You know what I mean? So, you know, you got to remember that a lot of our way of thinking or American way of thinking is tainted, man, and it's corrupted by the white man. And he only wants you to know what he wants you to know. See what I'm saying? You only gonna learn what he allows you to know. You know what I mean? So I'm just saying, bro, the first law of the devil is divide and conquer, man. And this shit right here was upsetting, bro. This shit right here was upsetting, bro. Cause that motherfucker, whatever Tariq Shaheed, whatever the fuck his name is, that motherfucker is in error. You know what I mean? And I don't hate him, but I hate what he's teaching. See what I'm saying? Big difference. You know, so that's all I had to say, man. I'm just really upset about this shit. You know, I'm just getting out to society, and to see this shit is kind of like, it just makes me think that the first law of the devil is divide and conquer. That's all I want to say.
All right. I'll let you speak your piece.
Yes, sir. I'm
It's
not going to say
like
anything.
this.
I'm not going to say anything. So go ahead.
A line has been drawn in the sand between all of those in the diaspora. It's okay for everybody to claim what they is. But if we do it, it's somehow the white man. We were here before the white man. And as far as theories and schooling and thought originating in Al-Kibalon, that is not true. What you're basing this off of is the Outer Africa theory. That is a theory. Like Layla Africa told us, theories, they're not facts. They just get you through the day, but they're not facts. So that's a theory. The more archaeological research is coming out, we're finding out that there was more of us on this continent than they're telling us. Like you said, the white man don't let you know what they want you to know. Well, we're finding out shit they don't want us to know. And now the AI has changed the whole game. So we're acquiring knowledge that we didn't previously have, or that was really
Shay, how reliable is AI?
Hold on, let him talk. Let him talk, General. Let him do his thing.
All right. Okay, going on mute. Let me know when to talk.
So new knowledge is resurfacing. New intel of what the enemy is doing is emerging. And what we're seeing is that it's FBA versus everybody, because we're deciding to acknowledge our heritage here in America as opposed to an equivalent. They want us all to be generic Africans. But when they win in an award, it's a win for Haiti. It's a win for the Dominican Republic. It's a win for Ghana. It's a win for Kenya. But if we do the same, then we're Sambos and Coons, and we don't know where we come from. We're lost and confused.
I never said that, brother. Just so
I'm
you
not
know.
saying you did, Ramel. I'm just
Go
trying
ahead.
to bring you up to speed on where we're
Mhm.
at now in 2026.
Right. Go ahead. My bad, God.
Due to so many, we call them tethers. They try to tether off of our culture that they say we don't have. Like Fat Joe. That's why I had an issue with Fat Joe, because Fat Joe tried to say that hip hop was created 50-50 Black and Latino. And then we had to go back in the crates and find the greats from back then to get in a documentary to tell us the truth about where hip hop and all the other music genres that we created, which make up American music. They wouldn't have no music if it wasn't for FBAs. So us just acknowledging that, the white man, America.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
Because
Nah, I
America
just
always gets associated with the white man, but America is much older than what they're telling us, and we've been here much longer than what they're telling us.
Right. So, go ahead, finish. I got a question.
So, in order for there to be a division, there has to be what? A cohesiveness, a combining, a solidarity, right? Well, we've been getting the shit end of the stick in regards to that. So, since the diaspora refuses to check their coons and raccoons and sellouts, then we have to do it. And they're not liking that. So online, in these online spaces, Ramel, all kinds of shit is being done and said. But what it boils down is to this. Pan-Africanism is dead for the simple fact that the others in the diaspora have not been reciprocating it in regards to us. They want us to all be generic Africans, but when they get a win, it's a win for whatever country or nation that they are from.
I feel you. You made some valid points. Yeah, I'm still listening.
But let's hear from Shabaka. What are your thoughts, Shabaka?
Okay. Well, as I said, Brother Che, I identify as a diasporic African. Now, as you and I have pointed out, Brother Che, which we were right about.
I gotta go get Lady Che. So just talk.
Okay, all right, but there was a woman, Ramel, who came up here on this social media, man, saying that she's just here in America to take, right? And she wasn't worried about the black man's plight here in America. She's just here to take, right? Now, to quote the words of, I forgot his name. He was down in Tanzania. But anyway, he had made a statement in the beginning. We had the land and the European had the Bible. We bowed our head and prayed and closed our eyes. When we opened our eyes and raised our heads, we had the Bible and the European had the land. You see what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, you see, he did the same thing with the indigenous people of America. What is this?
Exactly. He did do the same thing with the indigenous people here in America. They just didn't want you to know they were actually black.
Okay, but hold on, Che.
That's true.
Hold on, Che. Just let me finish. But what?
I'm sorry, I just had to interject that, Shabaka, but finish your thought.
Yeah, okay, but what's the first thing they did with the indigenous people here? They gave them blankets of smallpox.
And they thought they killed them all off, but apparently not, Shabaka.
So I just have a question. You sound horrible, Jim. Just you cutting in and out. Horrible. Can I add on? Because I want to say something. Okay. This is what I want to say. Okay, did slavery actually happen?
Yes.
So this is my question. Okay. Boom. Now, so you identify more with Native Americans than with your African roots and slavery, being transatlantically brought over here by the white man. Am I right or wrong?
We are corresponding with this country in the building
Oh,
of
okay,
their.
no, I get that. You just embracing the culture of being a Black American, which I understand that. That's beautiful because
Right, that's all.
okay,
That's
yeah. I
all.
know, but a lot of I understand that part, but that other shit about the division, okay, the other shit is
Division.
kind of
Everybody
no,
divided
no, no.
before us. Everybody was
No, no, no,
delineated
no, 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 no,
before
no,
us.
no, no, no.
That's why I
No,
gave
this is
you an
what I'm
example.
saying. No, hold up. I had a question, right? And the
Oh, okay, what
reason
you got?
my question was, do you identify with being from the continent of Africa?
I've yet to
Period.
find an African ancestor.
Okay,
All
cool. So
my
you
ancestors
don't.
are
So
buried
you
in
don't.
this.
So you're not African. You're not African at all. You ain't got
Genetically,
no
yes.
Akiba.
Genetically,
Okay.
yes.
Okay,
Culturally,
I
no.
got what you're saying. Okay,
I'm not a covenant
I
African.
understand. I understand the difference, but wouldn't it be wiser to align yourself with all the Aboriginal Black people than to kind of like separate yourself from them?
Out.
Because America, if we're gonna build on Black America is a melting pot, brother, and that includes a lot
That's
of diaspora.
a lie, Ramel. It's
Yeah. No.
only.
Hold up.
I
I'm
gotta
just
correct
saying,
you on something. It's not a melting pot, Ramel.
America is a melting pot, bro.
No,
Because the natives that you're talking about and you're identifying with, they're not African at all, and them people will reject you in your face.
What do you mean they're not African at all?
No, I'm
Everybody
saying
African except when it comes to America. Have you
no,
noticed
no,
that?
no, no. This is what I'm saying. Them same natives, they will reject you in your face.
What
Them
natives?
Native American,
You know,
no, like
there's hundreds and thousands of tribes, right? What natives are you talking about? You talking about the $5 Indians? Which
no,
one?
that's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about none of those. I'm talking about where are these natives that you identify with and why they don't identify with you?
What are you talking
That's
about?
my question.
They are FBA. That's the point, Ramel.
Okay, but remember my experience at the
Black
Little
people
Bighorn,
on the slave trade.
Twin,
Yeah.
how'd you even get on this topic? Cause like,
No, because the reason, because he just played an hour-long thing about foundational Black Americans, and I'm like, okay, boom, I understand Black culture in America, I love it, but I'm saying, what that got to do with the revolution, bro?
What do you mean? We are the spark of any revolution. We put batteries in all the others to do a revolution.
help me,
What are you talking about, Ramel?
Please stop arguing with him. Just help me. I just need your help. Dude, arguing and talking shit about nothing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just think that it's pointless to even talk about that. That's all I'm saying. You know, I can understand you embracing it. I can understand you embracing it. It's kind of like, okay, boom.
Lady K got something she wants to say. Ladies first. Go ahead, Lady K.
So, okay, so everybody delineated, right? Some people are Dominican, some of them motherfuckers are Puerto Rican, Haitian, Jamaican, somewhere from the Caribbean, parts of Africa, and then we got us here in the Americas. Okay, the Aboriginals, we are copper-colored, woolly hair. They're just as dark as us. There's several different types. We moved around, right? That's all I'm saying. So this is a whole different thing. And it shouldn't be wrong for foundational Black Americans to delineate and have their own fucking lineage and stuff because they came from the transatlantic slave
I'm not
trade.
saying there's something wrong with that. I'm not saying there's something wrong with that.
What
Just so
you're
you
saying,
could to
what he's
clarify.
saying is that this is what is happening now, and this is what it is because now that shit, Black people should be allowed to fucking delineate, have a fucking life if they want to. They don't get shit.
Yeah, but ain't nobody demanding them to do shit. Ain't nobody demanding Native Black Americans to do anything. I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I'm first generation. I'm first generation. Hold on. I'm first generation Dominican American. Like Before me, all my people, bro, look, before me, all my people came from the islands. Okay, boom, ditto, right? So what I'm saying is like, I'm just saying nobody's discrediting on this platform Native Black Americans. That's all I'm saying. I love that. And I love people embracing culture where they from, whether it's Chinese, anywhere.
Listen to this, Ramel. Look at it. No one has had a chance to do that with all the atrocities that we keep going through in the fucking Americas. Everything gets burned down. We're getting lynched, killed every other fucking day. Right?
I get that.
White supremacy. How is it okay for everybody to have a nation except for the people that built the nation?
I'm not motherfucking going against none of that. What I'm saying is, okay, all I'm saying is BCF, blacks come first, all across the board.
With
So,
that motto. Where did that motto originate?
What you talking about?
Where did that motto originate? What you just said. Where did that acronym come from?
I'm saying it right now. I don't know if somebody else used it, but I'm just saying it right now. I don't know if somebody used it.
Where are you doing that, Ramel? It's called Black First.
Okay. Yeah. I get that. I get that. I'm just saying that, man. It's God. Okay.
I don't identify as a generic African. I've yet to find an ancestor that's from Alkebalon. All my ancestors
that's
are here
beautiful.
in the United States.
I understand that. That's beautiful. I'm not going against you, brother. I'm not going against you. I'm just saying right now as it stands, it's God versus devil, good versus evil. And that's what I'm on. And whatever side, okay, I don't know. Listen. This is what I'm saying. That in the long haul, the revolution against the devil is all that matters to me, bro.
Well,
All this, I don't.
Where that revolution gonna come from? It damn sure ain't gonna
That's
come from the continent. It's
That's
coming
going
from
to come.
Nigeria.
That's a global thing. The Chinese going at arms. Homeboy down there in Africa, he going to arms against everybody. What's his name for
What
Lala? Blah, blah,
Africa
blah,
is
I don't know.
against arms with everybody?
Shit. For what's his name? Shabaka, the brother that he going harder than a motherfucker down there.
He
And-
was.
I think you're talking about Julius Malema.
no, Falam something. The brother that
No, he's talking about Ibrahim Chahori.
Yeah, him, exactly. Boom.
He's from
And then,
first South.
yeah, I know, but I'm saying, look at Omar Gaddafi. Look what happened to him. There's so many revolutionaries. Fidel Castro. You see what I'm saying? I mean, it keeps going forever and forever. All I'm saying is
Twin.
Che Guerrero, all them people. You know what I'm saying? You know better than I do.
As a first
Manuel, what was the name of the dude from Nicaragua that they went, or Panama, where they went and took him out of there?
No,
you know
you're
what I'm
talking
saying?
about Noriega.
Yeah. I'm saying revolution comes first, bro. All that other division shit, that shit don't even matter in the long haul because man,
My name is Che Nkrumah.
I know, I get that.
No more
What that?
than that.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. But look, you using Che, okay, boom, and you using Nkrumah. Nkrumah comes from where? Che comes from where?
Ghana and Argentina.
Okay,
Right.
boom. That's all I'm saying, brother. But ain't nobody discounting what you saying. But I'm just saying, brother, that the revolution is what comes first. When the Panthers wanted somewhere to flee, where they go, Shabaka? They went into Cuba. They went to Cuba. So we talking about
that we're going.
Listen, brother. This is a global affair. This ain't got shit to do with
Global entry, Ramel.
Let me say something real quick. Let me say something real fast, okay, please? Just let me get it off my chest because I just walked in, right? And I want to hit the next topic. But let me just say something really fast, okay? Right. Look, right here on this soil, this soil, it's always going to be black first. But we're saying this foundational Black American first, not African American no more. That was a woozy.
That's cool.
We just put it to foundation for the simple fact that we built the fucking nation here.
Okay.
Here. On the United States.
Okay.
Right?
Cool. So you should get reparations.
That's the whole
what we're
point.
working on.
That was the whole
I
point
get
behind the
it.
delineation.
I know. But I'm saying, okay, cool. I'm not arguing none of that. You're making an issue. You're forcing some shit on me that, okay, listen.
It's not like that.
Go ahead.
Romeo, did he not tell you so you're colonizer?
Romeo, no, he doesn't have to do that. Listen, Romeo, listen. Okay.
No, definitely sue the colonizer for damn sure.
Look, we're on a revolution, right? A revolutionary time right now, right? And the most important thing is our people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Across the board.
Right? Yes. Okay. But you're here with us.
Right. So you're an ally with us.
Right? But you're
Yeah.
You're our family.
Okay, that's cool. What's the problem?
So it doesn't matter. No, what doesn't matter
we're trying to
is
bring you up to speed on where
we're
we're
trying
at
to bring you up
right
to
now.
speed of the latest changes over the last couple of years.
No. But what I'm saying is you talking about changes that already been established. Elijah Muhammad establishes a lot of other people, Marcus Garvey, Noble Drew Ali. This ain't no new shit.
Elijah Muhammad was not a Pan-Africanist either.
This ain't taking from
He was a black nationalist, and he taught them.
Black nationalist.
He was a black nationalist, American. He taught about the black man in America. The book is called Message to the Black Man in America. So what I'm saying is, so all this FBA shit ain't no new shit, bro. That's all I'm trying to say.
It's gonna get us our reparations. That's what it's gonna do. It's gonna separate us from those that's come over here to harm us.
Don't you think that it's about time?
Who came to harm you, bro? Who came to harm you, bro?
Are you serious?
These tethers.
Hold on. Let me ask a question. Do you think it's fair that we continue to stay in benign neglect and fucking pay the most out of taxes? We're still paying the black tax.
We don't care about no garbage. We're not on that no more, remember?
It's a serious thing, but what it is that Pan-Africanism isn't working. It didn't work.
Okay, cool. Because I'm an international gorilla.
Just let me
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Well, now, let me finish my statement, please. It doesn't change anything except that there's a like a fucking a word hang up on it. It's the same motherfucking people who've been here this whole fucking time getting fucking mistreated, dude. Is there ever gonna be a time where we cannot be mistreated and we can actually be like, live peacefully without being fucking profiled or hunted or you know what I mean? Like fight motherfuckers for calling us out our race. Isn't there ever gonna be a time where we can fucking live financially okay without fucking being told how to spend our money?
Can I tell you the answer to that? It's real quick and easy. I'll tell you the answer, and it's in one word: no. And is shit ever gonna be fair? No. Is shit ever gonna be fair with any black people across the board as long as the devil's in power? Hell fucking no. So what you gotta do across the board, people need to come together and take the motherfuckers off their throne. Period. None of that shit even matters, bro. Shit, life ain't fair, bro. What the fuck?
Right, but do you think our children should have to continue to fucking fight for reparations when we can just get it done now?
I'm all with that. If you could get reparations, that's cool.
How will we get it done? How will we get it done now, Lady J?
Me, Jesse.
That's beautiful. I'm all with that.
It's just language. It's just a group, a whole 50 million, 55 million, however it is.
50 million.
50 million people just trying to figure out their own lineage because they've been fucking tossed around from slave port to slave port, free people of color, whatever.
That's beautiful. I'm all with that. I'm all with that.
This government is built off the backs of
No, I'm not contesting anything. I'm just saying that in the long haul, it's revolution, bro. That's what the priority is. All that. Listen,
we got the spirit of revolution. You got no. You got 50 million blacks here in America with the spirit of revolution.
And they gang banging. And them motherfuckers is gang banging.
The aim got to be redirected. That's
everybody talking about this gang shit. That shit is stupid.
The aim has to be re-aimed in a proper direction, Ramel.
You've been young, man.
Listen, let me tell you like right now.
Revolution, Ramel.
Yeah, what's the spirit of revolution? Cardi B, the Migos. Come on, bro. Amigos, Gucci Man, all this old fuck shit. That's the spirit of America. Come on, bro.
How are
Let's
you
get it
gonna
right.
say music
Don't you
though?
make music, Ramel?
Yeah, but I'm saying that's entertainment. But what I'm saying is that in the long haul, none of that shit, even all the music I make, that shit don't even matter, bro. That's just me trying to chase a dollar,
So
That's okay.
just like going to get a job.
Everything else could be Haitian
do
or
we
whatever.
run around
But what
calling
about us?
Haitians and Dominicans and Jamaicans African?
That-
No, we call them Jamaican. We call
Okay,
them
cool. But the root comes from Africa. I'm gonna tell you that.
Not all of us
no,
come from there.
not everybody come from Africa. You know, only like
Okay. I'm
3 to
not saying that. I'm not
4%
saying that, but I'm saying is when Jamaicans tell me Jamaicans ain't from
for the
Africa, bro.
Americas.
Yes, everybody's black, but they're different blacks.
Okay, cool. But like I said, divide and conquer, bro.
Okay,
They
what do you
only
mean
black
by
than
from Black Lady
men.
Chat?
You talk about divide and conquer. We've been waiting for the rest of the diaspora to get on code. That's the hang up.
Motherfuckers been on code. Fidel
No,
Castro
they
was on
ain't.
code.
No, they
Fidel
haven't.
Castro was on code. Che Guerrero was on code. So
That
many
was
other
then.
motherfuckers.
That was then, Ramel. We're talking
What
about
you think
now.
that you think that shit died? That shit ain't died. Everybody in America on that gang bullshit, man.
You're not gonna let me talk.
The gang bullshit was meant to protect us, not harm
No, it
us.
wasn't. That was
Yes, it was.
COINTELPRO
How you
at its
gonna tell
finest.
me? You're not of our lineage. You're not of our country. How you gonna tell us
Okay.
how our gangs were started? How you
Gangs
gonna?
across the board in America was a product of COINTELPRO. Am I lying or am I flying?
No,
Okay,
you don't know what
you
you're talking about.
educate me. Educate me, brother.
Yes, I will educate you. The gangs were
Thank you,
started.
brother.
The gangs were started to protect our communities against white mobs. The Crips and the Bloods started to protect the community.
Can you fucking apologize or not?
What am I apologizing for?
For being an ass.
I'm not being an ass. That's what they was.
No, listen. Ramel, let me say this real quick, okay? Let me be the words of wisdom just for tonight, okay? Just for tonight. I think that when while you've been gone, you probably missed all the good shit, but a lot of these other countries and people that come here to study and do things like that have been really practicing anti-Black American hatred or vitriol, okay? And it started off like that. And when they started to say that they weren't black, they were such and such, and they stood on their whole chest about it, it really upset us because we made it possible for everybody to come here peacefully and to, get an education, do whatever you're supposed to do.
Everybody
right?
black.
Everybody black.
We're the reason why there's black immigrants here.
Can you stop? Let me finish my sentence. You're just taking us. Listen, Ramel, twin, love you, cuz twin. Listen to me. At this, what the nuances are uncomfortable. The new wave of change to build a whole group of people up that are constantly being messed with. It's a lot to take in all at once, especially when you come on and you're not fully aware of all the substance that's being put around you. You don't like it because it's not. It feels wrong for you right now, right? And that's good. This is a good learning thing because now we know what is uncomfortable and what we can all talk about later on in a more
It's not uncomfortable. I just want to interject that it's not uncomfortable.
You gotta be constructive, right? Well, what are we fighting? Racism, white supremacy in a constructive manner. And
Exactly.
this is to take care of a whole group of fucking people that are constantly being left out, benign neglect, paid, it's overpaid.
Well, see, Lady J, that's why we got to control our own industries.
Yeah, Shabaka, you're gonna have to call somewhere else. You sound like fucked up.
They don't have
fucking up.
Goddamn, what is raggedy ass cell phone bullshit?
No. Disconnect your YouTube and reconnect it.
What I'm saying to you, Ramel, is now that you're out, you can just if you want, you can listen. If it doesn't like it, you don't like it. Nobody's telling you to like whatever you don't like. However,
Good with me. It's all good with me. I just
I'm happy you're here.
No. It's all good. Yeah, I'm happy, but at the same time, I am disgruntled. Okay, if I could, I am a little disgruntled because, man, I understand being proud of being Black American. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. And in a sense, I also am a Black American because I'm black. I live in America. Boom. But in regards to the lineage of America, I'm not from here. I'll be honest with you. But I just
Exactly.
think
That's
that
where the
no,
foundation.
I get that. But that doesn't mean that I ain't down for the motherfucking crown. You see what I'm saying? And that's all I'm getting at. So what I'm saying is I'm not alone. I'm not alone in this. So what I'm saying is across the board, if it wasn't for people like Fidel Castro and Che Guevara, the concepts of revolution wouldn't even exist.
Yep. Right.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So
Turner was
I understand. I'm saying I understand the pride, and I understand, loving yourself and loving being Black American. I understand, and that's a beautiful and a powerful thing. I say embrace that. I'm just saying that, bruh, in the bigger picture shit, it's revolution. Period. None of that other shit. That's like way down here. That's like me going gun ho about being Dominican. There's only a certain level of being listen, there's only a certain level of gun ho I could go. Other than that, on top of that, food on top of that, or to prioritize, my main focus is revolution, man. That other shit don't even matter to me. I don't give a fuck if I'm Dominican, Haitian. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Stop. He's still.
You don't.
Why
That's
you
good.
do that?
You don't.
Why?
But too many
Yeah.
do.
Why?
That's the problem.
Okay.
Can you
That's on you. But all I'm saying is that's not helping me with my revolution.
Right. Hey, twin. I'm on the same page about revolution. We're at war right now, and it's
Yeah, this is all out war. You think it's just in America?
Are we not?
Well, where the other fighters at? Where they fighting at?
Everywhere.
Where?
The Chinese going mad hard. North Korea going mad hard.
The Chinese is black all of a sudden.
You're talking about abroad.
I'm talking
Hell yeah,
about
they are. Hell yeah, they are.
in Southern Asia, maybe.
Yeah, no, all of them is black. Because before the white man even existed, black was black.
You have to be an ass. Twin.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. I hate to come on the platform. It's been been a long I'm saying it's been a long time since I got on here. I just think Sharif Naheed or whatever the fuck his name is, he's a false fucking prophet. Yeah. Tariq Shaheed is a false prophet, bro. That's what I teach.
Okay.
Yeah. He's a false prophet, bro.
Let's just keep our opinions simmering, right now.
This ain't got nothing with opinion. He's a hypocrite, bro. Have you ever heard anything about the shit how he be moving?
Yes, we covered all
He's
of that.
a false prophet. But I don't hate him because he's a victim of the devil. And people do what they do because of the devil's teachings. So it's not about him. And even him, I take pity on him because he don't know no better. That's all I'm saying. So what I'm saying is it ain't about me hating him. It's about just hating the fact that this division's going on. That's all I'm saying.
We haven't been united. When were we united?
What division are you talking about?
What time period were we all united across the the globe?
What division?
Before the white man existed. Before the white man existed.
Right. Well, what division are you talking about, Ramel?
The division that's been going on for years, months, and days.
There has to be a unity. When have we all been in unity?
Never.
So then where's the divide?
What I'm saying is that the vision is intact as long as we continue to think this way. That's all I'm saying. Divide and conquer. Divide and conquer, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Divided.
Can we get to the next topic, cuz?
Yeah. Go ahead. My bad. No. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. No. I understand exactly what y'all saying. And I respect that. That's all I want to say. I respect your perspective. I respect y'all. Salute. And I'm not even going to say anything. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I look. So I've been waiting for you to come out for like ever, right? So this is not how I wanted my twinsy experience. But I don't understand. But however,
I'm happy. Thank you. When I see Frontline, I salute y'all.
fucking the all knowing, but let them
Y'all kept up. Listen, y'all kept up the banner for years, months, and days while I've been in a motherfucking cave somewhere struggling. So I'm just saying, thank y'all for continuing the legacy, and y'all make me proud, and I love y'all. I think that, man. I think I'm just saying, Twinsy. I think Twinsy. The only thing that matters to me, listen, y'all want to focus on foundational Black Americans, that's beautiful, but I'm more focused on universal warfare.
That's what I'm at.
Period.
I'm
Okay, now I got a question, Ramel.
But as I said this,
Shabaka, you sound horrible.
I'm happy you're home.
Damn. Whoa, wait a minute.
And I'm happy you're on because I waited for a long time. I took out the revolutionary agenda. That was your baby. I did it for you. And I was like, can I get out the revolutionary?
Shabaka, disconnect your YouTube, then reconnect it.
Right? I've been waiting for you to come. I've been waiting for you to come back so we can do fucking magic fucking Twitch.
Okay, let me go out and come back in.
Yeah. No, disconnect your YouTube. Tell him to disconnect his whole fucking YouTube off his phone.
No, he's using the headset. The headset's off.
Yeah. He just use his phone.
Ramel, I've been waiting.
He gotta have a mic. He gotta have something plugged into the phone.
Yeah, I'm excited.
In order for him to get on.
I'm excited to see Ramel.
Okay.
Yeah, I am. It's been a long time coming.
Listen, man. Listen, I love y'all. I feel what y'all saying. I'm like, man, where do I fit into the equation, man? I'm not foundational Black America.
No,
that's where you fit. That's where you fit.
I just want to know, man.
You're an ally. You're family.
Okay. Am I one of the stepbrothers, man?
You're not a tether. You're the opposite of a tether.
Man, you're my brother.
You're a rider.
You're
a rider for the struggle for Black liberation.
Yeah, hell yeah. Across the board.
Outside of that, it's about liberation and freedom.
My twin.
Whatever ways and goals and methods toward that, that's what we're all for. Right now, this is what we on in 2026.
So I get what you're saying. So you're a foundational Black American, and me being Dominican, I'm your ally. Okay, that's cool. I don't give a fuck about none of that. It's good. I love it.
I'm just
because I'm not American. I'm not American. I understand. You're right.
10 years. I'm trying to bring him up to what we're doing with now.
No. I respect y'all, and I'll be an ally. But I'll be the baddest motherfucking ally you ever had in your life.
Next topic, Jesse.
I'm an ally. I like that.
You're my brother.
No, I know, but no. What I'm saying is the ally piece. That's diplomatic connection right there. I like that.
He's not trying to undermine us, sister.
Yeah. No. That's what I'm saying. I understand that, and that's cool. And the alliances must be made in this thing called warfare. So that's cool. As long as we're on the same side, that's all I want to know.
Black liberation and freedom across
frontline campaign.
Getting ready for the revolution.
That's right. No, man, and I got so much to show you, dude. Because like I held it down even when I couldn't do it. You know what I mean? This is tell Jesse who's the original front line.
Us.
Yeah.
Oh, Ramel.
Yeah. That's cool. I ain't tripping. But what I'm saying is, y'all went hard. Y'all okay? No, I know.
This is the anchor man. The anchor man ain't no tether, sister.
Thank you.
He's a brother and an ally.
Yeah,
and family.
Yeah, Val. Yeah. The anchor man got a whole lot of tenure with us.
Everything. This is my twin. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Yeah.
No. Hold up. Somebody said that. Somebody said I was a tether. Hold up, real quick.
Y'all say, don't we look alike, man? Don't we look alike?
He dropped off.
No, he probably has to come back in. Okay, but no.
Like it's uncanny and we're funny. Like we do all kinds of magical shit, like music, all kinds of stuff.
Your mic is still tapped
but
up.
we look alike, and we have all kinds
what about now?
We get along
still
better.
Crackling.
Jesse was shit. Know it all and shit.
Okay, what about now?
The reason I say that is because he
It's
spent
better,
10 years away.
but
And
it's
he
still
found out.
cracking a little bit. We got Big E in the building. Oh
Big E.
shit, we gotta
Yeah.
get Big E up.
Hey, what's up, Big?
I don't try to change the
Wait
subject.
for brother Ramel to come back.
I'm right here.
Yeah, okay, and I'm right here, and they say I'm crackling.
General, no. Take off your headset, unplug it, then plug it back in.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Hold on.
What up, Big E?
Big E's in the building. Compton's in the house.
How
I
you
saw
doing?
an FBA brother out at Compton.
Compton. I love NWA.
Yep, coming straight out of Compton.
Yeah, Hub City. Okay, now what about now, man? Because it's this damn dust out here in this desert, man.
It's still sounding crackly. But
God
just
damn.
me not talking, and we'll have to just manage it because if that's the best we
All
can
right.
get, what we got to deal with.
Okay.
In other news.
So in other news, this is
Wait,
real
hold
good
up.
news. You're gonna love this. I'm gonna have to do a round of applause for this one. Sean Grayson died in prison. Oh, Jake Lane got arrested. Where's Sean Grayson?
That motherfucker needed to get beat up like Spider-Man did.
Yeah, I was about to bring that up, man. The one that unalived Sonya Massey, man. Yeah, he kicked the bucket. It's unconfirmed. But fuck
it's
him.
confirmed.
Hopefully he did.
It's
Oh, okay,
confirmed.
then fuck him. Fuck him.
I'm glad because he didn't have to do any of that fuck shit to her.
No, that's what I'm saying, Lady Che.
God don't like
Hey,
that.
who is Val? Who is Val Hawkins, and why she ain't on the show?
That's our sister out of New Orleans. She was up
Yeah,
on
she
the
need to
show.
get on here, man. She need to get on here, man, because I'm just to clarify what she's saying. Love and respect.
She's straight.
If you want to call me a tether, okay. If she want to call me a tether, that's cool. But I go hard. I go hard for the revolution, just to clarify.
No, remember she didn't know because we talked about it. She's great. She's fine. She
I dropped it.
No, I'm good. I just wanted to say that man, I'm ready to die for this. I'm ready to die for our cause. I'm just letting you know.
I just told you what the cause is: liberation and freedom.
It's all your fault. Can we change the subject?
So that's the ultimate cause right there. But in the meantime, it's reparations.
Right.
Okay, now let's change the subject. Let's go to the next topic.
They're gonna get up here. I just dropped the link, son.
Val is gonna come on up. Oh, it'd be nice to
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Yeah,
we
to
need
communicate with her.
more feminine energy in the building.
Yay.
Yeah.
All right, so did you give your thoughts on that already? About the
but what? Go ahead.
About the Atlanta mayor putting the DNC on blast for abandoning black voters.
Okay, man. Only thing I can say is fuck the DNC, man. Okay, and I want to make that perfectly clear, man, because we've been out there voting for the motherfuckers all that time. I've been to jail behind that shit voting. I've been assaulted for voting. I had to put hands on motherfuckers behind voting, man. Fuck the Democratic National Convention, man. Shit.
How you doing, baby? I hope you're good.
She's muted. You have to unmute your mic.
Sister Val, you're muted.
Okay, now we can hear you. Peace, sister. Thank you for joining us again.
Sister Val.
Yeah, I had the same problem going on there.
Yeah.
Hey, how you
doing? How you doing?
How you doing, Sister Val?
Welcome. I had to get out of the shower. I'm back here. We're ready to come back here.
Che is in the building. So you said our anchorman's a tether, you think?
No, because why are you in
Anchorman is not a tether, Sister Val. No.
I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is. So above my head, I don't even know what a tether is. That must be some new shit. I've been away for some time. I don't even know what that is. I don't know if that's an insult or what that is. So I'm gonna keep it real. If I'm ignorant, I'll be ignorant.
Recognizes the situation by instigating like a real mark. But I wish he would stop so we get to the next topic. God, then why
DNC, listen, DNC Republican. What's the name of the opposite one?
The
Orange.
Democrats.
Greater Republican. No, it's called some other shit. It's called Greater Republican Party.
Yeah.
RP. No. I
Oh,
don't
wait a
smoke,
minute.
bro.
You
I
talking
don't
about
do
the Grand
drugs.
Old Party?
Yeah, the
You talking
Grand
about
Old Party. I don't do drugs. Dave, I'm on the phone, Dave. I'm on the phone. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? Man, I hate being off of drugs, man.
Saying that some of the stuff you said, was kind of tetherish, and it sounded like you trying to like discount what's going on with the delineation movement.
He's been away for a decade, Sister Val.
Oh, okay, you've been away. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't even know what a tether is. You said tethering. I don't know. That's foreign terminology to
Let
me.
me
You know what I'm
explain it
saying?
to you,
No,
Ramon.
don't do it. Don't do that. He doesn't need to know.
No, explain. No, explain.
Let's squash it, please.
No, it's all good. I ain't gonna take it. I ain't gonna take it the wrong way because I want to be informed. Enlighten me. I'm just like
That doesn't want to know. You're antagonist.
I do want to know.
The third time because that's antagonist.
Go ahead, Paris. Paris, just drop it on me, man. Fuck it. We soldiers and shit. Good, bad, and ugly, baby.
A tether is a foreign coon.
How embarrassing.
Oh, okay. I'm not none of that, so it doesn't offend me because I'm not that.
In a nutshell, that's what a tether is. You
Okay.
remember that game of tetherball?
You're an asshole.
No, I don't know what that is.
Tetherball. No, tetherball was an elementary school game, Ramel. And what it is you got this ball on this string and people was hitting it, going around the string.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, okay. No, I feel like I'm being enlightened right now. So that way, if somebody call me and tell, I'll be like, I ain't none of that. You know what I'm saying? I could defend myself a little bit because,
But remember, I've been called all kind of shit, man. You know what I'm saying?
But you got out too. But this is what it is now in 2026.
Okay, it's all good. I ain't worried about it.
Kind of shit.
Move
All
on.
over the internet, Shabaka saying Corey's been called everything but a child of God.
The Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, accept your own and be yourself. And, be proud of being American Black. That's cool.
That's all.
Man, hey.
That's all we doing.
Hey, man. Hey, that's cool. That's cool. Now, I am your ally. I'm your ally, and I'm a diaspora Black. And that's it, man. And all I care about is global warfare to dethrone the devil. That's it. I want to dethrone the devil, period. That's it. Just to clarify to the sister, Val, I salute you, ma'am. And nice meeting you. My name is Carmelo Sanders. I'm a Cancer. And
oh Lord, what's your name? What's your song?
I'm just talking shit. But yeah.
This is the first time I heard Val.
No hard.
But Val, why do you always insult me in the chat room, though, Val?
You saying Shabaka?
Yeah, this is Shabaka saying Corey. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I know. What you saying?
I said, why you always insult me in the chat room?
You need to cut that out.
Out of pocket, and you're just as antagonist.
But then again, sister, I've been called so much foul crap on this internet, if I ain't getting called names, that means I ain't doing nothing right.
Yeah, I heard you been getting hate mail, brother.
Oh no, I brings the heat. You know what I'm saying? I brings the heat, and what I try to do is pass on to the generations after me of what I've lived through. Now, to quote the words of the great Bruce Lee, in any given situation, take what is useful, leave what is useless.
Good brother Rashard Ritchie would say.
All right, so I'm gonna move on to the next topic. Unfortunately.
Oh yeah, this is our brother here, Rich Money. Yeah.
Yeah, Rich Money gonna give us an update on this great news that just happened. Instant karma.
This is my case too.
Son Grayson found dead in prison. That's the
one. Oh, that's great news.
Massey.
Sonya Massey. Yeah. That's grandma's.
Called that
he killed
devil
grandma.
House.
She saw
for
the
help.
Yeah.
He killed her.
She saw the shift in that motherfucker and he killed her. He shot her in the fucking face.
Yeah, 6 times.
Black Jesus karma is like, woo. Came with a quickness and it ended him. That's right. He didn't have to do none of that. You didn't have to do none of that.
And the sad part is the woman called for help. See, that's the part that pissed me off.
Right. That pisses us
Because
all
she's an
off.
elderly woman, and she reported that she might be a victim of burglary. Just say,
Maybe tea or noodles or something, and she was just gonna put it out, like just put it out. And he said, "Put the pot down," and she's like, she said something. He just did.
no, she said that she rebuked him in the name of Jesus.
She was sitting on the couch when she saw that shift, though. I mean, I only see black people see the devil because when it comes into your house, you see it right then and there. The whole shift. I've never known any other race but us to see the motherfucking devil in broad daylight. And be like,
Oh, and by the way, too, Lady Che, not cutting your wisdom, ma'am. I just want to inform Ramel. Hey, Ramel, you remember Mark Furman and O.J. Simpson trial?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that motherfucker's through, man.
Yeah, he died.
That's great news. You know?
Yeah. Okay, I want. Is he about to show another video? Because I don't want to interrupt.
Oh, yeah, this is rich money.
It should be up here. Why isn't it here? Sister B need to be up here.
Oh, no, I don't feel like going back and forth with Bianca.
I told his sister, I was like, yeah, you a buster today. Let me tell your sister. You should get over here.
Where's Bianca at?
I don't know. She probably watched TV at her house. But I messaged her.
Oh, I thought.
I told on you. How about that? That's
What?
that you really get it cracking off since you got to pick up fucking on your oldest friend.
Ain't nobody picking on
Yes,
him.
he was. Yes, he was. You instigated and fucking antagonized. Yo, you play stupid with everybody else, but don't fucking play stupid with me.
Oh shit.
I seen you when I was in I heard you in the back.
Man, hey man, I'm gonna have to call somebody. Please call 911. I'm gonna have to call the domestic violence on y'all, man.
Side of the war. I'm gonna throw fucking snowballs at his ass.
Put him up for a mass. And you see him. This is the devilish demon, the now deceased demon, Sean Grayson, who took the life of our dear beloved sister, Sonia Massey, in 2024. It has just came to fruition that he has died in prison. And let me give
that's great news. He's the product of a wasted fuck. That's what he was.
Peace and blessings.
He was
Peace and
the
blessings.
product
All
of
praises
a wasted
to
fuck.
the Most High. Several scriptures that can relate to this. Vengeance is mine, said the Lord. Only with my eyes will I behold the destruction of the wicked. Soon the violence of the wicked will fall upon their own head, or as our dear brother Malcolm say, the chickens have now came home to roost. Now, keep in mind that this man was just convicted earlier this year of killing our dear sister, and they gave him 20 years. 20 years, and he had recently been begging to come out of prison because of his sickness. Now, keep in mind, he was only 32 years old. And it is said that just a few weeks ago, matter of fact, it was on like July the 31st, he was just denied by the prison staff or the courts a medical release because of his experience with cancer. Just watch this video and then I'll be back with some more commentary concerning the death of this evil man. Just watch.
Former Sangamon County Sheriff's Deputy Sean Grayson was denied an early release after he put in a request due to symptoms of advanced colon cancer. Grayson was convicted last year of second-degree murder for the July 2024 shooting of Sonia Massey, a black woman who called 911 to report a possible intruder at her home in Springfield, Illinois.
Sheriff's Office.
The shooting captured on body camera video showing Grayson and another officer responding to the call. The situation escalating after deputies told Massey to back away from a pot of boiling water.
Away from your hot steam water. Away from hot steam water? Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. Drop the pot.
In his handwritten request to the Illinois Prisoner Review Board, obtained through the Freedom of Information Act by Capital News, Illinois, Grayson, maintaining Massey, attacked him. Attorneys for the Massey family claim she was experiencing a mental health crisis and posed no threat. Grayson's request coming just 6 months into a 20-year sentence. Massey's family telling ABC News he should remain behind bars.
And why should we give the compassion to an uncompassionate person that would kill a young woman in her kitchen?
And how providential that some of her last words were, "I rebuke you." And that rebuke finally came to pass. Keep in mind, he was only 32 years old and died of colon cancer, severe advanced colon cancer. Now, your colon is deep inside your body. And so I have no doubt that that guilt, that angst, that evil that he perpetrated against our beautiful sister Sonya Massey literally ate him alive. He literally rotted in jail. He rotted in prison only about 6 to 7 months into his sentence. He couldn't handle it. He knew. Probably he got all types of threats. He was in PC probably. He couldn't eat. They probably taking his food. He in there washing drawers. He ended up doing a whole bunch of things, probably doing something strange for some change because the brothers probably had it out there. But nevertheless, our sister has finally received divine justice. And some would say, do we celebrate his death? I would say what the scripture says in Proverbs 11:10. When the wicked die, the people rejoice. And today should be a day of rejoicing for the righteous, because we have finally seen swift and immediate justice for this evil person who took the life of our sister. And I can't help but to think, if he knew that he was dying already when he did that and said, okay, well, I'm just going to perpetrate how much evil I can against Black people. Because mind you, once again, this was only 2024, less than 2 years after since he committed a crime, and it's only 6 months into his sentence. Or it could have been, once again, a swift retribution for the act that he took the life of our sister. So once again, all praise is due to the Most High, that his divine will be done. And I pray the same fate for every devil and demon that commits this act against our people. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this video in the comments. Y'all see the number 919-587-7782. Thank y'all for liking, watching, sharing, and subscribing to the channel. And as always, I pray you have peace and blessings. And as the scripture says, all things that are hidden shall be revealed, and those things done in secret shall be exposed on the mountaintop.
Let's go, Rich. Let's go. You watching Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. Give you the truth before fake news go hunting it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune in to Telehouse Publishing. Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. The propaganda grammar don't believe none of it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune in to Telehouse Publishing. Who keep the people informed? The stories abroad from literary work. Where the narrative's wrong, the research is always on point. The commentary is hard. It's Rich Teller raising the bar. Follow along. Shout out to FBA, still FTP. Big up in FAC. And all my Black families. It's 3 sides to all stories. Which one you gon' believe? We run down on the false prophets when they come to deceive. 100% urban world news, current events. We don't like the lies. Media is biased. We got God inside. Slaves and just as power. If you don't know by now, look around me, the darkest hours. Cops squeezing hammers because they don't understand. We stop and freeze with our hands and kill us off like cancer. Don't speculate before the facts on the case. Telehouse set them straight by from the rich investigators. You watch your Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. Give you the truth before fake news go butted it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune in to Telehouse Publishing. Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. The propaganda grammar don't believe none of it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune in to Telehouse Publishing.
Negroes have listened to the trickery and the lies and the false promises.
I was at that speech. I was at that speech, Ramel, that Malcolm did right there.
Oh yeah, that's beautiful.
That was May 1962. I was a tiny tot. I didn't even know who I witnessed.
Yeah.
But I'm glad I did. The sister Val still with us in the studio.
Hey, look where I'm at.
Oh, okay.
See, look where I'm at, General. I'm going to the Circle K. I'm a free man now, bro. I could go in the middle of the night to the store. You know what I'm saying? Come and go as I please.
Yeah.
Come and go as I please, baby. After 10 years, it feel good. I'm gonna go get me a Powerade because at Circle K, it's $1 every drink. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is.
Circle K got it going on, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But then the Circle K they got out here, man, they got all that automation shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And I kind of got a little ill with them. I said, well, man, here you go. Oh, you can't handle the money. You got to put it in there. I'm saying, look, man, I'm going to tell you one more fucking time. Here's the money, man. Here's the product. You know what I'm saying? Well, I says, man, fuck you and that damn automation robotic shit. You know what I mean?
That's kind of snibby.
Tell Ramel about that time that robot asked you for a tip.
Oh, yeah, Ramel. Yeah, man, me and a homie, man, we go to a restaurant here, man, about a year ago, right? The damn robot, man, comes up there, brings us the food, then brings us the check, and the robot wants a tip. And I said, man, you a damn machine, man. You ain't out here sweating, man. You know you ain't out here going through aches and pains when you get home from work and shit. I ain't tipping your shit. And I did. You know what I mean?
Hold on, I'll hit you right back. I got to pay for this thing.
Okay. All right. But keep in mind, everybody's here. This is Las Vegas, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's here, you know? And then, man, and I just thought it was ludicrous. You know what I'm saying? You know, just like Ludacris says, man, this shit is ludicrous. You know what I mean? Or what have you? You know? So is Sister Val still in here with us?
Yes, she is.
Dang, Chewbacca, you just asked that.
I'm here, Chewbacca.
It was shit. I'm damn near 7 years old. I might be getting senile shit. You know what I'm saying? I already been y'all's age. Shit, I already been y'all's age. Your testes, can you make it to mine? I'm finding myself writing down notes. I go to the damn grocery store to go get something cool to drink, and I forgot to get me a damn sponge. So I had to go back and make a second trip to go get a damn sponge. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shit, getting old ain't nothing nice. Anybody tell you, oh man, getting old is a wonderful thing? They lying to you, man. They up in your head, man. You know what I'm saying? Might be the stages of Alzheimer's coming in. You know what I mean?
Are you not taking advantage of your senior discount over there in Vegas?
That's what I'm talking about. I told him as soon as he sees me, we're going to go keep that senior discount. That motherfucking Denny.
Sister, I try to take advantage of every senior discount that I can.
Right.
I want
You should
pancakes.
get a senior discount everywhere you go, Shabbat.
Everything.
Yeah, you damn right I should. You know, getting old people ain't nothing nice. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, Shabbat, we're going to go play.
And then with my significant other passing away 20 years ago, that shit still hurts.
Yes, condolences.
Well, yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit still hurts, you know, but you got to look at the law of life. Even with Amaru, if you're born, you're gonna die. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, he about to get fixed this week.
Kim, he's about to get it.
You all gonna clip Amaru, man? Why y'all gonna clip Amaru's nuts?
Hey,
he already knocked up Khalifa potentially.
I would have said that. I would have said, you know, they just need to separate and get fixed real quick. You know what I mean? That's just it.
I only got a limited time to do it.
The discernment is crazy. But old Bad Daddy over here wasn't paying attention. and he knows what he did, and he continuously didn't want to help me right now with this. So I got to bring the boy home.
All right, not getting off topic. Okay, now let's look at this plantation system. What was that thing we did, Brother Che, about the breeding farms years ago?
That's the reason I'm going in.
Yes, but
Yeah, and then
bottle of one were along the Maryland shoreline.
and then we'll see
yeah, and then the part that really pisses me off, you know, like that movie, The Imitation of Life, right? And then Che, you said I couldn't watch no more movies until I finished watching Goodbye Uncle Tom. Which I did.
Yeah, Sister Val, have you seen Goodbye Uncle Tom?
No, I haven't seen that one.
Oh my God!
Well, man, prepare yourself. It's gonna piss you off, sister. Okay. Now,
it's the most
another movie
of what our ancestors went through in this country.
Yeah.
Oh wow! So I'm gonna have to watch that one. Okay.
Okay. And now let me ask you this here, Sister Val. Did you ever see another movie called The Imitation of Life?
You know what? I didn't watch it all, but it was you know, just seeing clips of it and everything like that. That young lady was very confused about life in general.
Exactly. See, because she hated her dark-skinned mother. You see what I'm saying? And then, of course, she regretted it, you see. It's because there's one scene in there where all she said that she wanted to do was date white boys. You see, this is why I don't have no sympathy for no bed wench, okay? So the white boy found out that she was black, so he beats her. You see what I'm saying? And what was that thing we did with Sarge, Brother Shay? And we ran Sarge off the stage when we talked about the motion picture Mandingo, right? Okay.
Was a hard watch too.
Okay. Yeah, because see what had happened was the white man laid up with Brenda Sykes, who was his slave, right? Okay. So the white woman was jealous of that. So she went and got Ken Norton, who played Meade, and she got fucked by Meade and got knocked up by Meade. Excuse my language, ma'am. I'm just being real here. Okay. So then what did happen? Huh?
He didn't do it. She threatened him and made him do it.
She threatened him.
Okay, so therefore,
to me, or
I'm telling you,
I'm telling Master you right.
Yep.
Yeah, so he's damned if he do, damned if he don't. And this is why when Muhammad Ali, before he went to Africa and kicked the shit out of George Foreman, and he went there and told the white reporters, no, we're not brothers. Brothers don't hang brothers and cut off their private parts and put it in their mouth. You know what I mean? And they hated Muhammad Ali, but couldn't nobody kick his ass. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, and what have you. And then too, Sister Val. Yeah, Imitation of Life will make you sad. But another thing too, Sister Val.
All the tears. Little old witch. Mama like that.
She said she deserved all them tears after she treated her black mama like that.
Yeah. So she was confused for the rest of her life, Lady J.
What's the other one? Shabaka? Band of Angels.
Oh, yeah, Lord, yeah, Band of Angels. Band of Angels. Okay, Sister Val.
Yes, sir.
Collins. Okay, there's a film called Band of Angels. Now, if you ever saw a movie called The Ten Commandments, there's a woman in there by the name of Yvonne DiCarlo who was Moses' wife at the end, right? So she made this movie about 3 years after that. So what had happened is that she comes home after her father died, right? So what had happened was when her father died, the creditors came and they took all the real estate property, all
Okay. Yes, sir.
Okay. So, oh yes, and then so she was property. You see what I mean? So what had happened was that she was taken into slavery, sold to Clark Gable in New Orleans, Louisiana. Okay. So what had happened was when the Civil War broke out, there was this white boy that was digging on her that was a major in the army, right? But he had found out that she was a slave, so he tried to take indecent liberties with her. She smacked the shit out of him and called him a damn hypocrite, in which he was. You see what I'm saying? So she held her own. Now, there was a young actor who was coming up at that time in that movie, okay, by the name of Sidney Poitier. Okay, you know, they call me Mr. Tibbs in the heat of the night and what have you, right? Yeah, okay, and then the best the thing in that movie in the heat of the night when he slapped that shit out the white man. I love that, you know. So anyway, so Sidney is telling her, well, hey, he's fighting for the Union Army. So I think, I'm not sure. So I think she finally decided, you know, to go off with Sidney. And that there was the end of the movie. Now, Clark Gable was a slave trader, okay? And he was also on ships that went back and forth to Africa. And he's sitting there with a old scar on his leg, a big old scar, right? So she says, well, what's that from? He says, oh, I was back off in the nigger business, okay? So he says, we had raided a village and we killed the parents and we had this one little black baby that we took, which was Sidney Poitier. You see what I'm saying? So that's when,
I think it's a StreamYard.
Yeah, it's the StreamYard. So what happened was at the end, Sidney smacked the shit out of her and told her that your ass was a damn slave too. Why do you think they treated you the way they did? You see what I'm saying? And what happened? And that was the end of the movie. Now, see, Hollywood, they owe reparations too. You see what I'm saying? With that Amos and Andy, Rogers,
you know, he was
and all
the
that
first
bullshit. You see what I mean?
millionaire in Hollywood, Shabaka.
Who was that?
Stephen Fetchit.
Oh yeah, Mantan Moreland and Amos and Andy and all that shit. Then you had Bill Bojangles, who used to dance Shirley Temple, you know what I mean? And this is 1930s, 1940s Hollywood. You see, so Hollywood owes reparations too. It's for the simple fact of all that bullshit that they had projected that, you know, we wasn't shit, just skinning and grinning and all that, or what they would call common Negroes at that time. You see what I mean? But I tell you one damn good movie that Hollywood made, and I forgot about this, brother Chet. It's a flick called JD's Revenge with Glenn Turman. Okay. Okay, and as we all,
it's a good movie.
Oh yeah, and then as we all know, is that Glenn Turman was married to Aretha Franklin. We all know this, right?
Yep.
Okay, now Aretha Franklin, Otis Redding, you know, the soul sounds of the 60s, right? To find out that a lot of those songs were written by white folk, but they wanted the black performers to do it. You see, just like when I was up here seeing this fake ass Elvis Presley up here in Vegas. Hey, bro, you want to take a picture with Elvis Presley? I says, man, hell no. This motherfucker stole black music. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck I want to take a picture with him for? Now, the reason why I had that attitude, Sister Val, because in Los Angeles, I was in the bank and there was somebody in there talking real loud and everybody was crowded around him, and he says that Elvis Presley is not the king of rock and roll, right? And lo and behold, as God is my witness, it was Little Richard, okay, who had stated that he, Bo Diddley, okay, and Chuck Berry were the originators of rock and roll. That song that Elvis Presley made called "You Ain't Nothing But a Hound Dog," he stole that from Big Mama Thornton. Yeah, you see. And then another entertainer that Elvis stole a lot of music from, stuff like that, was this Rosetta, Sister Rosetta Tharpe. Yeah, okay. Yes, because she performed in the South, and at the time she was performing, right, they had to keep the white folks separated from the black folks, and she would perform on the other, that common saying, on the other side of the railroad tracks. Okay, so she's on one side of the railroad tracks, and white folks is on the other side of the railroad tracks. You see what I mean? So she was getting down there playing the guitar and things of that nature right there. And then, of course, Brother Che, you know, like what we did with Sam Cooke. You see, he was set up. You see what I'm saying? You know, and this last record, you know, the change gonna come. You see? Same thing with the,
Who white people sleeping with?
huh?
I wish I didn't trust her so much. What song is that?
Oh, that's shit. I saw that dude, that Bobby Womack.
Yeah, wasn't him and he sleeping with woman's wife or something like that?
No, what it is that he's singing about that his best friend is always going off, you know, leaving him with his woman. You see what I'm saying? And he said basically what it's saying is, sister, of the man breaking down, want to get next to his woman, but this is his best friend's wife. You see what I'm saying? Okay.
Oh, okay. I thought that was about the relationship between the two.
Following it around like that.
Okay, say that again.
I thought that was the song was about the relationship between Sam Cooke and Bobby Womack.
It very well could have been. That I don't know, sister. So that would be news to me. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
That
I just
would
heard
be news to me.
that's why I asked because I didn't know if it was true or not.
Okay. I don't know if it's true or not, sister. You know what I'm saying? You know. And then, of course, we did a story on Sam Cooke when he was murdered in 1964. Is because I honestly believe that Mr. Cooke was set up because he was in Hollywood and then he gets shot and killed at a motel in South Central LA, which is like every damn bit of at least a good 8 miles from Hollywood. Yes, and it was an Asian woman who had stole his pants, was running out the motel, and then Sam gave chase, and the woman who shot and killed Mr. Cooke was the motel manager, who was a black woman. Oh yeah, you know, yeah.
Some shit going on.
I'm sorry.
I saw you been knowing the history.
No, man. Well, see, I've been.
Oh man,
Yeah, I'm talking. See, I only talk about what I've lived through. Yeah, yes. So therefore, because I've been doing Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced now going on 12 seasons now, and we're on a hiatus, okay? Because I have to restructure it. But we deal with the Black Experience from the beginning of time to 10 minutes ago. And then when we do Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, coons, white supremacists, and all that, unless they talk correct, they get kicked out the studio. Because I'm not going to sit up here and argue and debate with some ignorant bastard, and I'm talking about shit that I've lived through. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, you see what I mean? It's for the simple fact is, is that like when I tell a white man, about his brutalization of black women, oh, that was so long ago. But to quote the words of Muhammad Ali when he was in Zaire, but why is it that when the she-devil goes on a black man, the first thing you all want to do is hang him from a tree and cut off his private parts and put it off in his mouth? That's not racism. That's psychotic.
Yep. That's what we're dealing with, the devil. So moving along, a devil got caught up. Shout out to the ancestors for this.
Well, man, you got your Powerade, buddy.
Oh, yeah, you get your Powerade.
You got your
Powerade. Oh, no. Ramel. Did you get your
No, that's Ramel. No, I got my Simply Lime juice.
It's right. It's right here, Miss Val. You see it?
It's right here.
No, I said right here on the video.
Oh, okay. I thought you said your name was right here. I'm like, what?
No, Ramel.
Ramel. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, Ramel.
Yeah, I got my power. I got my Powerade. You know what I mean? And I'm moving and grooving in one tune. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so
absolutely.
I'm happy that you're back. That's all I got to say.
That the dump just recently
now we can finally
pardoned
make some music.
who got arrested. Oh, Jake Lane, after he had that protest, he got ran up out of LA.
And he got rebooked, huh?
Damn. He got beat up out of LA.
That sounds like
out of LA.
Jake Lane.
Jake Lane. That
I don't know who that is.
Trump pardoned him. He was one of the J6s, and Trump pardoned him. And he been causing trouble, and they just arrested his ass in Minneapolis for driving through a crowd of people.
Yeah.
So basically,
Yeah,
Damn.
he seriously is that's a disturbed kid.
yeah,
Oh,
right.
oh, yeah. Well, excuse my language, ma'am. He is the product of a wasted fuck. You know what I'm saying? And that there is
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
and that's the best way that I could put it. I mean, no disrespect. You know what I'm saying? And then you got these damn men going out here shoving ketchup up their asses, talking about they having menstrual
Oh
cycles.
man.
Here we
Well,
go.
Sir,
here,
sir,
man,
sir.
Shabaka ready to go ham without the pork on that one.
Okay, and that there is an insult to the
Tell them
sanctity
about they're trying to
womanhood.
feminize, and demarginalize the black man.
Yep.
Exactly. And California is one fucked up state because if you go up there and if you call one of these confused motherfuckers a man, they're gonna
They
sit up
gonna
there and try to
consider
hit
it
you
a
with a
hate
hate
crime.
crime.
Listen. I don't know if you know what the DSM is, but the
Yes.
first three versions of the DSM identified homosexuality as a mental health issue, a mental health diagnosis, as a matter of fact. Yeah. But then, everything is an agenda, man. I think they did that because it causes more confusion. And I think when people are confused, they're easier to conquer and to rule over, and
And
control. Exactly.
manipulate. Yeah, and
Right.
manipulate.
It's
Yeah.
kind of like a smoke bomb, and then everybody don't know which way is which way. You know what I'm saying? While they coming in and doing what they
Exactly.
want to do.
Shabaka, we
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Romeo, frontline anchorman. We've been exposing the agenda for a decade plus.
Yeah, okay. That's good.
Well, yeah, that's why I hate us, sister. I get death threats on a regular. You know what I'm saying?
Val, you should join the front line. Val, you should join the frontline campaign. We're looking for soldiers like you.
Yeah,
Oh,
she
I'm
down in
already
the
part
south.
of it.
She could be our south, or the south correspondent, or our southern
Yeah.
correspondent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know. Yeah. Okay. Well.
I'm out here in the wild west.
Tuned in. Paris and sister majors could brief you on all the protocol and everything and what we're trying to do. What we're trying to do is Lady Che. We're trying to use media in psycho warfare to aid our people and to free our people.
Okay, I got you, man.
So yeah. So it's all about psych ops, if you know what that is.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
sister. And then also, too, sister, like and subscribe to the Facebook page of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced.
I did that months ago.
You did? Oh, okay.
Who's still on Facebook? Ain't nobody on Facebook no more.
Yeah, Shabaka, you gotta really kind of, move past that Facebook now.
Okay,
Man,
well, should I
hey.
go? Because I tried to go to TikTok and they banned me off of TikTok because I got into it.
I just told you.
Yeah.
Lady
because I
Cherry's
tried
on
to.
Facebook.
I just got it started. I don't know nothing about that shit.
Hey, I go hard on Facebook. Man. But Facebook, you gotta come like I said, covert or incognito. You just can't come out saying whatever you want to say. You just gotta attract the people through other shit. You gotta attract the people through other shit. See what I'm saying? And make connections. And then you take those people that you meet on Facebook and you put them on your platform, on the YouTube, on the motherfucking StreamYard and all that. This is all psych ops. You know what I mean? Because that's what the devil does. The devil ain't okay unless he okay, check this shit out. If the devil wants to use force, he'll use force, but 9 times out of 10, he'd rather attack you mentally. At least right now.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
Right. Okay, just like that Kid Rock idiot, Jay. You remember me telling you about Double American Dumbass who sat up there and got drunk? You fuck with Trump, you fuck with me, and even a white man came up there and told him, "You sad sack of shit, you ain't gonna do shit." You know what I'm saying? It was funny as hell. You know what I'm saying? But he was full of that ignorant all. No, I can't. He's over the age of 21. He could drink all the hell he want to, man. But to say dumbass, asinine shit.
That's a perfect segue
Oh,
to
yeah.
this dumpster that just got arrested. So Lisa gonna give us.
Oh, that's great news.
Miss Val.
Yes, sir.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Welcome to the Frontline Campaign, ma'am. This is what we does.
Yeah.
Shalom, family. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I know this is later than what I usually do for my live streams. So we're going to talk about what happened in Minnesota. Jake Lang, who was a known racist, went out there and drove right into the middle of counter protest, and things just went crazy. And someone that was wearing a Spider-Man suit clocked him right in the face. Now, I did see it. I know I can't really show it like I want to because of YouTube and their policies, but I'm going to still show you some of what happened out on the streets in Minnesota. You know, everywhere this guy goes, it's always some violence attached to it.
Yeah.
You know? And remember, this is one of the people Donald Trump pardoned from January 6th.
Yep.
Does this guy seem like he deserved a pardon?
Hell no, Lisa.
Absolutely ridiculous. But this is what happened. So, let's see here. All right, a quick reminder, the goat milk shampoo and leave-in conditioner is still available, and you still have time to get your order in. The sale is over at 11:59 p.m. Eastern time tonight.
You better cop that. You better cop that right now.
All right. So, to the video for Jake Lang.
It's already expired, remember?
Let's see here.
Message.
Yep. All right, so this is the mayor of Minnesota doing a press conference, and you'll hear about what happened.
Man, he looked like he stole that damn suit, man.
11 a.m. So Jake Lang went out there. They knew he was coming, and the counter protesters showed up.
Good.
And it just went crazy from that point on.
I want to see the video.
All right, y'all, here we go. Give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
Yes, Lisa, we can see your screen.
Thank you.
Watch this shit. Okay, press play, Lisa.
At approximately 11:50 a.m., far-right extremist and known racist Jake Lang arrived near Minneapolis City Hall, around the corner of 3rd Avenue and 4th
Minneapolis.
Street. Both vehicles then drove onto the sidewalk in front of City Hall toward a crowd of people that were gathered there. Minneapolis police officers responded in an attempt to get the vehicles off the sidewalk, as well as to keep the peace. Officers tracked both vehicles after they left, and with the assistance of Minnesota State Patrol, we were first able to stop the vehicle at the intersection of 35W and Washington. And the second vehicle was stopped in Bloomington with the assistance of the Bloomington Police Department. All individuals that were in the two vehicles have been arrested by the Minneapolis Police Department, including the racist Jake Lang. All occupants were arrested and both vehicles were impounded.
Jake Lang has been arrested in Minneapolis after police are saying vehicles him and others were using were driving towards counter protesters.
If you're going to come in here, you're going to drive on the sidewalk. That's what he is. You're going to incite a riot.
Man, look at that stolen ass suit he got on, man.
Safety. Then you're going to get arrested.
I'm Frankie, a reporter in the Twin Cities. We just left the press conference, and police are saying that Lang arrived with people in two other vehicles. Essentially, when those vehicles were on the sidewalk is when MPD moved in to try and get them out of the area. Police are saying once the vehicles left the area, they were able to work with other agencies, specifically State Patrol and Bloomington Police, to administer the arrests. They stopped one of the vehicles near I-35 in Washington, and then the other one was stopped near the Mall of America.
During the interaction, 3 MPD officers were injured, all suffered
non-life-threatening injuries.
My
We
man
have no
look like he's
information
straight
that
from
any
the
of chemical
KKK.
person that was deployed was
Yeah,
by
you do.
a member of the Minneapolis Police Department.
All the occupants were arrested on probable cause riot. They also made other arrests outside of City Hall during that gathering today. Both of the vehicles have been impounded too. Minneapolis police told me that these were their arrests and everybody was booked right there into the Hennepin County Jail. This all happened around the same time the Vikings had their first preseason home game today, so downtown was definitely a busy one. We're going to do our best to keep you posted as we learn more on air, online, and right smack dab here on your mobile device.
Anytime there is
Listen, something I'm learning, them motherfuckers always try to act like they care, but they don't care about shit.
driving towards
Exactly.
Sides are able to
We're on
express
your
their
side,
First
you don't
Amendment rights to
understand.
I find
But shit, let them up.
to be abhorrent, and that's certainly the case with Jake Lang.
The Minneapolis Police Department has arrested far-right activist Jake Lang.
Yeah.
Lang and some of his supporters were holding an event outside Minneapolis City Hall when they approached the sidewalk towards where protesters had gathered, according to the MPD. These visuals by Sky 11 show just how tense the scene was as it unfolded. According to the MPD, officers tracked both vehicles as they left City Hall and arrested everybody in both of those vehicles. Everyone who was arrested, including Jake Lang, has been charged with probable cause riot. Both vehicles have been impounded. Stay with Car 11 for the latest.
I'm so angry, and I don't
Man, that's
even pay taxes in Minneapolis.
See, these things driving these Karens are very dangerous.
I really care. I really care. You don't understand. I'm
Yeah,
really on
Karens
your
are
side.
dangerous.
You have a right to free speech. You do not have a right to a free police escort. How much of your taxpayer dollars, Minneapolis, went towards protecting that man while he spread that hate, while he drove on the sidewalk? Your police department went out of their way to put, how many cops were there? 20, 30? Were they on overtime? All surrounding this man's truck just so that he could drive on the sidewalk and spread the most vile racist shit. And the Minneapolis Police Department allowed him to do it. Those police were under no requirement to protect him. Zero. None. You know that because they didn't protect him when he had his
I
ass
really
beat as he
care.
was being pummeled
You don't
through the city.
understand. I'm not like
Jake Lang
these
is
other
suing
guys.
the Minneapolis Police Department because he wasn't being
Right.
protected that day by the police. Why would they turn around and do it now? They just gave him more ammunition for his lawsuit to say, look,
They're
they did it
using
this
psych
time. There
ops
were certain
against us, brother. Psych ops. This is a prime example of psych ops.
to babysit grown men.
Don't
who come to our
believe nothing
town to
on
spread
TV. It's
Sorry,
propaganda.
who's in charge of the Minneapolis Police Department?
So the
He needs
Minneapolis
to be
PD
fucking
wasn't
fired.
protecting him?
And every taxpayer in that city needs to lose their shit. Your next city council meeting better be full. This is absolutely unconscionable. Literally drive on the sidewalk, allowing him. Well, did you see that sign? There's a difference between free speech and intentionally inciting a riot. And that's what Jake Lang did. He intentionally was inciting a riot, and the police department helped him do it. Police department then turned around and arrested Jake Lang today on probable cause for starting a riot. Yet the police department helped him do it. So make it make sense, Minneapolis.
So yesterday, on Saturday, Jake Lang
Make no damn sense.
organizing a hate rally in
Okay.
Minneapolis. Before he and his people even showed up in their cars, there was already a ton of counter protesters there. As it then
I
turned out,
really
Jake
care.
Lang was
We ain't
too
all
chicken
the
shit to
same.
even get out of the car. As usual,
Yeah,
he tried playing a
let
tough
him
guy,
bring his
then he
ass
hid
out here
behind
to
the
this
police.
damn Nevada heat at 121 degrees.
He got into the back of a pickup truck. He immediately clashed with counter protesters, and this is the best part of the entire thing. He was then swiftly punched in the face by Spider-Man. This right here, this is the best image you're gonna see on the internet today. A neo-Nazi being punched in the face by Spider-Man. Then, after Jake Lang chickened out and drove away, he was then arrested along with several other people for inciting a riot. My favorite part is how Jake Lang continues to try showing up acting like he's some kind of a tough guy and always runs away with his tail between his legs. Every single day in this country now, we wake up to some crazy shit that conservatives and right-wingers are doing in order to try to get attention. And they think it's going to get them popularity, I guess. You may also have run across this from Colorado. Seriously, Tim Walz was right. These people are just fucking weird.
Here's everything we know about the Jake Lang arrest in Minnesota. Jake Lang and 6 people who came with him were all arrested on probable cause for riot. Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey says there could be additional charges coming, but they need to gather additional information before they go down that route. We also saw from Sky 11 video of the vehicle that Lang was in driving through downtown Minneapolis. You can see it's going on to sidewalks, and at one point it drives through a crosswalk with pedestrians in it. There were also 4 other
police dumping on that
were for
car.
disorderly conduct. One was for probable cause riot, and the last one was for assault.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot about that part.
One was hit in the head with a hard object, another one had their quarter ankle rolled over by one of the vehicles, and the third tweaked something in their hip. There's been a lot of questions around why Minneapolis police didn't just stop the vehicles right then and there. Interim Police Chief Bill Peterson says it wasn't safe to do so, so the best decision was the one that was made to let the vehicles leave, de-escalate the situation, and then officers relayed the vehicle information to law enforcement, and then with the help from the State Patrol and Bloomington Police, they were able to stop those vehicles. I'm Jessica Hart. Follow along for more news.
The Jake Lang shit show rally in Minneapolis did not disappoint, with Jake Lang showing up in a truck and then instantly pepper spraying the protesters, which caused the cops to surround the truck. He drove it up on the sidewalk. There was chaos. There was insanity. As Antifa in Minneapolis tried to attack him.
I'm gonna try to look at why
It was insane. We covered the whole thing live on my channel. If you missed it, you missed out. Now, the protesters were extremely pissed off that the Minneapolis police seem to be protecting Jake Lang from, quite frankly, probably getting killed by them. But, you know, not to be outdone, the Minneapolis police, shortly after the rally, went and arrested Jake for that little stunt. At approximately 11:50 a.m., far-right extremist Jake Lang arrived near Minneapolis City Hall with other people in 2 vehicles. Both vehicles drove onto the sidewalk in front of City Hall towards a crowd of people gathered there. Not exactly what happened, but, you know, the video can speak for itself. MPD officers moved to get into the vehicles off the sidewalk and out of the area. Officers track the vehicles, yada, yada, yada. All occupants, including Jake Lang, were arrested on probable cause riot. And Antifa is not getting arrested for causing a riot and trying to kill him at all. But Jake Lang gets arrested for causing the riot. Both vehicles were impounded. Now, listen, generally, I'm not the biggest fan of Jake Lang's tactics. I find them to be inflammatory. I don't agree personally with a lot of the extreme positions that he takes, even though I can be very extreme in my own right. But I think Jake Lang is one of those things that you have to use for what he is. He's entertainment value. He's entertainment for all of us. Wherever Jake Lang goes, inevitably, there will be chaos. And I don't mind spending some time streaming that on my YouTube and Rumble channel so we can watch it live and enjoy it. Sometimes you just have to let things be what they are. I'm Carlin Borisenko. I'm an analyst and independent journalist covering the far left in America. Follow along for more.
Once again, people. Okay, we lost a couple of people.
Okay,
Who do we lose?
His ass handed to him, y'all. You know, I wish I could show you the footage. You can find the footage of him getting clocked in the face by Spider-Man.
With us. Oh, okay. All
I ain't
righty.
gonna lie, y'all. That shit was funny. He got clocked in the face by somebody dressed as Spider-Man. And yeah, it got pretty crazy. You know, they roughed him up in the back of that pickup truck that he was in. But this is what happens when you go, and I don't see how they keep letting him get away because he's the one inciting violence. But I guess as long as you're pale, it's okay to go out here and incite violence. So, but the people are clearly ready to counter protest his butt for real. Yeah, I saw that dude that took out Sonia Massey. He passed on. Good.
Man,
That's
rest
good
in
news
peace.
as far as I'm concerned.
Right.
Agreed.
Kerman TM1FP, thank you for the 10 joules hiding. And Newark Brick City, 1970. Thank you for the super chat. That pig that killed Sonia Massey has died in prison. Yay.
No.
Yeah. Good riddance. Good riddance. Don't feel anything for him at all.
Nothing, like Torian always says.
You know, Officer Tatum tried to justify him unaliving Sonia Massey. Said she was getting ready to throw hot water. She didn't throw no hot water on his ass.
Yeah.
And he did not have to kill her. Okay?
Exactly.
He didn't have to do none of that stuff. But he even lied.
She got some hot water for his ass for all of eternity now.
Liar. He lies about everything and embellishes on things to make it sound far greater than what it really is.
Okay, but as you say though, Brother Che, the police have no obligation to protect
He's one of
you.
those people I just can't watch for a long period of time.
Okay.
I can't relate.
All right. Okay, the Supreme Court.
Supreme Court ruled that they have no obligation to serve and protect.
Okay, so therefore, so when the Black Panthers went out there and did their thing, they were declared public enemy number one, and the only thing that they were doing was feeding poor children.
Correct.
So he's in jail, and like somebody said in the chat earlier, he ain't gonna be in there long. He never is, y'all. That's why he's able to go city to city causing all these problems, because they pretty much allow it. Just like they allowed Chud the Builder. You know, if that
I am so sick and tired of hearing about that individual getting
still be out here doing the same crap he was doing before. They don't stop him.
Yeah, they released his
and they're not going to stop Jake Lang. They're not going to stop him either.
Well,
Jake Lang 6 feet under, and then they're gonna say, "Oh,
yeah."
Well, yeah, but you know, he is on parole, Lisa Gibson. But you know how it is; they don't have to follow any laws or rules that are on the books. The only ones that are expected to follow laws are us. You know how it goes.
Them laws is made for us.
Oh yeah, he ain't gonna be in there long.
They probably release his ass on his own recognizance.
That's why it's
So
just
y'all, I'm
us.
going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your support. And don't forget to pick up your hair products. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.
Oh, I definitely will, Lisa, after hearing this.
Yeah. Okay, so who do we got all in the studio now, Brother Che? I see the anchor man dropped off.
Gallo and Lady Che.
Okay, so it's just you, me, and Lady Che?
Sister Val, you, me, and Lady Che.
Oh, okay. All righty. Okay. Now, first place people. Okay. All righty. So what it is, people, okay, is that you got two forms of justice in this country. You have always had it ever since the inception. You see what I'm saying? And then we built the damn country, you see. But when it comes to us being unalived by the police, oh no, we're not racist, and we investigated ourselves and found we did nothing wrong. Okay? See, this is the type of shit, ladies and gentlemen, that brought about 1992 in Los Angeles.
Yep.
You see what I mean? Okay. Like to beat that.
Streets, they've been trying to figure every which way to try to get us back out on the street.
Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying? Exactly. You see? And then homelessness, that is a crime against humanity. You see what I mean? You know?
It's illegal to leave a human being outside in the code, but if you leave a dog in, that's illegal, and you will be fined and possibly put in jail.
For animal cruelty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? You know, but however, you know, it's the ethos of America, people. You know what I'm saying? You know, we're viewed upon as subhuman. We're viewed upon as less than. You see what I mean? And then the cold part about it is as soon as black men come up there and stand up for their rights, now all of a sudden you guys are a bunch of racists and terrorists like with the Black Panther Party. You see what I'm saying? And even Newton got up there and said that, hey, the U.S. Constitution says it's the Second Amendment. Now, keep in mind, the Second Amendment was to arm white people when they slaves got out of line. You see what I'm saying? But they never had nothing for the right of the slave.
Was for white people, Shabaka. The first 10 amendments were for white people.
Right. Exactly. And that is what they call the Bill of Rights, right? You see what I'm saying? So that is, is one cracker freeing himself from another one. You see what I mean? So that, is just complicated, but the Black experience is the most dynamic experience in the history of mankind. Everybody wants our rhythm, but not our blues, And you yourself, Brother Che, have witnessed me over the years, been called all kind of foul crap,
But let's celebrate this victory, Shabaka. Hopefully this dude gets taken off the planet. Jake Lane got arrested. That's great news. But shame on the PD for protecting that fool.
Yeah. And by the way, and speaking of Minneapolis, I was arguing with idiots on my like page talking about that Derek Chauvin deserves a new trial.
He ain't getting out. He gets a pardon at the federal level. He still got to do
you got to do the state time. Yeah, you're right about that. So, fuck Derek Chauvin, you know what I'm saying? And then, of course, as we all know, was that you and I, Brother Che, was on top of it.
To hell with him. He committed murder. He needs to go to prison. Like y'all say, Karmelo committed murder. He needs to go to prison. Chauvin, he needs to stay in prison and serve out the rest of the
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? Because he didn't like the idea of George Floyd having sex with that white woman that he was seeing on the side while he was married. Now, sister. His sister still with her.
We thought he was calling for his actual mama. They said he was calling for that white woman.
Wow. I tell you, that stuff is poison.
Yeah, so Jake Lane, this is his first time, his first rodeo in Minneapolis. The last time, they beat him all in the head with a flagpole. Yeah, so they whipped him a couple of times up in Minneapolis, but he's a Trump, redhead stepchild or whatever. So he allowed to get away with a lot of things that he's doing. But yeah, that's not the first rodeo over there in Minneapolis, and I'm surprised they arrested him. They needed to, but of course, we're gonna get out and go do something again. But he don't have many more times with these incidents, that he pulling. So I guess it's gonna be like Chud times 2 or whatever, which he needs to, get his life together anyways. Eat something else.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. But what it is, though, is this here, Sister Val, is that the Nation of Islam, had called for separation, right? Okay. And they might be right, because look at the shit that they tried to send the former heavyweight champion through, that I'm always arguing with, on Idiot Book, you know what I'm saying? Ali was a coward, you know what I'm saying? He should have went to Vietnam and asked this white boy for what? Because he should have fought exhibitions for what? Do you know how much boxing hurts? You know what I'm saying? And then on top of it, he stated what he had stated. They called him a coward. They called him all kind of NGR terms. And he got up there and said, hey, man, if you all feel that way, I'm prepared to die fighting one of you. You could hear a damn pin drop in the room. He put all of them.
He would have been a champion in our neck of the woods. So all that talk, that don't mean nothing. He was still a heavyweight champion. Exactly. Whether he went to Vietnam or not, that wouldn't have changed anything about his status that he already had established.
That's right.
Yeah, you're right about that. And then on top of it as well too, is because often some of these boxing groups I get off into these debates, right? And he says, well, you know, when Ali was in his prime, Ali never had a prime. That's why I loved it when he beat the shit out of Oscar Bonavina, who got up there calling him, oh, you chicken, go join the army, chicken. And Bonavina went there and got his ass whooped. And I would always show that there, that 15th round where he knocked them down 3 times. You know what I'm saying? You know. And then of course, when he fought Jerry Quarry in Atlanta, and from what I understand, that Quarry got up there calling a bunch of niggas and all that old kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? He said, okay. So he went on there, whooped his ass, shut him down in 3 rounds, and then he fought Joe Frazier, and then he lost. Because as far as I'm concerned, he was the heavyweight champion when he fought Frazier, so he lost the title to Frazier, who lost it to Foreman, who lost it back to Ali. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
And whatnot. And so when you have people in our history like that, you know what I'm saying? The Newtons, the Seals, the Alis, you know what I'm saying? The Farrakhan's and what have you. I always want to say, now I'm not saying I totally agree with everything they say, but I'm just saying is why is it, just like what they did with Khalid, why is it that when they come up there and talk about the atrocities that they committed against us, they don't want to be held accountable? You see?
The white man never wants to be held accountable for their crimes.
Exactly. And then like Phil Donahue, and one thing I always appreciated about Phil Donahue, when they approached him, well, Mr. Donahue, we really like your show, but you having these guys, and Phil cut him short and said, hey, look, the only thing I guarantee here is provocative conversation. Phil Donahue had everybody.
Yep.
He had everybody on there. Klux members, you know what I'm saying? NOI, former Black Panthers, you know what I mean? And then the cold part about it is...
That's what we have on Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced and Frontline Black News. It's never a dull moment here.
Exactly. You see, the only thing we ask is, you know, just be respectful. You know, we've had white supremacists up here. You remember Sarge, Brother Jack, how him and I used to go back and forth.
But he had them talking points of a white supremacist.
Oh yeah. And then also too, Sister Val, what you could do is Google some of the past episodes of Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, right?
Joe Gibson, who ran for,
we had him up there.
He ran for State House in North Carolina, and then everybody found out neo-Nazi, and they took him off.
Yeah, and then too, Che, you remember when that fool called up there and called me every kind of nigga, black son of a bitch that it was, and we just showed him the door.
Ron Reck, which one? Which one of them?
Okay, now Ryan Reck and the Alaskans, man, you know, we pretty much, man, had several conversations with him. But I'm talking about that one, Che, that called up there, that called me every nigga, every black SOB, all of this. Yeah, was it? No, it wasn't there. Wait a minute, it wasn't Ron Reck. I know that, but I do know that Ron Reck came on there first, and we went back. And we had the Alaskan. Okay, and what had happened was, and I think Brother Che toward the end of blog,
LBJ said he was gonna have niggers voting, and he said it
right
apologetically. Voting Democrat for the next 200
for the next 60 years, 200 years, and LBJ, you know, to find out that his wife, Lady Bird Johnson, from what I understand, her family owned a lot of stock in Bell helicopters. Those were the main helicopters getting blown up in Vietnam. You see, war is big business, and then too, from what I understand off of research that I've done, you know, the U.S. Congress never declared war on North Vietnam.
Nope.
You see what I mean?
War on Iran.
Yeah, exactly. And then and then what happened, man, in April of 1975, man, when Da Nang fell, man, and they pulled all the they pulled all the U.S. troops up out of Vietnam. You know?
Got on the air and said the war in Vietnam is over.
Yeah, I remember, man, when I came home from high school at that time, man, and looked at it, and they said the war in Nam is over. I believe that there was about let me see, about 3 months before the Thriller in Manila between Ali and Joe Frazier. If memory serves me correct, because that's over 50 years now, you know. And then on top of it, then when we and then you remember with the story we did on the music, Brother Che, that they had scrubbed, you know, a lot out of Motown, and look what they did to our girl Frida Payne, who made a song called "Bring the Boys Home." Man, they blacklisted her.
Yeah, they did. Shout out to the Juan B for giving us that music history as well.
Oh yeah, just like with the Temptations, wait a minute. I think. Wait a minute.
Lady
I
Che,
think
what
it
did you
was a masterpiece.
about Jake Lane's ass getting arrested?
Oh man, I was hoping he was gonna get beat up like fucking Spider-Man.
He did. Spider-Man did beat him up.
And then like just continuously beat his ass. He's about to be a man with no country. He keep getting kicked out of the states and shit.
Everywhere he set up shop, he gets
That
ran out.
motherfucker is about to be countryless. For real.
Yeah.
He's nasty for an ass.
Yeah.
He just doesn't know how to ask. You know, so he shows up and that's how he gets it.
Yeah. People know he's showing up and they're gonna protest this.
Oh, fat ass over there trying to fucking talk shit and from a truck. And that was smart.
Remember he did that at LA. He pulled up in that same truck.
That same truck could even get slashed his tires.
And they beat his ass in Los Angeles, I know.
That shit just got a hole in the tire. Right away.
But like Casavel said, he's tried this in Minneapolis before. And there's a similar result. He got beat up and ran up out the town.
Damn. Damn.
Need to be left off flats in a cinder spot. Motherfuckers take his tires off, his battery, shit,
leave him on bricks.
You know, he like just fuck it. You might just take one for the team and light a fire. I don't know how. That's Jake Lane's threat. Oh, so it's some nefarious activity in there. The devil catch fire all the time. You know what I mean? It's broad daylight. He's bound to fly light up. That motherfucker need his ass whooped every motherfucking day. He get beat as nothing, child.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember he went over there with that nonsense too, and they was oh Lord. He started so much stuff with the Karmelo Anthony trial.
Yeah, he had that stupid
Wait a minute. That's that same fool.
He had that stupid ass rally for Metcalf.
Yeah.
That people showed up to.
But I was expecting more of a black turnout. Yeah, he had Mexicans yelling at him.
Talking about White Lives Matter rally.
I was like, oh my God, in front of BET Awards.
White Lives Matter.
That was when he got beat up in LA. Yeah,
I was expecting more of a black Sean just
White Lives Matter.
right around the corner, just dragging his ass. He just grabbing him by his shirt, just dragging fucking people out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, from one end of the block to the next.
You get coasted.
And back, don't look at me, motherfucker. Bye. It was just mollywopping. You know?
Coaster.
What can anyone say? I didn't see who did it. He fell.
Everywhere he go, he get coasted.
That motherfucker need to take a slip drive into the room of open manholes. You know what I mean? Oops, he fell in. Construction
Yeah, they got to do something with that dude. He is trouble.
Remember
fall
when
into
that shit
the
happened?
open manholes that they be creeping in and out of? Man, he's fucked. Yeah, they're treated like that. Well, that one Ghostbusters with Viggo Mortensen and shit. The ladder lake. I just dropped that bitch there. I don't know why he fell in the sewer. That's where he belongs. Oh, fucking shit highway.
Where
man.
else do you put shit and trash?
Look, Jake Lang over there fucking rock his white boy fucking body his what do you call it, a body armor?
Yeah.
Right? He can't even fit that bitch, he's so fat. Yeah, that shit all open and shit. That was not saving his life. He need a helmet too, like a yellow school bus helmet.
He going around with that cross, like, man, you go fucking beat him. Nailed to that damn cross.
He had
Keep it
Spider-Man up there, and Spider-Man was getting his ass worked. He was getting his ass worked. Like, he just kept falling on the floor. I was like, yeah, Spider-Man, I'm having a hard time thinking you're going to save us.
He always got that damn.
Damn, boy.
Yeah, did you see Spider-Man get his ass whooped?
Yeah.
I mean, man, is these people masochists or what, man? You know what I'm saying?
You know, and you got the police out there trying to protect you because you're
He had a
stupid
whole
and
police
shit.
entourage.
Yeah, you had to pay for that, but you got the people all mad talking about fuck you police, you walked inside the white nationalists. Cause aren't they all white nationalists?
Right.
Is it really that far of a stretch?
They're the enforcement arm
Yeah.
of white supremacy.
You know what I'm saying? It's not really that far of a stretch.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, they
Now, Sister Val,
him get a, you know, he worked with the police and all that, and he a white nationalist. Yeah, that's disgraceful.
Yeah.
Right.
okay, yes. Now let me ask you this, Sister Val.
Yeah.
They have none of it.
Oh, okay, let me ask you this. It takes a lawyer 8 years to study the law, right?
It takes what now? Say it again.
Okay, it takes a lawyer 8 years to study the law to get his doctor of jurisprudence degree, right? That's 8 years. And then a police officer or a policy enforcer, he only goes through a 2.5 month academy.
Yeah, so you know they don't understand anything.
Exactly.
The pussy, he getting paid by a black woman.
You know, the better side
To
of
beat his ass. Oh, Lord. Well, I tell you, the sexual deviation of Europeans is amazing.
You don't know what to do with the NBA system. These fights.
Y'all is a scrappy bunch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but what I'm just saying though is this, okay?
Put a big black dick on his ass.
Oh my God.
Yeah, eat that dick.
Well, that's probably what the sick son of a bitch has been craving all his life.
Look at Jake Lang. You look like you take dick in the mouth.
That's what that lady with the D said.
Mm-hmm. She said she paid cuz. I was like, ooh.
Yeah, that was weird, really weird when it came out.
I was like,
right, yeah, you heard it when
you
Church
had
dropped
a black
Church
woman
did a
tell
whole
you
piece
she
on
put
that.
Yeah, he did.
You in the ass, cuz go Chad talking about her, Chad the pussy over there talking about it, chip it up. Oh yeah, he let her go ham in that ass with a big black dick. He liked it. He liked it, and then they want to talk shit about this.
My God.
You don't get to go. You don't get to walk that back. I don't care what kind of training you get as a blonde man. You slept. You had the sister bend you over and spread you out, stretched you out too. You so straight. Oh,
Well, that's a Eurocentric shit. You say.
it'd be all right. I didn't understand. They're acting all gay and shit anyway. Talking about whatever the fuck he said. What was Jake Lang talking about
That
anyway?
why Grinder was so high up in the ratings
at
the RNC.
Yeah. The Speaker of the House is over there trying to score a date and shit.
Oh my God.
Motherfuckers
Mike
telling
Johnson.
everywhere. They're telling, they're like, yeah, I slept with Mike Johnson. Speaker of the House.
Lord.
Say it ain't so. What else? Just remember the time where Whack 100 was over there tuning up with dirty socks and Spider logo and fucking song about it.
Don't get caught with your drawers down.
Yeah, don't get caught with your drawers down.
Damn, boy. Yeah, see, that's straight Eurocentric shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. That's their culture, Shabaki.
Yeah, it is. That's straight. Yeah, that's straight Eurocentric culture shit. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, like I've argued with the people online where they was doing it. Okay, and they saying, well, they was doing that there in Africa too. I says, no, because for research that emphasis on, and that's why the men,
you know, with the dirty ass white socks, kicking his feet, talking on the phone and shit, like an old girl at school. You tell me more. And she done walked in on his motherfucking ass. It's a dirty ass drawing.
Whack no 100.
Yeah, and what about the damn fool? And what about the damn fool that fell in love with a sex bot on social media?
Gosh,
Now that was too much.
That on Grand Rise, and that shit was retarded.
Totally retarded.
I think Jake Lang needs
Oh,
help
severe.
because he's gonna fall off his truck soon.
So yeah, we're gonna celebrate this great news.
This is great news.
Hopefully that fool gets locked back up again.
Oh, Jake Lang?
Yeah.
Jake Lang got the power or the complexion for the protection till he can't protect himself no more.
Wow. Yeah, well, that's what Muhammad Ali said when he was heavyweight champ. Well, he would tell him on Phil Donahue and all the other talk shows, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know.
That's what Colin
That's what Colin Muhammad said when he talked to Phil W.
I'm talking to W.
Oh yeah. And then when Phil Donahue had said, did you refer to Jesse Jackson as half-backed, half-fried, backstabbing Negro or something to that effect? And Khalid told him to the utmost of his ability.
Sissified, pacified Negro. To the utmost of his ability.
Yeah. And I saw that fool at Watch Stacks. Yeah. Okay, Val, you still with us? I think she is.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, Sister Val, we did a show a while back where I was talking about Watch Stacks in 1972, right? And as a child, I attended Watch Stacks in Los Angeles. You know what I'm saying? They had Rufus Thomas there, Isaac Hayes was there, the Dramatics was there, but Jesse Jackson was the MC, right? Yeah. Jesse Jackson is getting up there talking about, I am somebody. I may be broke, but I am somebody. I may be wealthy, but I am somebody.
I don't know who the hell
but I am somebody. And then the older I came to the conclusion that Jesse Jackson was nothing more than a damn pulpit pimp.
And he's the one
just
that
like
brought us
Reverend
that. He brought us that African American shit too.
Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. I think you're right, Jay. Okay. And then I remember too.
Oh, Mr. Jackson.
Yeah.
And then, Cherokee though, right? He Cherokee, so we black and we African American, and he's the Cherokee. Gotcha.
Yeah, he's Cherokee, but yeah, we're African.
It don't make no sense.
Yeah, and then, but hold on a second, but it was the Cherokee that tried to enslave us too, y'all.
Yeah, but she's saying Jesse Jackson was Cherokee, Shabaka. It wasn't no African.
Yeah, you know, he was removed from Africa.
Yeah, but Jesse Jackson was out there trying to get that money. You know what I'm saying?
We know that.
Democratic National Convention, Shabaka. He was trying to get all the cameras shine.
Yeah.
Talk to me.
And then I remember.
I am somebody. Talk to me.
Yeah, and I remember when New Era Detroit went and whooped the shit out the jackleg preacher in Detroit. You remember that, Brother Che?
Before I was born, he was doing that shit.
Yeah, so didn't he play? Somebody was saying, now that I don't know, allegedly he was part of the plot or the assassination of King. What part he played, you know, the evidence was
wait a minute, sister. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we did do a show on that.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. Talking about, I got the blood on me. He went back to the scene and put a shirt on the blood and said that, Dr. King's blood got on me, spilled on me. Stop lying.
And you remember we did that show, Che? That dude came up there and
exposing that. That was Brother Hosea Williams that exposed that shit.
Okay, and then you remember the video that we had showed with the dude that got up there and gave the press conference? Yeah, well, we all stood out. Yeah, Dick Gregory showed that. He said, we all stepped out the way and they took the shot on Dr. King.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then he didn't even die immediately. He died on the way to the hospital or at the hospital. They killed him.
Yeah, from what I understand. You know what I
They
mean?
had a sister do it, right? Yeah, sister suffocated.
Yeah, something like that. But then when he had his infamous meeting with Malcolm X, the X-Man had told him that you had to realize that we're both dead men. You know what I mean? And neither one of those men.
With the what was it? A mail carrier thing, a mail opener. She tried to kill him with it, and he said if he would have sneezed.
1950. Yeah. Well, she stabbed him in the chest. Yeah, that was in 1958, before I was born. And then too, that the FBI would send Mrs. King of audio tapes with him having sexual relations with other women. See,
That has been proven unsubstantiated, Shabaka. Ain't no proof of any of that. They would have been released them tapes. They don't exist.
Yeah.
Shabaka.
Okay, but keep in mind,
his calls.
Yeah, and then keep in mind that J. Edgar Hoover, man, you know, he had some issues himself, and he just stated that the mere organization of Negroes is a threat to national security. Just the mere organization.
Well, wasn't he the one who wanted King to kill himself?
I'm sorry?
I said, wasn't he the one that wanted King to kill himself? Hoover?
Yeah, Hoover.
Yeah,
See, Hoover hated, the main things that Hoover hated was Dr. King and the Black Panther Party. He declared the Black Panthers public, and Malcolm X.
He hated Garvey.
Right?
Yeah, his mama.
What sister?
His mama was FBA. His
Yeah,
dad was white. He was one of them Heinz 57 Negroes.
Yeah.
Okay, imitation of life cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. See, and this is what's incredible about how the ethos of America has put that genre of so much hatred
They said
for
the same
self
thing
in
about
our
Eisenhower. Eisenhower was Heinz 57 too. Lincoln, he was Heinz
really?
57. Osama was the first Tether president.
Yeah. But then when Osambo had went over there to Kenya and tried to push that alternative agenda, and they told him, man, to shake the spot to get about the neighborhood. And then he tried to go to Ethiopia, and the Ethiopians told him, man, don't even land here. Don't even bother landing here with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong.
And he went to
Have the
Uganda,
human right.
and they ran him out of Uganda too.
Yeah, the land of Idi Amin Dada.
Even
Nobody fooled Big
they had a
Daddy.
buck breaking damn emperor or leader at one point too, before Idi Amin.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, before Dada.
Yeah.
You see.
I started gonna be doing that in the room. You walk in, catch your dancing, walk it out.
No, walk it out.
I mean,
Walk it out too, son.
but then, but see,
Kids gonna be motherfucking
Yeah.
obnoxious, baby. Look at that. Can you imagine?
Oh, like a mini me.
and then on top of that, there too, it's like when they had Muhammad Ali there on Phil Donahue.
Yes,
And now, see, there was something.
We gotta move on. Shabaka, we already have 4 hours.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, I can give you all about another 20 minutes, man. At least this phone ain't heating up, man, like it is, and it's down to 28% power, you know.
And calm down. Calm your ADHD ass down. Jesus. I don't want to put you on, Reverend. So in other news, Master P calls out black people for complaining about slavery and sends something. Sends a message I am something. So our brother UP TV, Urban Politicians TV, gonna give us an update on it. You already got your reparations, Master P.
All right.
Of course you're not gonna say nothing about it. Percy Miller We got to meet him in 3 years ago.
We don't own our own tennis shoe. When Nike started out of their garage, like Phil Knight started out of his garage. And I tell people all the time, look, it's not about a color. Like, think about it. Even though when I help Black owned business, I'm doing that because we at the bottom of the totem pole, but we want to create product for everybody. This product is for everybody, Blacks, white, Asian, Latino, but it don't have too many Black owned companies. Like, show me how many Black owned tennis shoe companies out there that's making functional shoes that actually own it.
What's been the biggest surprise of the stardom? I mean, you've been in this game for a very, very long time. What's been the biggest surprise about it all?
Our own culture don't believe that we could do it. You know, because they just don't get it. They're like, how you could do this? I mean, like, if I could do it, anybody could do it. You don't have to be the smartest person in the world. You don't have to be a rocket scientist. You just got to have integrity and do good business. And these doors will open up for you, building great relationships. And I think that's the biggest thing for me, trying to get that negative mindset out of our culture, because they still going back to, oh man, slavery, they did us this. And I'm like, you still harping on that, man. I never harped on that because I can't change the past, but I can change the future. And I think you got to get used to us being successful.
Exactly.
And I think a lot of us, we block our own blessings because we don't think that we could do it because we're looking at a color. So, I mean, Muhammad Ali was a guy that, and I love like his story.
Master P, didn't you do a song called White Man's World? Come on, man. What the hell? Lord.
Okay, now what was he saying about Ali?
He said, oh, let me finish what he said about Ali.
Because he didn't care about that. He just wanted.
That's a lie. 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 P, that's a lie. Don't you sit up here and lie.
That Muhammad Ali didn't care about what?
Race, Shabaki. The color of somebody's skin.
Man, hold on a second. I have to interject on that, okay? It's because I lived through Ali's era.
I'm like, what the hell?
And keep in mind that even out here in Las Vegas, when he beat the shit out of Floyd Patterson, right?
Yeah.
He came in his book where Bondini said, Miss Velvet Green, the evilest bee he ever seen. Well, Ali signed her autograph that he always did, right? And says, well, thank you for coming to the fight. And she says, and I want to be there when they crash your face in, you arrogant, conceited nigga. You know what I mean? And then when Mr. Ali had to administer correction on Floyd Patterson, got out here in Las Vegas and made a statement saying that he's going to take the heavyweight crown from Ali for the American people. Why did Floyd Patterson say that, man? Why?
Yeah, can I make a comment?
Go ahead, Sister Val.
Yes, ma'am.
It's always this is the ice cream man, right?
Yep, Mr. Ice Cream Man.
Yeah, the ice cream man. Yeah, to get to the top, it ain't no telling what you'll have to do, huh? So now he's at the top, pointing his finger at the ones that's still on the bottom. Huh?
Yeah, what you harping about slavery for?
It's slavery for
you get yours.
We know it's like he's like that, so we better.
It's always the dealer, always ready to point their finger at somebody else. Jay-Z like that too.
Well, and then Jay-Z's a billionaire. And you mean to tell me that Jay-Z, being a billionaire, cannot invest in Black businesses to become self-sufficient?
No, because of the exact reason what P is talking about. I don't see color. The only color I see is green. I got mine.
Yeah.
You get
Them some shoes he made. Them shoes look. I would never wear those. Never, ever.
I wouldn't wear no.
See how they do? They put this thing.
What in the hell is that? Turquoise, aqua? What the fuck?
I don't even know what color that is.
No, that's like an aqua color. No. It's a turquoise color.
Yeah, turquoise.
That's a feminine color.
Yeah, I wouldn't wear those shoes. Like, what is you talking about?
Hell no, man. The only shoes I wear, man, when I'm wearing sportswear, I'm either wearing basic black or white.
You got some different
I ain't
colors.
wearing no purple.
I'm not rocking that.
I ain't wearing no, it's a feminine color. You see, because you got like feminine colors and you have masculine colors. Your masculine colors is like black, silver. You see what I'm saying?
No, you just saying that because of your team. Black and silver. Yeah, I see what you did there, Swag. You ain't slick.
The thing is, he needs to be truthful. He talking about it ain't no slavery and this and that and all this other stuff. Man, yes, it is, and he knows that still exists through what do they call it? Systematic
epigenetics. It's passed down generation to generation.
Right. So
he would have got nowhere if his grandpa didn't die and give him that fortune, leave him that 10 racks, so he could start up that record shop in Richmond.
Yeah, on top of his drug money and all that other stuff. Yeah, I mean these people, for him to be saying all that and pointing his finger, he could save all that.
Like he got his reparations already. That's how a lot of these celebrities are. That's why
they got theirs. So forget the little man on the phone call.
Because they already got their reparations.
Well, I got mine. Go get yours. You see what I'm saying? Other groups of people don't do that. Even if they feel that way, they don't make no shit like that there publicly. You see what I'm saying?
You're right about that. They don't do that.
Yeah, you see, and then another thing, to all these Irish motherfuckers out there, you had indentured servitude and all that. Hey, check this out. You bastards own black slaves too. Look at the slave names that a lot of black people have.
You were indentured servants. That means you
exactly.
You paid the debt off. You were free to go. That's not the same
Right,
thing
and
as
you were not here.
Slavery.
Right. You know, chattel, human cattle.
The jure chattel slavery. That's not the same thing.
Right. You see? And then, and like Haley Roth in his roots was talking about an old slave woman and an old master, right? Okay. Then Haley gonna try to say off in his roots and to find out that, as you enlightened me, Brother Trey, that it was all bullshit and bunk shit, right?
Yeah, it's all plagiarized. Yeah.
And then he said in there, and this really pissed me off, that the master and the slave in their old age was dependent on each other. Nigga, is you crazy?
That's the master, we sick. That's what Malcolm was talking about.
Exactly. Boss, we sick, you know. And then just like you had the house Negro and the field Negro. The field Negro go to the house Negro and say, hey, man, let's escape. Let's run away. And what the house Negro said, man, you must be crazy. What's better than what we got here? See, a person like that, man, when it comes to your well-being, meaning as far as staying alive, you got to turn your back on him, man, because that clown is a liability to you. Why do you think Sister Harriet Tubman, that shotgun? Yeah, exactly. You know where I'm going with that. You know, that's why the Sister Harriet leveled that shotgun at him. Well, we got to go back to Master. Hey, fool, you're going to be
weird for portraying our Sister Harriet with that freaking tether. That is, I'm glad that movie flopped. I didn't see that nonsense, that Harriet movie. Did you see that Harriet movie?
Yeah.
Well,
no, I made it a point to miss it.
No, I didn't see it.
Good.
Yeah, I didn't see it either. Combs here in Denver was talking about how great it was. I said, well, that one didn't embody the spirit of FBA. She didn't have that Majoro spirit. Like, how's she going to
And then, too, Brother Che, was Sister Harriet dead.
Cynthia Erivo, or whatever her name is.
Yeah, Cynthia Erivo.
Yeah, Cynthia.
I've heard the name. What's her story?
She's a damn tether. That's her story.
Yeah, she has.
Okay. Now here's one for you. I got into an argument. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now, Sister Val.
Yeah.
Okay. How did you feel about, with you being a woman, how did you feel about the feminist movement?
Yeah, nah. It's something that we don't should have about. It didn't help us. I see that now. It didn't help us.
Okay.
You
Now,
can't.
would you?
If I go on a job interview and trust me, that lady is a white lady, more than likely, when she look at me, no, ma'am. I'm not even up for consideration, regardless of skill, anything, so
Right. Now, that affirmative action shit benefited white women more than it benefited any other group.
Right.
You see what I mean? Because when I was younger, I had a conversation with an older sister, who stated, no, that wasn't for black women. You see, but what they did systemically, when they had the great migration from the South into Chicago, Detroit, New York, and what have you, right? They did not let brothers get jobs like painters, construction workers,
union jobs.
plasters. Exactly. No union jobs. You say, because for you to get the job, you had to be a member of the union. Exactly. You say, so this is why our people turn to the rackets. This is why you had the Easy Rollins of LA. You see what I'm saying? This is why
game, which they stole
yeah.
the lottery.
Exactly. You say they came out of New York and Chicago. You know what I'm saying? And what have you. You say? And then on top of it, as well too, so the states, started the lottery. But I quit playing the California lottery, brother. Check. You know why?
Why?
Because those huge jackpots were always out in other people's areas. You ain't never heard of no black person, man, in South Central LA, in the Fillmore district of San Francisco, or over there in East Oakland hitting a lottery.
Has there ever been a black lotto winner? I think it was
To the best of my knowledge, no. Not in
that
California.
His name was the one from Florida.
That was one in Florida. I think
the disco lady took him out. Abraham something, I forgot what his name was, but yeah, he had won the lottery in Florida, and he ended up getting conned by this white lady. She ended up killing him too.
Damn.
Okay, so the Smith family won in 2016. Perry May, that's definitely FBA. Smith and her adult children from Trenton, New Jersey, won $429.6 million in a Powerball jackpot. They got a fund called the Smith Family Foundation, and it funds local programs aimed at fighting poverty and supporting their community, meaning the black community. Then we got Solomon Jackson Jr. That was in 2009. A retired state employee from South Carolina. Jackson won $260 million Powerball jackpot. He went on to donate millions to education and historical restoration efforts. Then Marie Holmes in 2015. She was a single mother from Charlotte, not Charlotte, but Charlotte with an S. North Carolina. Holmes won a share of $564 million Powerball jackpot, taking home $188 million. And then Miguel Pilgrim, 2010, after winning $52 million in Florida. That's the one that's just about I was thinking of. Pilgrim used a portion of his earnings or winnings to fund redevelopment initiatives in Fort Lauderdale's historic black community along Trump Boulevard. I think that's how you say it.
Yeah, he couldn't read.
And then
SISTRUNK. Like older sister for the Raiders.
Hell no. No. SISTRUNK.
Yeah, Sistrunk. That's how Otis Sistrunk spelled his last name when he was on the defensive line, man.
Oh
With
God, don't remind me of that old shit. Then we got Garena Thurston. She won in 2010 a New York corrections officer, a single mother. Fearon won a 54 million Powerball Mega Millions jackpot after accidentally asking for the wrong game ticket. Then there was one in 2016. Abraham Shakespeare. That's another.
That's it. That's it.
Million. Was that the one that you were thinking of, sister?
Yeah, that's Abraham Shakespeare. Yep.
Okay. And then we had Curtis Sharp in 82. He was one of the earliest highly publicized jackpot winners. Sharp won $5 million in the New York State lottery and became iconic for pulling up to claim his prize in a bowler hat and a tuxedo. Been a couple.
Yeah, boy, I tell you, if I hit some shit like that, they say, well, Mr. Sankor, do you want to know? You don't put my name up there on that shit, man. Give me my motherfucking bag, man.
It's about time. 10
Can't hear
years.
me now?
Somebody black got to win the next Powerball Mega Millions.
Yeah, you see. Because if I win Mega Millions, man, it'll be a whole lot of black folk I'll be putting to work. You know what I'm saying? And then when OTBs come to apply, you know what I tell them? DEI. That's what I tell them.
Be
No
around good
DEI.
people, but he did represent for the culture. And I want more African American owned tennis shoe companies. I don't want this just to be me. I want
P, get with the program, P. We don't use that old outdated terminology to describe us. We are foundational Black Americans. You are a foundational Black American, P. You know better than that. You was born before 1988. Yeah, no more better than that. So this is a case of I forgot where I came from. Because how you going to do a white man's world song and then here you go 20 years later with this nonsense?
Want so many different product brands owned by us, but making it for everybody. Because think about it, when other cultures make products, they don't make it for them, they make it for everybody. And so I want that mindset about people.
And this goes for every black man, woman, and girl. What happened to that, P?
What about that, P?
If I could change that, that's the way we're going to bridge the wealth gap.
What's been the biggest negative surprise of it all? The biggest negative surprise of the stardom?
Our people can't work together. Think about when I go down Rodale Drive and see all these stores. They're owned by all the same kind of looking people. None of them fighting. None of them caring about what each other have or got. And I love that. I want to see that for our culture and our people. That's why I fight to educate our culture and our people. Because we got to get on that page. Like, we get on that page, we're going to be dangerous because we spend $1 trillion a year.
2.1 trillion.
2.1 trillion. Think about it. And we don't own nothing. And we make 1/10 of 1% of black CEOs in Fortune 500 companies, but we spending all the money.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in, and I had a link in the description where you can watch that clip in the beginning in full from Forbes, where Master P recently sat down for an interview, and this part of the conversation got clipped up, spread around, and reshared all over the internet. And he said more even in the clip, but I didn't put it all there. Go watch it to catch the full conversation over there. And like I said right here, multiple things can be correct at once. Things can be incorrect and correct in the same conversation. But then also the entire conversation could be sending you to an entirely wrong direction when you break down details as opposed to just speaking vaguely and having talking points that are outdated. As Master P is most definitely speaking incorrectly right here when you want to break down facts of where we are as Black people in real time. Because of the simple fact, it's so much to cover in this. I'm gonna have to get more on it on a live stream. We talked about it a little bit already on a live, but I'll probably do it on a Patreon or something as well to break it down in full for everything that he said right there. First off, telling Black people in 2026 to move forward past slavery and harping on slavery, what exactly do you mean by harping on slavery? Because to me, that sounds like pull yourself up by the bootstraps. That sounds like stop using slavery or racism or systematic oppression as an excuse. Let's move forward. But how do you move forward when the results of those things coming from Master P are the things that made you rich and popular? Living in the projects, Calio, New Orleans, those are results of slavery. Selling crack, selling dope, ghetto D, results of slavery. The product and being in your environment, the culture, the community that you come from as Black people who are descendants of slavery are the people that got you in position to go get other money from corporate entities and do partnerships. Without that storyline being connected, there is no projects. Black people are not coming from these poverty-stricken environments because of their Black. It's a system that was done by design, not default. Mind you, Master P, segregation is only 60 years old. Jim Crow is only 60 years old. So you just missed that right before you was born. And things going on today is all results of slavery, cause and effect of this. You were somebody that even had one of your favorite songs, Master P, one of my favorite songs, not yours. Yeah. It's called Swamp Nigga.
Yep.
So what do you think Swamp Nigga is? That's a conversation that was going on in slavery from the movie called Glory with Denzel Washington. So you have all this slave stuff, slave representation, police brutality, growing up in the ghetto, all results of slavery. Right. But then you tell the people, let's move past slavery. So who are you talking to now? Because without Black people going through slavery, that's what formed the culture that we have here. Right. Just keeping it 100 in modern times. We already had Black people here before the colonizers came, but our survival became part of who we are today and made you the people that you are. So when you tell people to move past slavery, how come I don't hear people tell other groups to do that? Right. How come nobody tells the Jewish community to forget about the Holocaust? They don't tell them that. They actually say never forget. Any other ethnic group wears all their ancestors' trauma, pain, and suffering proudly, and they will never forget it. So telling us to harp on what are you saying right there? Because nobody is sitting around waiting. Majority of Black people get up and go to work every day. Are there going to be some who might sit around and just blame the white man and things like that? Of course, but majority of them ain't. They getting up and going to work. Then also what Master P said, businesses, start your own company. He's promoting his shoes, y'all, because if you know the real game and you really outside, you know there are so many Black people in this country who have started their own shoe clothing lines and shoe lines. Several of them. Some of them got bigger than others. Some of them are still thriving and surviving. Some of them, they fall off, then they got to bounce back, regroup. Clothing lines, I've traveled. I've seen them in real time. Clothing stores, brands, everything. All Black people, bro, it's so many Black clothing lines who are not waiting for the white man to put them on. But because of the way this system works after slavery, to get to that certain level, you're going to have to go get some type of funding or some type of partnership with those people. Have we had successful Black clothing lines in this game? Of course, we respect them. We salute them at the major level. Your FUBUs, your Fat Forms, and your Sean Johns, and even Master P had his No Limit stuff at one point in time, and Rockawares, all of them. We salute those, but Black people right now in this country, all over. I've traveled and seen, they have their own clothing line. So what are you saying right now? We know what this is already. And then you said something about, I'm making my shoes for everybody to wear. Master P, let's make this very clear. The Black community, Black people, Black influencers are the ones that make the shoes cool. So yeah, everybody can wear them, but without a Black person coming in and stamping it as the move, this the style, this the look, or the influence, if it don't come get done through Black people, it ain't gonna be seen as too cool. So stop downplaying these type of conversations right here. Also, Master P said something on there that I disagree with the white companies being able to be on the same block, Rodeo. Let's be clear here, bro. A lot of these companies are monopolized, meaning somebody bought them out. Not in the sense of, hey, we want to partner up and be friends. They did business. A lot of these companies don't rock with each other. They don't see eye to eye. They take each other ideas. They take each other's styles. I'm going to give y'all an example of two companies that's been in beef and going at each other and disrespecting each other on the corporate level that we know that people don't like. O'Reilly and AutoZone. Whenever you see O'Reilly set up on the block that AutoZone wasn't on,
AutoZone
they
is
pop
right
it, they
across
boom, and
the
they got the
street.
block turn, or vice versa. AutoZone can do
You know,
it too.
O'Reilly's
We got this block pump at Auto Parts Store. Hey, they pulling up over here. We got this whole community. What happens years down the later? Oh, we gonna come set up shop on that block too. We both eating, but we know you would rather not have us there. A lot of corporations are like that. They are in direct competition with each other. But people think that they're not in competition because they don't have a face tied to it. They don't have somebody's voice speaking out on how we dislike them and we would rather
but
have
these
them be out of
corporations
business. Don't ever
stocks
think
each
that it's
other.
all this or that. Do we collectively as a whole need to get better? Of course. Would it benefit us to work better and everybody go harder? Of course. But we're not going to be this group where we the only ones doing this. We the only ones doing that. All we doing is harping on slavery. Nah, fam. Majority of the black people get up and go to work every day. I'm tired of them talking points getting pushed. But it's like we got to wear all this stuff and then we got to be the strongest. We can't speak up. We can't wear our ancestors' trauma. We can't be in beef with each other. We can't do this. We can't do that. But everybody else is doing it. But you're not even in their groups and in their circles, and they're not telling you about their issues. You don't see what's going on because you really don't care. But it's like, let me tear mine down for a second right here and say this and say that, what we need to be doing. Nah, Master P. Without the black community, the descendants of slaves and their struggles and their traumas and the pain, the effects of everything that came after slavery, redlining, Jim Crow, them. You talked about Tulsa at the beginning of this interview. Fam, they blew Tulsa up because it was a thriving black community. They took down Rosewood, Florida. They took down Oscarville, Georgia. They took down several other things all over this country. Little towns that was black and sufficient because they seen them as threats. Let's keep it 100, bro. To come out and act like we this and we can't. Nah, we are out here doing it. It's so many black people all over this country. They got restaurants, got lounges, bars that are in real estate, that are going to get college degrees, that are opening all type of organizations, all type of things that they figured it out. We got to get better. We're going to get better. But to go out here and push these talking points, I'm not feeling that at all. I disagree with Master P right here. When you break it down into details and don't keep it all vague, you start seeing what's really happening. That's called gaslighting, mislead. But I'm going to elaborate on it more. Tell me what y'all think in the comments. Make sure you stay on your pivot. 1,000 for shit.
Sorry, big man. Yeah, P, I don't know what the hell you thinking. But no, we ain't getting nowhere.
The trial of Dwayne Keith.
Cut a goddamn check for reparations. That's what they need to do.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts, Sister Val or Lady Che?
She's some kind of shield now. I don't know which one it is though, because ever since, okay, here we go, we having the reparations talk, we having this, but all of a sudden here he come talking about what we need to forget. We need to forget slavery and all this other stuff. Wagging his finger. Man, go ahead on with all that. Don't nobody want to hear that.
Sister Val, like a friend of mine, you know, who sent me that clip of Franklin and Charlie Brown, where Franklin told Charlie Brown, if I was to knock all your fucking teeth out, are you gonna forget that?
Right.
Right, exactly. How could you forget it when it's in the culture?
Right.
Yeah.
We call out descendants of slaves. So what do you mean?
Okay, and then as Che already knows, Sister Val, is that on my like page, right? I go back and forth. Well, it was your own people that sold you into slavery, biggest goddamn lie ever told. Because what the European came with, just like what Lone Bennett said, and I read it on air before. And I'm running out of power, y'all. So this might be it for me. Okay. They came with lies, deceit, but another thing that white man came with. What is one of the biggest elements that we have in the black community?
Alcohol.
And it ain't drugs. There you go. Okay, touchdown. Move to the head of the class, young man. They say, to quote that term they use in boxing, I'm going to get them drunk and I'm going to mug them. You see what I'm saying? And that's exactly what the fuck happened. You see what I'm saying? So therefore, folks, with all that there being said, okay, I'm gonna call it a night. And the Raiders, yeah, go ahead, Raiders. Y'all did win a couple of games in preseason. Just say,
careers. That should actually be a game.
yeah, and
Give
so.
us Shabaka, don't give us a long one.
No, what it is the Raiders, see, we's pirates. You see what I'm saying? They said we sunk out here in the desert. You know what I mean? And I've told the Raiders on social media, on their page, that if you all do not have a winning season, do one or two things. Leave town or change your fucking name. I mean, I feel betrayed. Okay? I feel betrayed.
They're not gonna do that.
Well, that's what I tell them on their like page or their fan page. Leave town or change your name. You know what I'm saying? Here they build this big ass stadium out here for you in the middle of this hot box called the desert. Air conditioning.
Go up.
Yeah, they make what now?
You make the price of living go up.
Yeah. So if they don't, all I'm asking for, these guys, this is not too much to ask for. At least have a winning season. If you don't make it to the playoffs, at least have 9 wins and 8 losses.
Playoffs? Don't talk about the playoffs.
Yeah, and so, but them ponies,
The Broncos
need to put them back in a barn.
again. We're gonna win the Super Bowl.
Man, GMO ponies, man. Them is GMO ponies, but however,
Eat them oats to give us the power to run all over you scrubs.
And then the Bears, Bears fan by default. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bear fans by default. You know what I'm saying? Because Mad Dr. D and myself, we always had this classic bet that anytime the Bears played Philadelphia, right, that it wasn't exactly an automatic bet, but they would have to have comparable winning seasons. You see what I'm saying?
Profession lead.
Huh?
Do you have a favorite team in the Negro Affection League?
Well, I'm a Saints fan. You already know that.
From New Orleans? Are you from New Orleans, sister?
Yes, from the NO.
Okay, sister, you from New Orleans?
Yeah.
I live in New Orleans. I'm from Louisiana, a small little town in central Louisiana.
Tell me this, sister. Why is it down in Louisiana that voodoo or that magic you all working? Why is the black woman down there so damn sensuous? Tell me that.
Yeah, Shabaka, I don't, it's just the way it is.
Just the way it is.
The way it is.
Oh.
Hey, hey.
I was just gonna say that's related.
Yeah, Lady that's from Lake Charles, Val.
Yeah, remember Devil in the Blue Dress? Yeah.
Yeah, I know that book.
We the Devils in the Blue Dress.
Yeah.
Nah, the Devil in the Blue Dress, sister, and all those Easy Rawlins novels set in Los Angeles between the late 40s, the 50s, and the early 60s. You see what I mean?
No. What was that? What you saying?
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, the Devil in the Blue Dress. The little red dog. Wait a minute. Devil in the Blue Dress, because the author is a dude by the name of the creator of Easy. Who?
A Devil in the Blue Dress. That's a book by Walter Mosley.
Thank you. That's his name, Walter Mosley. But what it is, sister, he wrote a series of books dealing with Easy Rawlins. The Devil in the Blue Dress, that's set in the late 1940s. Then he did one set in 1953 called A Red Scare. Then he did one set in the year 1956 about the white butterfly. Then he did one called Black Betty. That was set in 1961.
This is a series.
Yeah, it's a series of books. You see what I'm saying? That's set in Los Angeles. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Okay, and then I think the last book ended in the year 1963. It was about these two brothers who were jealous of each other, and to find out one of the brothers came up dead. But then going through all the page turning into drama to find out that he was killed by his other brother. You see what I'm saying? And what happened. But there was some page turners from real. But I don't know what it is about that fool you all got down there in Louisiana. I got a weakness from black women from Louisiana, and I don't know why.
They put a spell on him, just about.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, see. And of course, I dig black women's period, and I've got into a lot of arguments on social media. You know,
doing picking the woman's afro.
Say what now?
I said, remember you spoke of picking a woman's afro her for JJ with an afro.
Yeah. Okay, you recall me making that statement, sister?
And he found out she was no good.
Yes.
Okay, so which means is I do not have no deniable plausibility on that statement.
No. You know.
I can't with you about you know you.
What?
You leave that motherfucking bush nappy the way it is, cause
that bro was so good.
Nah, I'm gonna comb that bush. You know what I'm saying?
That's black power.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna comb that bush. You know what I'm saying? So I have no deniable plausibility. You see what I'm saying?
Empowering the bush. Empowering the bush.
It's all lies. Everything.
It's
all lies.
No, he don't.
Hey, I don't know me, Godfather. It's all lies.
You live in a world with a nappy bush. Don't change it now.
He had to smooth it out.
Don't change it now. You live in a world with a nappy bush.
You told that story too many times. You can't walk
Okay. So I can't. So I can't even pull a Bill Clinton, huh?
I did not.
I tell you this. You know what I'm saying? So.
That's some old.
Well, I see we got a lot of editing to do on our past episodes.
We got a motherfucking bush. Let you pick out their bush. Let you pick out their bush. Like, I'm like, look here, because my bush came in nappy as fuck. I do not want a silk press. I'm not one of them. I'm one of these. You know what I mean? You gonna pick out the bush.
That's the worst part about it. The bra turns out to be no good.
See, that's him picking it out.
Well,
and the way it was, the way it came in the world, and you were much happier. Trust me, I appreciate a good bush. I do.
All right, we're gonna bid Bacc a good night. Jesus.
All right, okay. So I'm gonna bid y'all a good night from Sin City right here because the phone is down to 2% and it's about to die.
Oh, okay. Just so convenient. All right, Shabaka, thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Shabaka.
Yes, ma'am. Well, all righty. Talk to y'all later. I'm out from Sin City. Come on, 7-Eleven. Clack, clack. I'm out. Okay.
No, nigga, nah. They gonna pick the bush up. No. Who does that? Who will let you do it? I've never. So you better get away from me with that shit. It is the way it is. Find your way through there.
said, hell with this. I'm coming through this
Like
shit.
Black power. That's why I'm being all my blackness.
You want to put what there? I gotta come through this.
Did you see that with the power fist too? You're like, hold on, my thought. I gotta go give it some drink. And just leave a pick right there. I beat that ass. He had whipped with an extension cord. I'm like,
Oh no, not the extension cord.
I couldn't sit still for that type of shit. I'd be like, no.
And she's trying to do plausible deniability.
I said no. I just said no. No means no, sir.
We love Shabaki. Thank you for joining us, Shabaki.
First you start picking yourself accident is no longer there. Remnants.
So moving along, you know, let's keep the D trial going on.
He was sweating bullets and shit.
The murder trial for the murder of our brother Tupac Shakur. So we got 8 stunning revelations in the trial so far.
One dude, the prisoners of this stitching and shit.
Yeah.
I was like, he was so proud to be stitching.
Yeah, he's a lapdog. The detective. Yeah, he was so proud.
I was watching that last night. Where he was over there like, I recall. You know, stitching, straight stitching.
Mm-hmm. Everybody's stitching.
Such a bad look. Bad jacket to have.
30 years later.
If I pass this, can you fresh your mind? You're like, what?
PD Davis, the only man charged with the murder of Tupac Shakur, is in the books. We're going to recap the biggest moments from opening statements, which lay out what we can expect from each side, to the start of witness testimony. This is a case almost 30 years in the making, and it has just begun. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Here we are. After almost 30 years, day one of the murder trial for the only person ever criminally charged in connection with the killing of Tupac Shakur. Out in Las Vegas, Nevada, Dwayne Keefe D. Davis is charged with murder with a deadly weapon with the intent to promote, further, or assist a criminal gang. And a jury will have to decide if he is guilty or not guilty. 16-person jury, 10 women, 6 men, 4 of them alternates. The hip-hop icon was gunned down on the streets of Las Vegas back on September 7th, 1996 in a drive-by shooting, and prosecutors allege that Davis orchestrated this killing. Not that he actually pulled the trigger, but that he facilitated it, that he aided in the commission. So why does the prosecution believe Keefe D did this? What evidence do they claim they have against him? Well, let's go to the opening statements, okay? Which from a legal point of view, I have always said, are some of the most important parts of a trial. They are technically not evidence. It's a preview of what to expect in this case, both from the prosecution and the defense. But I will tell you, there are some statistics and studies out there that will show jurors, even though they aren't supposed to, will decide a case or lean a certain way after opening statements. So with that in mind, here is Prosecutor Binu Palal laying out the scene, the stage, the context, the case against Davis.
On September 7th, 1996, Tupac Shakur came to Las Vegas to attend a Mike Tyson fight. After the fight, Tupac, along with Suge Knight, Trayvon Lane, and other people that were with that group, ran into a person named Orlando Anderson. And Orlando Anderson is the defendant's nephew. And when they encountered Orlando Anderson sitting by himself, they attacked him. That attack was captured on video. During those 2.5 hours, you will learn that the defendant was escalating and planning the retribution for the beating of his beloved nephew. Now, let's be clear. Dwayne Davis did not pull the trigger. But what he did do was plan the retaliation for the beating of his nephew. You will learn that Dwayne Davis got the gun. You will learn that he got into a white Cadillac. You will learn when the opportunity presented itself for retribution, Dwayne Davis made sure that the shooters were armed and ready to execute their revenge. One of the connections that Dwayne Davis gets through his association with Zip Martin is with Sean Puffy Combs, who was then the CEO of Bad Boy Entertainment. Sean Combs wanted some security when he came out to the West Coast. He was worried about Mob Piru. He was worried about the members of Death Row Records. And so Dwayne "Keefy D" Davis agreed to be around to act as unofficial security for Sean Combs and his artists when they came out west, in order specifically to ensure there are no problems with Mob Piru and Death Row Records. And this took a rivalry between Mob Piru and Southside Compton Crips and escalated it. And those tensions boiled over in the Lakewood Mall in the summer of 1996.
Yeah, so you're looking at this surveillance footage of this purported beating of Orlando Anderson at the MGM Grand, okay, this hotel in Las Vegas. This is right after the Mike Tyson fight. Okay, so now we get into that alleged opportunity and what the prosecution claims Davis did.
Dwayne Davis hears about this beating. And what you will hear is that in his world, there is no question that a response is required. What we learn is that Dwayne Davis is upset about the beating of his nephew. And frankly, that's not an unusual response. What's unusual is the next steps Dwayne Davis takes. Unusual for the normal person, maybe not unusual for in-gang culture. Dwayne Davis decides he is going to organize a retaliation, that this beating cannot go unanswered. Then he runs into a person named Zip Martin. Remember the Zip Martin that was a connection with Bad Boy Entertainment from New York? And Zip Martin tells him that he has a gun and that he can come help him out.
As you just heard, and if you've been following our preview coverage of this trial, this case is largely, if not almost entirely, based on Dwayne "Keefy D" Davis's statements, okay? And it's not just what witness A claims Davis said. No, these are recorded statements and also potentially, allegedly, a book that he wrote. These are statements that Davis has made over time where he, as the prosecution will argue, allegedly confessed to his participation in Tupac's murder. For example, this is when he reportedly sat down in 2008 to speak to a task force that was investigating the death of Notorious B.I.G. And while he allegedly made statements as early as 1998 about Tupac's killing, it was in 2008 when he does this secret interview. So they were investigating the death of Notorious B.I.G., Christopher Wallace, killed 6 months after Tupac. And according to the prosecution, the feds approached Davis because he was apparently leaving the same party in L.A., the one that Wallace had left right before he was killed. According to the prosecution, they picked Davis up on this narcotics trafficking beat. They have this case against him. He claims, look, I don't know anything about Notorious B.I.G.'s killing, but I do have information on Tupac's killing.
Hey, where you go to? What do you tell Zip right now? You tell Zip, hey, we're going to go handle this or whatever?
Yeah, like, y'all lost the car? Like, you know what I'm going to do? It was, they going to get 662 Club.
Who's that?
Everybody.
Everybody.
Yeah, everybody. You want to laugh?
Well, how do you know that Zip's got her gun?
She told me it was in the lobby, it in the lobby.
Did you ask her? Do you have one, or just tell us you can't ask her?
Yeah, I only asked you we need to know. Unless you're okay, cool.
And in case that wasn't clear, here's the prosecution explaining more alleged details about what Davis is accused of doing here.
So later, Dwayne Davis organizes 2 vehicles to go over to the 662 Club. Before that, he gets the gun from Zip Martin. And in that white Cadillac, before the shooting occurs, Dwayne Davis explains that the driver is Terrence T. Brown. In the rear driver's side is DeAndre Dre, or Big Dre Smith. In the rear passenger side is Orlando Baby Lane Anderson. And Dwayne Davis himself, KPD, is in the front passenger side. And this is how Dwayne Davis explains the murder of Tupac Shakur.
And this is Keefe D, Mr. Davis, seemingly explaining himself how this all went down.
Yeah. He's a little bit stroke right there. We came up Harlem at the Long Way Boulevard. And here they come that BMW, here they come. Bro, Tupac. I was like, there you go. Made a U-turn. We wasn't supposed to make it. Just swung the U-turn. They was in a little lane. We just pulled up on the side, checked every car to see who they was.
So what directed your attention to was some girls shouting at Tupac?
Tupac, he gave us another way. Otherwise, they would got away. Y'all ran out quick. You know how you do. They was he gone.
You did a U-turn, so then you pull alongside of it. You got to do it in the car. But you already handed the gun at this point, or at what point you handed him the gun?
I thought they were going to pull alongside. No, I don't know that. Going to go, you know. He pulled on his side.
So you were fitting blacks if you had to, or you was?
Yeah, we would have been on my side. I was there.
Okay. So you handed the gun to the back seat.
Yeah.
You can hear my.
All right, this is a whole recap of the whole week, which we've already covered. The only thing we didn't cover was the last day. So I'm gonna fast forward a little bit.
Let him know they had a case against him, and they arguably, allegedly offered him a deal. Come in, talk to us about Biggie Smalls. Maybe we can work something out. So Davis sat down with them with an attorney present. Federal prosecutor was there too. And when they asked Davis about Biggie, he said he didn't know anything. But then, and this is key, according to Dupree, Davis said something that caught everyone off guard.
During the course of that, do you ask Mr. Davis about his involvement in the Biggie Smalls murder?
Yes.
And what is his response?
At that time, he said, no, we didn't have anything to do with that.
When he said we didn't have anything to do with that one, did that trigger anything in your mind as to what he was saying?
When I recall, yes, we were like, that one, what do you mean? And then he said, we did the other.
He said, we did the other one. And so at that point, what did you think he was talking about?
Me personally, the only other one was Tupac. But we had nothing, we didn't think he was, we were talking about Christopher Wallace. We didn't ask him any questions about Tupac. He offered that on his own.
And so when he does that, is there some discussion then of maybe having a conversation about Tupac?
It was a surprise to us. Number one, we were shook. We were surprised. Yes.
That moment right there, that led to this proffer interview on December 18th, 2008. And this time, all these years after the killing, this interview was specifically about Tupac Shakur. And according to Dupree, this is when Davis laid out his version of events in detail, claiming that he was in the white Cadillac, that he had a .40 caliber gun, that he allegedly passed it to the back seat, but the would-be shooter got scared. So Davis's nephew, Orlando Anderson, remember, the prosecution claims that this was revenge, that Tupac and co. beat up Orlando Anderson earlier in the night, on the night that Tupac was killed at the MGM Grand, right? So Davis's nephew, Orlando Anderson, allegedly grabbed the gun and fired. This was the first time that Davis had allegedly admitted to being in the car, to having the gun, to being part of what happened. Here's what Dupree claims Davis told them.
Mr. Davis stated that his nephew, Mr. Orlando Anderson, was jumped and beat up in a club or in a hotel in Las Vegas after the Tyson fight. He came and told Mr. Davis what happened. They went looking for Tupac, Suge, anybody who was involved, basically. in the beatdown of Mr. Anderson. And they couldn't find him at first. And then they saw him, and basically Mr. Davis had the gun at first, but they came up on the passenger side of Suge Knight and Mr. Shakur's vehicle, so he couldn't shoot across the driver. So he handed the gun to Dre in the back seat, Andre Smith. He was afraid to shoot. Mr. Anderson grabbed the gun and shot across Mr. Smith into Mr. Knight's car that Mr. Tupac Shakur was in with Mr. Knight.
And did he tell you what kind of vehicle he was in?
He was in a white Cadillac.
Did he tell you what kind of gun was used?
A 40 cal Glock.
This was a story the prosecution had been waiting for, right? Davis's own words describing his alleged role in Tupac's murder. But the defense went after Dupree, okay? This happened in court. They went after Dupree the same way they went after Lee. And I'm going to get into that in a second. But first, I just have to establish another well-known connection here that was brought up during this line of questioning. And that concerns Sean Diddy Combs, the CEO of Bad Boy Records. According to Dupree, Davis didn't just admit to being in the car. He claimed that Diddy, who was referred to back then as Puffy, was connected to this in some way.
Mr. Davis had a narcotics friend in New York by the name of Equan Williams, Zip. He said he could, this is a lot deeper than that. Sean Puffy Combs was supposed to have given money to Zip Martin to give to Mr. Davis for payment of the Tupac murder. Fast forward, we go to Mr. Davis. He says he can rekindle that relationship with Mr. Zip Martin and get him to talk about the money that was given from Sean Puffy Combs to Mr. Martin that never got to Mr. Davis.
And did you guys or Mr. Davis come up with a plan to get leverage on Mr. Williams, Zip? And what was the idea?
Me, Detective Kading, ATF Jim Blacc, and Keefe D, Mr. Davis, flew to New York so Mr. Davis can work undercover to try to rekindle that friendship and business relationship with Zip.
According to Dupree, Davis told investigators that Diddy was involved, that money was changing hands. He apparently took this seriously enough to fly to New York to try to get Zip Martin to talk about allegedly being the middleman, but Zip was dying of cancer, so that fell through. But the defense, as I said, went after Dupree, and they pointed out that this task force was investigating Biggie Smalls, not Tupac. So they asked Dupree what efforts he made to verify Davis's story. They pressed him on why Las Vegas Metro wasn't notified sooner. And I got to say, Dupree's testimony, revealing.
Did you verify any of the information
that Mr. Davis told us?
Yeah.
We were trying to verify as much as we could.
Okay.
That's
Well,
why we
tell us the efforts. No, I'm sorry. Can you tell this dirty efforts that you made to verify the information that he gave you in 2008?
flying to New York to try to get the relationship with Zip, Mr. Martin, because he was involved here in Vegas with the murder and the large sum of money that was supposed to be given to Mr. Martin to give to Mr. Davis. So that's why we flew to New York to try to get that whole thing going.
Right. And based upon your efforts in New York, were you able to verify that any of that information to be true?
No.
Now, in addition to that, there was other information that Mr. Davis gave up in 2008 in December. Did you verify any of that other information to be true?
I don't think any other information that he gave us was anything except the murder of Tupac.
Sure. Did you at any point verify, for instance, the people that he identified in the vehicle?
No.
You are aware, of course, that some of the people that he had identified in the vehicle were still alive in 2008, right?
One was.
Who was that?
That was Terrence Brown.
Okay. Did you ever verify that Terrence Brown was in Las Vegas at the time of the murder?
We never got a chance to.
Why not?
as I said, our first course of action was to tie in Mr. Combs, the money, and work back from there.
You can see what the defense is doing here, right? Pressing Dupree on those critical issues, follow-up. Was this a thorough investigation? Was it a sloppy investigation? Not verifying certain details is their narrative, basically. Never confirming one person, Terrence Brown, was in Vegas. And so essentially, Davis may have admitted involvement, but the defense is suggesting it wasn't properly verified. Now on redirect, so this is when the prosecution comes back to question a witness, asked a simple question. It's a theme we heard in the defense opening statement. Did you believe him? Did you believe Davis? Here's what Dupree said.
When you were talking to Mr. Davis and he's telling you what he's telling you, did you have reason to doubt his version of events as it relates to the homicide itself?
I didn't think Mr. Davis was lying because he put the gun in his nephew's hand. And if anybody knows anything from what I hear, Mr. Orlando Anderson was the man besides Keefe D in that neighborhood. He was the prince, and his family loved him. I didn't think that Mr. Davis would put the gun in his own nephew's hand, dead or alive, and put that smut on him unless it was true. The person that killed Tupac, well, in the neighborhood, he's a hero. In the world, he's a villain. So I didn't think Mr. Davis, me personally, would do that unless it was true with his own nephew, because I know he loved his nephew.
So that was a big moment. That was a big moment. He did believe him. But earlier on in cross-examination, the defense did get Dupree to arguably acknowledge why Davis might have been motivated to talk.
You had also targeted the idea, though, that it wasn't just him moving some large amount. It was people coming into his house, potentially his family. People could be arrested, his friends, for instance, that was part of that, and they all could go to prison, right?
I will say this. Mr. Davis took the hit for a lot of people in his family and his kids, his wife, but that's why he did a lot of the stuff he did. I will say that.
And I appreciate you saying that.
So that's where the defense may have been going with that, right? That Davis had reasons to say what he needed to say in order to protect the people around him. And that's where things stand in the courtroom right now, okay? But I have to call this out. And I mentioned this at the beginning, I'm going to say it here. This case is a lot more than just legal arguments and testimony and evidence. It is about a person, a real-life human being, not just the icon that we all know. Someone whose life was taken far too young. Someone who was adored, who was loved. Someone whose family has waited nearly 30 years for accountability and justice. I say that because we had the chance to sit down with Jamila Barnes. This is Tupac's cousin, a board member of the Tupac Shakur Foundation. She has been in that courtroom every day, and she told us what that experience has been like. How has it been being in the courtroom with Keefe D?
Incredibly uncomfortable, very uncomfortable. It's not been, it's just been very uncomfortable for myself and my family, to the point that, you know, we've had to ask the marshals, like, can you direct him to just look forward? He doesn't have to look at us. He doesn't have to make eye contact with us. It's already incredibly uncomfortable. So, you know, those nuances just add to the awkwardness and uncomfortableness and the trauma, really, of the situation. There were two moments that were particularly harder for me. The one was the autopsy, questioning. Half of the family left out, and the other half of us kind of stayed in just to observe. I was one that stayed in. I actually was kind of emotionally prepared for the images that had been surfacing for many years. But there were just more graphic images that I had not previously seen that were very difficult for me. So I had to excuse myself from the courtroom when those images were displayed.
So Tupac is my big cousin. He's 5 years older than I am, and you know, my core memories of him are just my big cousin. You know, from my childhood, like I have really beautiful memories of him from, you know, just being an active, vibrant, talented, creative individual. You know, I have one memory, I have many memories, but one in particular at my 9th birthday party. All of my, you know, cousins and family friends were in my mom's basement celebrated my birthday. And one of my memories is just remember seeing there was a circle of us and he was in the center of the circle and, you know, leading us on whatever it was, whether it was a song or a dance competition, whatever it was. But those are like early memories that kind of were really indicative of his talent and his stardom, even in our younger years. I think his lasting legacy has been able to be sustained for so long because he spoke from a place of like empathy. You know, he could, his lyrics, his passion, his interviews, his life experiences allow him to share and connect and resonate with people in a very human way, in a way that wasn't just like a untouchable celebrity, but really like your everyday, you know, friend or your neighbor or your relative or your classmate. The stories, the songs, the lyrics that, you know, he shared really spoke about, just justice for humans in general. You know what I mean? Like the equality of all the things for us all, not for one individual type of person or one culture or one collective, but really, you know, humankind. And when your disposition is from that standpoint, you're able to connect and resonate with people across multiple different walks of life. And even now, because he was so adamant about, you know, things that were important to humankind, those that sentiment is able to resonate today, generations later, where, you know, people now, the young people now can still find their voice and what his voice represented back then. So I think that's a big part of his lasting legacy. And, you know, his voice continues to be the footprint of, you know, things being right for people around the world to this day.
Do you have any doubt in your mind? And yes, Keefe D is innocent unless proven guilty. Do you have any doubt in your mind that he wasn't connected to this, that he wasn't involved in what happened to Tupac? Or when you're listening to the evidence, you're listening to the arguments, you've seen this case, are you even more confident in the prosecution, this case and his role and what they claim he did?
Yeah, just to be very honest, I do. I mean, there is clear evidence of his involvement in some way, shape, or form. So it's really on the prosecution to kind of like bring that full circle and really demonstrate all those pieces. But without a doubt, there is some way in the pyramid of it all, you know, there is some connection. So for sure, those things have to be proven in court. And hopefully once proven, you know, hopefully the right verdict will come in and the proper consequences will be hopefully served.
And that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. And as always,
to hell with you, Jesse Weber.
Jesse Weber's
Right. So he basically gave us a recap of the previous week with the case. I had to fast forward because we already covered majority, if not all, of this case already. What are your thoughts, Sister Val? Still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here, y'all. You know, let's see what happens because I mean, it's still a word of mouth case that we going on here. It ain't no physical evidence. It's no nothing or whatever, you know. So we just gonna have to see what happened. But like I said, I believe everything QPD said. He doing this on the nephew, which at the time the nephew could have did it, you know what I'm saying? But if nothing come out of it, at least we got the story of what happened that night, and it's been put out there. Because see, I don't believe it's no other story than the one that's being told right now. Like I don't believe it's no conspiracy. You know, one time ago they were saying Suge had something to do with it and all kinds of stuff or whatever.
Yeah.
So the story being told right now is what actually happened. We just don't know who the actual shooter was, because see, with the nephew being gone, Cupid, he could say, yeah, he did do it. You know what I'm saying? So, which is what he's saying. You know, so
Yeah.
yeah, so yeah, we definitely, you know, this is a tricky case for some prosecutors, but we can see what they do.
I think let's get you know, Pac's closure. Because he's been, you know, sitting around wondering for 30 motherfucking years.
Right.
And I don't know, so I'm waiting to see it play out. I kind of been watching it a little bit here and there. And I'm just waiting for another shoe to drop. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like I don't know, they brought out a pretty hefty witness list, so I didn't get to see it all the way because I had problems with my YouTube today. That's why I couldn't do my show. I couldn't do my show at all. I was like, oh my god.
YouTube and StreamYard both been acting up.
Yeah, I couldn't watch nothing. I was trying to watch the news. I had put my cue together, then I closed my eyes and I had to do a boot camp today.
Yeah.
And that upset my soul. I was like, man, let me just watch YouTube while I'm sitting here this morning on sports day. Oh god. Microaggressions.
Yeah. All that matters is information.
I got the information, but not with no cost to my mind.
Yeah.
Fucking progressives. The people just Democrats.
Yeah, it's one of Democrats.
And there's so much anger, frustration, and Obama this and AOC that, and I was like, Dommy this, and so happy with themselves. I'm like, oh my god, let's get me out of here. And then plus, I don't like to be talked to like I'm not smart. You know what I mean? There's an Asian man and a white lady that was really fucking with me. And I was like, I was like, okay, you're gonna have to move around. You're like, you have to get away from these motherfuckers. Thank God we in a Zoom. I'd have walked right out.
Right.
Just went ghost for the rest of the afternoon.
Yeah. Could you imagine doing that in person?
I can't do it. I can't talk to them, man. I can't code switch like they want to. I can't do it, man. They hate that shit. But man, somebody has to be black.
Yeah, they had a whole lot coming up. Talking about
right, Lady J.
Right, somebody has to be black today. So like they don't like this. You say people are women of color, man of color. What color are we talking about? I can't do broad and terms. I can't say that's broad and terms. Code switching for us. That's us. Well, we got to talk about code switching with them.
When the chain was so
They don't like it. I came in to learn, you know what I mean? And it like several times yesterday.
By that white woman.
She called me a cisgender.
She's a man.
Cisgender woman. I said, what?
Old white woman.
I'm a woman.
She called you what?
A cisgender woman.
A cisgender woman. See, they get away with that old phrase.
I said, what the fuck is that? I was like, if I said it, I was like, no, I'm a woman. I said, I'm a heterosexual. She said, no, you're heterosexual. Cisgender woman. I said, no, I'm a heterosexual black woman. What that cisgender shit? I'm not gonna like. I started getting kind of like that, you know. I think calm down because they like, you know, talking about targeted campaign, you know, the constituents.
Yeah.
And they were talking about targeting the LGBTQ, whatever. Right? And so I was like, so what's to target the LGBTQ for votes? But you're not gonna be, you know, I think you're not gonna be like, you're not gonna be where is in. You might as well just not do it. And I said, yeah, you know, it's kind of hard with your a cisgender woman. What the fuck is that? I already knew what it meant, but I'm like, no, I'm a woman, heterosexual woman.
Right.
Cisgender, I said heterosexual black woman. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what that means. I do know what it means, but in my mind, I don't know what it means. And then running around with the description of they and them. Who's they and them? And you're one person. That's some confused shit. That's an agenda. That's something I can't get behind. Like, I don't know how to create. We didn't play pretend with me, man. If you're presenting as a woman, I'm to about right now. I'm doing like case by case. If I'm confused, okay, then fucking go ask a regular person to see if they're confused too. You know what I mean? You rocking a whole weave and a fucking beard and a skirt, shit, you all muscular. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, man.
That's
like,
crazy.
come on, dog. Come on. Hey, come on, man. Like, this shit's confusing. Any regular person, if you ask them what they thought, they'll be like, I'm confused. I don't know which way to go right there. And they'll say that's a hate crime. Is it though? Is it? I don't think so.
Yeah, it's getting to be too much. They doing too much. That's just
Yeah. They don't want to talk shit about women and shit. I'm like, you're not gonna keep talking about black women when you emulate black women. You want to be like a black woman. You try to move your fucking body like one, and you think you're tight, but you're man. You know what I mean? Trying to talk. Man, you can't do it, man. It's ugly. And then you want to act like we're supposed to be united in your fucking perversion and degeneracy, made up fucking fantasy and fucking whatever. I was like, you just doing everything like fucking Willy Wonka chocolate factory is the world of pure imagination. You can do whatever you want today. So like, you want to watch motherfuckers that fucked up behind you, then you want to try to hit it with a hate crime. Like you're homophobic. How wish the fuck I was. But not with no goddamn mama that's gay and 2 children that I that are gay. I really don't think that's really in my motherfucking repertoire. I just don't like to be confused and try to play with my intelligence. Only for what? To look agenda. If you're not all the way in, you're like halfway in, halfway out. Then you get assets. You get benefits, better housing. You know, you don't have to really struggle with all the paperwork and shit. You gotta get a pass. You got protections. You know what I mean? You got 27 motherfucking nights to stripe, whatever. You know what I mean? You just doing the most with it. It's like it's a slap in the face for us because they leapfrog over us and then shit in our face and disrespect and talk about we're the ones with the problem. I don't think so, man. Yeah, babe. You know your name ain't. You know your name ain't. It's John. You know you gotta go home sometime. Your mom gonna be like, take this shit up. You know what I mean? Problem. I guess I be asking the hard questions like, with that lady, remember sponsoring the immigrants? I said, how did you see you at night? Are you in a bonnet and a nightgown, or are you in shorts and a t-shirt? What they call you at night? The immigrants call you Ann or Adam, something like that. But she got mad. He got mad. Like, how you want me to dress you like this? Too? I've been a city council every day. So like, look, how you want me to dress you? Like a bitch or like a man? I'm confused. Like, I don't know which way we go over there. You know, you got hairy ass fucking legs and big ass motherfucking calves, and you try to talk about our community. Our community's weird.
You know they competing in sports and all that. So I heard a woman the other day. She was talking, said that one of them cisgender people, whatever, had a fight with an MMA person, or MMA fighter, or something like that. It was a female, and cracked her skull.
That's another thing. Like, they get to go. They put a little bathroom in one of our high schools, like just for them. When I was outside, I was homeless. You know, I was out there just playing dope with it. I have my little pictures, right? We used to go to the bathroom at the rescue, and there would be this one motherfucker. That kind of like looked like a girl, but it wasn't like a girl. It was a man, right? They came up in the bathroom. We're all up in the bathroom, you know, just bullshitting around, giggling, just taking up time in the rescue mission, right? And we in the back playing dice and shit in the bathroom. This motherfucker came in and said, I like to use the bathroom in a deep ass voice. We were all playing down. It was like, oh, nah, nigga, you a man. Get the fuck out of here. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. And he's like, you see the skirt? I see you a man in a skirt. They make bathrooms for you. It's dangerous over there. You need to come over here. It's dangerous over here.
Yeah.
You feel kind of some kind of way that real women they've been there and they can see everything. They manage shit. It's disturbing. And they get mad and tell us shit. I'm like, tell it for her, bitch. You tell it for her. You got a dick. We don't want to see that shit up there. We try to chill and play nice. Be in the bathroom. Now, not thinking your weirdness. That's a weird ass shit. Remember the 80s. I remember when people did everything all the way. There's no half stepping on this gender shit. And I brought up the president said, only two genders. Big dick, right? They said, yes, it is. I was like, I like that shit. They don't like it. We got non-inclusive and prejudice, right? Just because I thought their shit. But yeah, it's an agenda, man. I wish we could just float off the agenda. Yeah, we want it work like that for us. It's like with the migrants, we can't have our children outside without sports or have something to do and be living in the car with our kids. They take our kids. Just ask me how I know. I lost my baby that way. You know what I mean? Just for being a domestic violence with my child. It's my child. Right? So it's like, nah. People used to work 8, 9 kids up. We got measles. That's how we got that measles up. Talking all that shit. The world is not fair. That's what I was talking about. At some point, when are we gonna get it? Money and burn down and destroy, or shot, or getting violated, children being took. You know what I mean? I was like, when's that gonna? We got I don't want my grandchildren to reparation. I do not want that. We're getting the pay. Fix Amru. Take Amru. EET. And Khalifa. Yeah. You get big. I'm big. Listen. Really? Okay. You drink it. I asked you. Yeah. You got a job? I missed it. A job?
Yeah. Sometimes.
They're like Charles right now.
What's wrong back? What you did for me?
Man, she can't stay away from home. That's what we're saying. kids, right? My mama red bone with my mama red bone, right?
Yeah.
And my mama's sisters are the same color. Same color as me. Mm-hmm. And boo. That's I was like, I ain't never seen like browns bougie like that. I don't go down south ride horses before something terrible happens. Mm-hmm. You know what a horse? I ain't never been on no horse. They can hold me. I got horse. Look, the horse got a lot of ass for his own, does. Yeah, I just want to go. I just want to ride a horse to the big city, the little horse ride. I want to put my hair blown out. My hair just wild.
Hilarious.
I was braiding it up before I was braiding it up, and I got tired. I just got tired.
Yeah. So we're gonna get to the next one.
Good.
I'm about to pass out.
Good. I'm not carrying. You're heavy.
Black skin was for the sun. And here's why.
I learned this. We're going back to Louis. You heard the alien.
Somewhere in America, right now, on a hot afternoon, a person is standing outside and their skin is turning red. It's on fire. It's falling off. It hurts under a sun that does absolutely nothing. Someone else standing right beside you. Two persons, same sun, two entirely different results. Why? It's not a matter of luck. It's not sensitivity. It's biology that was built, tested, and perfected for thousands of years on African soil, under African sun, inside African bodies. And once you get it, you'll never look at skin the same way again. Let's start with the fact that most people never learned in school. Every human being alive in the world today can trace their ancestry back to Africa. Every last one. The pale skin of Scandinavia, the olive skin of the Mediterranean, the deep brown skin of West Africa. It all started the same way, and that was dark skin, not light skin that tanned later, dark complexion, from the get-go. To understand why, you have to imagine East Africa as it actually was when our early ancestors first started walking on two legs. This was not a shade forest. This was open savanna, grassland, broad sky, almost no tree cover, and a sun sitting almost directly overhead for most of the year. At the equator, the rays of the sun strike the Earth nearly at right angles. That means that the ultraviolet radiation, the part of sunlight you can't see but certainly feel, is reaching the ground at near maximum intensity nearly every single day, with little seasonal relief. Now that's where the body comes in. Melanocytes are cells in the human skin. Their whole job is to make a pigment called melanin. Melanin is not simply color, it is an active defense. Inside each melanocyte, an enzyme called tyrosinase starts a chemical reaction that builds melanin and stores it in tiny packets called melanosomes. Those melanosomes get shipped off to neighboring skin cells and line themselves right up above the nucleus, right above the DNA, physically absorbing incoming radiation before it can hit the genetic material below. That is not a metaphor. This is what dark skin looks like through the microscope. Cap after cap, cell after cell, an entire body of built-in shielding.
Yeah.
There are two main variations of this pigment, eumelanin, which produces brown and black hues and offers strong protection from UV damage, and pheomelanin, which produces red and yellow colors and offers much less protection.
Some studies have found that high levels of pheomelanin are associated with a slightly greater susceptibility rather than protection. Dark skin has high levels of eumelanin, densely packed and evenly distributed. Lighter skin has much less of it and is more loosely scattered around. That difference, just how much eumelanin and how densely it's packed, explains pretty much the full range of human skin tone from one side of the world to the other. So under that equatorial sun, on that open grassland, the body needed maximum melanin, and it needed it early, or the population wouldn't last long enough to reproduce. And here's the thing that people are surprised about. It wasn't really about preventing sunburn. Sunburn hurts, but it doesn't kill anyone, at least not by itself. The real danger lurked beneath the skin, inside the blood. Folate is a nutrient found in human blood. Folate is important. The body needs it to build and repair DNA, and it's especially important during pregnancy because it's needed for a developing baby's neural tube to close properly, creating the brain and spinal cord. Without enough folate, pregnancies fail, or babies are born with severe defects. Ultraviolet radiation breaks down folate. It breaks it down directly in the bloodstream, right through the skin, especially in people with little to no melanin protection. Imagine an early population with thin, unprotected skin living in the intense equatorial sun. From one generation to the next, folate levels would be hit. Pregnancies would become harder to carry safely, and fewer children would survive to adulthood. Meanwhile, those with darker skin kept their folate protected, enjoyed healthier pregnancies, and had more surviving children. Over time, that advantage compounded, stacking generation on generation, until dense melanin-rich skin became the biological default for anyone living near the equator. That is not a guess. That's just evolutionary pressure playing out over a long, long time, slowly shaping the human body, one birth at a time. But protection wasn't the only story. The body had a second, opposite problem: how to make enough vitamin D. A completely different band of ultraviolet light, UVB, produces vitamin D in the skin. It causes a chemical reaction that converts a compound in your skin into a usable form of the vitamin. Vitamin D is necessary for your body to absorb calcium and form strong bones, and to maintain proper immune system function. So, on the one hand, too much UV destroys folate. However, some UV exposure is necessary to maintain vitamin D production. The skin had to take a functional stance, enough melanin to prevent serious damage, but not so much that vitamin D synthesis was completely halted, even in a location with strong sunlight year-round. Close to the equator, the sun is so strong and so constant that even very dark skin lets through enough UVB to maintain healthy vitamin D levels. That's the evolution of the equilibrium point reached in that environment: strong protection combined with just enough transparency to keep the second system fed. No one has engineered that balance. Slowly, from 1,000 individual findings, one on top of another, from generation to generation, it happened. Now, here's something people don't often think about when they hear this story. Humans didn't start life covered in thick body hair like our closest primate relatives. Somewhere in that same evolutionary window, early humans lost most of their body hair and gained something almost no other large mammal has in the same density: millions of sweat glands across bare skin. Why is that important? Because early humans on the African savanna were not just standing out in the sun, they were traveling through it, walking miles and miles, following animals through open country, often during the hottest hours of the day when most predators and other competing scavengers had gone into the shade because their fur-covered bodies could not dump heat fast enough to stay active. That gap really gave early humans a leg up. In fact, anthropologists have a name for this strategy: persistence hunting. early humans were not the fleetest animals, nor were they the mightiest, but bare skin that could be cooled with sweat could go on long after the body of a faster animal had begun to overheat until the prey was exhausted and could no longer outrun them. So picture the whole package coming together, reinforcing each other at the same time. Hair loss to shed heat, sweat glands to cool the body through evaporation, and dense melanin-rich skin to protect the newly stripped surface from intense radiation. 3 systems working in coordination, engineered by nothing more than the pressure of survival, making the human body one of the most efficient heat-managing machines on the planet, not designed to avoid the sun, made to live in it, to travel under it, hunt under it, and suffer it, while so many other animals were driven into the shade. This is where the science becomes personal, not abstract. This is where it comes right back to that person standing outside right now with sunburned skin. Sunburn is damage to skin cells caused by ultraviolet radiation faster than the skin can absorb and neutralize it with melanin. The skin reacts by pumping blood into the area, hence the redness, and by causing inflammation, hence the soreness and the feeling of heat. In skin with less melanin, that damage threshold is hit fast because there is just less pigment between incoming radiation and the living cells below. In skin with high concentration of eumelanin, that same sunlight is absorbed and scattered much more efficiently, so visible damage is greatly reduced and in many cases barely shows up at all. This is something that dermatology actually measures formally with what is known as the Fitzpatrick scale, a system used to classify how different skin types react to ultraviolet exposure based directly on melanin content and burn tendency. At the high melanin end of that scale, skin is less likely to burn and has the greatest natural resistance to UV damage. Skin at the low melanin end of the spectrum burns quickly, sometimes within half an hour of direct exposure, and has a noticeably greater lifetime risk of UV-related skin conditions. This is not opinion. This is published clinical science, measurable, testable, and it goes back in an unbroken line to that original evolutionary trade-off worked out on the African savanna.
So, when you see a darkly melanated person standing comfortably under a scorching sun, while someone nearby is grabbing sunscreen, covering up, retreating towards shade, know what you're actually seeing, not just 2 random results. Thousands of years of evolutionary engineering in real time on modern bodies under a modern sky. So let's continue the story, because skin color didn't stop changing as soon as humans left Africa. As early populations started to move outwards into the Middle East, into Europe, into Central and East Asia, they entered a very different lighting environment. Higher latitudes means weaker sunlight, more angled sunlight. The longer winters mean months with almost no UVB reaching the ground. Fewer total hours of sun contact throughout the year, and shorter daylight hours. That very dense, high melanin skin that had been needed protective gear near the equator now became an actual liability in these darker latitudes where it blocked too much of that already scarce resource, the UVB needed to keep vitamin D synthesis going. When populations moved into these low sunlight zones, it mirrored the original African problem. Not enough radiation to destroy the folate, but not enough radiation to help you get healthy levels of vitamin D. Chronic vitamin D deficiency leads to weakened bone structure, causes conditions such as rickets, and can decrease fertility within a population over time. So the evolutionary pressure turned around completely. Over many, many generations, populations in these areas slowly developed lighter skin, lower eumelanin density, so more of that limited sunlight could reach the deeper layers where vitamin D actually gets produced. This has to be really clear. Lighter skin is not just some other trait that appeared out of nowhere. Same biological machinery, Melanocytes, melanin, tyrosinase, the whole system just recalibrating itself for a different lighting environment. Same mechanism, another input, different outcome. One ongoing evolutionary story, not two separate stories. Indeed, modern genetics has traced some of this shift to specific genes. A version of a gene called SLC24A5 is strongly associated with lighter skin tones across European populations, and scientists first learned of its role thanks in part to studies of zebrafish, in which a related gene governs pigment patterning in a strikingly similar way. Thus, lighter skin didn't evolve just once in one location. Populations across East Asia evolved lighter skin through a somewhat different combination of genetic changes. This included genes like OCA2, among others. It has evolved independently in different populations, reaching a similar superficial effect via different genetic routes. That alone tells you something quite remarkable about how flexible this system really is. Skin tone was not, that is, a settled, ancient category, once and for all. It's a dynamic, responsive trait, constantly shaped by environment, still closely tied to regional sunlight exposure today, still bearing the fingerprints of thousands of years of migration and adaptation across radically different climates. Which brings us back to that parking lot in Arizona or Texas or Florida in the middle of a summer heat wave. What you were seeing in that one sunburned moment is a body performing biological instructions for a different environment than the one it's standing in. Skin evolved over thousands of years for the low UV, dim conditions of Northern Europe, suddenly exposed to intense, direct desert sun, doing exactly what it was built to do in unfamiliar conditions, struggling, reacting, defending itself as best it can. Meanwhile, skin that developed for sunlight at equatorial strength is still functioning pretty much as it did on the African savanna millennia ago, absorbing, shielding, holding steady. This is precisely why skin color never became a marker of superiority and was not arbitrary. It was survival engineering, measurable, testable, specific to the exact environmental pressures their ancestors actually experienced. All the skin colors we see on the planet today are working solutions to one specific biological question. How much ultraviolet radiation did the ancestors of this population need to block, and how much did they need to let through to be able to survive and reproduce successfully in their particular environment? Nothing mystical in it, nothing accidental about it. Just chemistry and environment and thousands of years of consequences enacted over countless generations. And each of those answers has a single shared point of origin: one continent, one sun. Africa created the first workable formula for how the human species could survive in direct, inescapable sunlight. It was made of melanin, created by melanocytes and tyrosinase, reinforced by hairless, sweat-coated skin designed for prolonged movement and heat release, proved against real, brutal conditions, and refined over a vast span of time until it became the biological baseline for the whole of our species. Every subsequent population that moved into dimmer, colder regions took a version of the original formula with them and slowly recalibrated it for their new environment. So next time you feel real heat pressing down on bare skin, pay attention to what's really going on under the surface. Notice whether your skin is easily absorbing that radiation, holding steady under pressure, or whether it is struggling, turning red, and having a hard time keeping pace. In either case, you are not seeing coincidence. You're looking at chemistry that's inherited. What you are seeing is a working solution that has been handed down through an unbroken chain of survival and reproduction that spans thousands of years, still functioning, still operational, still doing exactly what it was designed to do. Black skin was never just a color. It was a working solution conceived by direct exposure to the sun, tested under real equatorial skies, honed over thousands of years of human history, and passed on in some form in every human body alive today,
no matter what climate that body now calls home.
Next question I'm asking you is, when you went back to Compton, was it like a Southside Crip shoots a Pyru Blood, and then a Pyru Blood shoots a Southside Crip? Is that the tension that we're talking about?
Do I answer this?
That's a straightforward question. It's a yes or no answer.
Okay.
Did you see that?
When I was a part of that, like I was a part of that. And I was because you asking something that's gonna hurt this dude. And when okay, let me stop.
And once again, I want to emphasize when we somehow had some type of information that said that guy, as a bunch of other people, were involved in what?
In the murder of Tupac.
Okay, but my question to you.
Stop.
Can you focus on me for a second, sir?
Yeah, I will.
And I apologize. I just want to make sure that we're clear, okay?
James, how did it feel after you went on the court? Was there any anxiety? You did a great thing, man.
It was a little anxiety at the beginning, and then it turned into like a little anger because KBD lawyer was asking questions that were KBD up, and I wasn't liking that. I explained to them several times, I'm not the reason, I'll be the reason to put that man in jail. That's your job. But
So,
I didn't want to be there.
so for a lot of them, I heard you say how you changed your life, and we hear all these guys that acting and pretending, and we don't look at it like we don't want people to know our past. And I want to commend you for going on there. You did what you did, but also let these people know you didn't even want to come.
No,
that you was brought in as a hostile
From the
witness.
very beginning, I didn't sign the subpoena. That's why I don't have one with me today. I'm not signing nothing. I told them at the door, take me to jail. I'm not going to court. And then they made me go to court in Victorville to force me to come to Vegas. And so they did that. The judge didn't want to hear nothing I said. I'm explaining to the judge. My daughter is from the same neighborhood as KBD. If something happened to my daughter, I got to come like this, looking like a thug. And I only come looking like this because they told me the Southside cats was coming up here to holler at me. So I dress like this. It's 61. Nigga, I ain't hiding from that nigga. If you want to come at me, come at me. But you gonna know who I am, and I'm gonna meet resistance. What is this? So let's rock and roll. So I came this way, opposed to coming in my jeans and boots and my brims and whatever. Coming like a grown man. I'm 61 years old. 30 years ago, it means to me life, what I'm saying. Now life is precious to me because I'm raising. I got an opportunity to teach my grandson to be a man, not to be a thug, not to be with the business, not earrings, not sagging in his pants. Go to school, learn. I'm teaching homework. I'm teaching my grandson how to be a young man, not a thug, not be aggressive and angry, and not to use excuses for every time you get in trouble. We don't have no excuses. Everything I was, he not gonna be.
Yes, sir.
And I wouldn't finna run the streets and go from house to house until it's over because they put a warrant out for my arrest. I've been out of prison since 1988. I ain't going back for nothing, especially when I KBD.
I got one more question, what I found that I didn't know. I heard the judge today, and I've been to several trials, Big U, Little Dirt, federal, state, but I never heard it where a jury can ask a question right there.
This Las Vegas.
Could you explain a little bit of that? This is the only one I never heard that.
Las Vegas rules, even with Metro, the police out here, no town, whatever, they have their own rules, their own laws. Come down here and you don't meet the dirty bunch. Them the take you to they do what they do, how they do.
Yo, it's Big Ant the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in, and I had a links in the description where you can watch the clips in the beginning in full from Law and Crime Network and the Real Melvin Former YouTube channel as well, as he caught Mark James coming out of the courtroom in real time. After he had a moment in there, it was kind of going in a little bit and different. And Melvin Farmer is actually one of the OG Crips out of LA. So him catching him right there, all right, after the moment, he spoke on it right there and broke it down a little bit more. And I did want to make sure, because I covered it last week and how Mark James and how he was hitting the internet, the things that he was saying. He said stuff about what he would have did also, because they asked him about the rumor with Pac supposedly knocking him out and things as well. Of course, he said, no, that never happened. That's a rumor and everything. I'd have shot him and stuff. Suge Knight reacted to that. That was a whole other conversation in itself. But I did want to make sure I put his side out there of why he was going up and why he was kind of turning up and things like that. But he did also ask another question that I was thinking of Melvin Farmer did, because I hadn't never seen that before, where the jury, because I caught that when Dirt Rock was on the stand, they asked the jury, did they have any questions for Dirt Rock? Now, Mark James say Vegas do their own thing. This is their rules, they laws. They do whatever they want to do out here. I don't know what the exact extent of that is. I've never seen that before, and I ain't never been inside of the courtroom for no trials or nothing like that. But seeing the trials I've seen on TV, I haven't seen that before either. Maybe y'all can enlighten me on that if you've been watching the trial. I did notice that myself, and I kind of asked that same question that Melvin Farmer was asking right there in itself. But overall, with the real conversation of this situation right here, it's revealing a lot. Because like I said before, I've heard the stories. I've watched the interviews. I was hearing the rumors as a kid. I remember they used to feed us the rumors as kids growing up. Tupac is not dead, the ashes, and all this other stuff we used to hear. Then you get older, you start catching more magazine articles, you start watching interviews, you start getting documentaries. I done seen them all, heard them all, different accounts, and more as the days come. But 30 years later, it is a different aspect of the information being presented inside the courtroom in a court setting, because there's more stuff coming out. Hearing the Keefe D proffer tape, you just see, dog, this really went on. This was really a thing. And then also with Dirt Rock coming in, what he had going on and the things that he had did with Keefe D and him being the guy that decided to go the way that he went in the cases, like, bro, this stuff is real, like, wild and crazy. It's a whole movie in itself if they was to break it all down. It's like, this kind of feel like a real live podcast going on inside the courtroom in certain situations. And I'm just naturally going to be interested in it. But other things that come into question with this right here, it's just going to be, at the end of the day, we'll see how it go tomorrow. Keefe D, your fate now lies in this jury inside of this Las Vegas courtroom. And he's going to have to ultimately look at himself. No matter what was said in the proffer or wasn't said, it's about, do the jury believe that you were in the car? Because they only defend, their defense is no physical weapon. There's no physical proof he was in the car. He made all these stories up. This was just for him to sell his book, sell this for him to make profit and money. But the jury, true, they supposed to put on murder without a reasonable doubt. The overall goal is to not even put yourself in that situation to where they don't have to decide do they doubt it or not, or are they going to look at these people testifying and giving us. I'm talking about the guy who did the doc, Dirt Rock, the detectives. They have to say, well, hey, we really don't believe that they said enough that proves that Keefe D did this, and it's 30 years later. And I would never tell Pac family how to feel, what emotions to have, not want justice of anything the sort. It's just like, what is really going on with Las Vegas now? Because y'all knew about this. Y'all have had this information forever, but y'all just come out now with it, and that shows you how you could not be charged for a murder in one place because you gave up some information or agreed to give up some information, as Keefe did with Zip and Diddy. And now it's, okay, well, you've been free all this time, but we're going to come back all these years later after the fact. There is no statute of limitation on murder. Let's make that clear. But still, it's like, well, bro, it's just okay to get with murder, get away with murder. That's why I tell people, don't ever put y'all faith in this justice system like it's fair, like it's honest, like it's rented in morale, principles, and integrity. Because if that's the case, it wouldn't be I could swap some stuff out for anything of the sort or anything of that nature. I don't know, bro. I'm just keeping it 100. Y'all tell me what y'all think with it. He's the last person that's alive that was inside the car. He put the murder on his nephew, Baby Lane. Tupac, ultimately, when you hit a full storyline, this was a gang beef that he got involved in, and the reaction of them jumping Baby Lane is what kicked off this event of him being shooting. Nothing to do with Diddy, nothing to do with no payment. It's like, hey, the way that they gonna look at it, and anybody with a brain, like, oh, y'all two active gang beasts, they've been going back and forth, chains getting took. You see a guy, you hit him, you jump him. He's somebody that's known to get active. He gonna go for his revenge in that moment. So it's just that. We'll see what happens with it. Tell me what y'all think. 1,000 for shit show. Stay on your pivot.
All right, big camp. What are your thoughts, Sister Bell?
Phone photographs.
Yeah, like I said before, you know, it's gonna be a hard case to prove because all we got is word of mouth.
Yeah, that's true.
All we got is word of mouth. We don't get no physical evidence.
Crew said that's a damn lie. They cannot prove anything traced to Africa, right, bro? But that's out of Africa.
Is he in the chat? Or in the
Yeah, he's in the chat.
okay.
No, he's in the chat. What are your thoughts, ladies? What are your thoughts?
Tupac, I remember times when I used to think he was still alive too. I remember just hearing it, man. She was devastated.
Yeah.
You know, especially he hung on a little bit. Worse. There's no review for all that. And it's just like, it's fucked up. It's some excellent, you know, excellent ass people. As I said, it died one does.
Yep. So we're doing. Okay, thank you for that. I saw our last topic of the show. Want to be a black employee who went to the store and to tell it as a white person.
Okay.
Yeah. So what his name is Omar Thornton. Postal on them.
Hey, police. Hey, 911. Yeah, can I help you? This is Omar Thornton, the shooter over in Manchester. Yes, where are you, sir? I'm in the building. You probably want to know the reason why I shot this place up. This place is a racist place. Yep, I understand that. Yeah, they treat me bad over here and treat all other black employees bad over here, too. So I take it to my own hands and handle the problem. I wish I could have got more of the people. Yeah. Are you armed, sir? Do you have a weapon with you? Oh, yeah, I'm armed. How many guns do you have with you? I got one now. There's one out in the factory there. Yep. Okay, sir. I'm not going to kill nobody else, though. Yeah. We're going to have you surrender yourself somehow here. Not make the situation any worse, you know what I mean? These cops are going to kill me. No, they're not. We're just going to have to get you to relax. I'm back to calm down. To have you, turn yourself over. You're going to be popular. You're going to play on the news. You're going to be popular right here, man. Make sure you say the right thing. Hey, that's a SWAT team just rolled by in Africa. You don't know where I'm at, but I don't know. Maybe you can trace it from this phone call. But yeah, these people here are crazy and they treat me bad since I started here. Racist company. Yep. Treat me bad. I'm the only black driver they got here. Okay, all right. Treat me bad over here. Treat me bad all the time. Yeah, this is a horrible situation. I understand that. You guys calm me down. I'm already calmed down. Yeah. I'm not going to kill nobody else. I can tell my story so you can say it back anyway. And you're gonna help me get you out of the building, okay? All right, I'm good. Don't worry about it. I got that taken care of. I don't need anybody to talk to me to get me out of the building. Where in the building are you, man? I can tell you that. When they find me, that's when everything will be over. Tell my people I love them. Yeah. And I gotta go now. Omar. Yeah. I really want you to help me stop this situation. Okay? Okay. If you work with me, we'll get this to stop. Okay? Omar.
And there's a scripture that says, surely oppression will make a wise man mad. Peace and blessings, all praises to the Most High. And you're about to hear more of the story of Omar Thornton, the young black man that you heard on the phone call after he shot 8 of his suspected racist white coworkers after years of abuse, racial animus, and racial antagonization by his fellow employees. Now, this happened in 2010 at a Budweiser warehouse company in Manchester, Connecticut. Now, this is an incident that also mirrors what happened in 2020 at a Miller Brewing plant in Milwaukee, where Anthony Farrell, another black man who experienced similar issues, unloaded on 5 of his co-workers. And just like in the case of Anthony, they said that no, there wasn't any racism in the workplace. And, he was just crazy. But after he did what he did, several black employees came out and white employees came out saying that there were nooses hung in the place. There was a racist rhetoric on the bathroom stalls, and et cetera, et cetera. So just like in this case, they denied any racism going on, but Thornton's family members and close friends corroborated his testimony of the things he endured. Just watch this article that details some of the experiences told by his own girlfriend.
We're going to turn now to that case in Connecticut. Police have released the chilling 911 calls in the workplace shooting that left 9 people dead amid new questions about whether the shooting was racially motivated. Clarissa Ward is in Manchester, Connecticut, where she spoke with the girlfriend of the suspect. And Clarissa, the girlfriend of the shooter, Omar Thornton, says that she's seen proof that he was racially harassed by his coworkers.
That's right, George. Christy Hanna says she saw cell phone photographs showing racial slurs on the bathroom wall of the factory behind me, where Omar Thornton went on his shooting rampage. It was 7:25 when the first 911 call came in. Thornton's boss shot in the head.
Sir, stay on the line with me. My partner all over the place. Okay. How many people got shot? I don't know. Okay, you don't know. And you're shot where? In my head. You're shot in the head? Yeah. And what's your name? My name is Steve Hollander. Okay. Who's the person shooting people again? His name is Omar Thornton.
Employees desperately ran for cover. I'm in the back paper storage.
Okay, stay back there. We will come to you, all right?
Help me, please. Help me.
Are you hiding?
Yes, I
Then you
am.
stay down where you are. Hold on 1 second.
As the investigation continues, those close to Thornton insist he was a gentle man, pushed over the edge by constant racial taunts at work.
It was not a random shooting. He knew the people that was bothering him, so-called bothering him.
Christy Hanna was Thornton's girlfriend of 9 years. She asked for her face not to be shown on camera, although she was willing to share this photograph of her and Thornton. She claims she saw cell phone photos of racial slurs on the bathroom wall at his work.
He said every day when he'd go back in, there'd be new stuff on the wall. One was a hangman with a noose around its neck, and underneath it said, "Kill the N-word."
Company and union officials strongly deny accusations of racism, and the police say it is not being considered as a motive at this stage.
I know what I seen on that wall in that picture, and that would make somebody go crazy if they keep doing it to somebody over and over and over and over and over and over. And I know that was happening to him because nobody just wakes up one day and does that.
But for the friends and families of the victims, there was no sense to be made of the crime as they gathered to commemorate the death of their loved ones. George, we're learning more now about the heroic actions of one employee who tried to stop the shooter. 77-year-old Jerome Rosenstein tried to run Thornton over with a golf cart. He is still in critical condition in the hospital. George?
Okay.
And I don't know what 77-year-old George Rosenthal was thinking, bringing a golf cart to a gunfight. But as you heard, he is since in critical condition. And like I told you, the company always going to deny that there was any racist activity going on. But
his girlfriend, which happened to be a white woman, which may have had something to do with the treatment he was receiving, corroborated the things that she had saw on his phone through pictures he had taken. And no doubt he had went to the HR and they probably didn't want to do anything about it. But a lot of times when, white men know that you have a white girlfriend, a lot of them don't like it. Admittedly, I shared a video where a white man was saying that. So this could have been a source of his racial harassment, other than just the everyday racist people who are out there. He didn't need to have a white girlfriend in America to experience racism. Now, I'm also going to let you hear what her mother said, but first, just let's listen to more of those 911 calls where these frantic people are calling, and they're spilling the beans on Black Omar. Just listen to the calls.
911. I need the cops here at Hartford Distributors right away. Shooting. What's going on? Who got
Somebody
shot?
got shot. I got shot.
Okay, I need some information, sir. Who
Somebody,
got shot?
we need the cops. Omar Thornton shooting people. I just got shot.
Okay, I need to know what his name is.
His name is Omar Thornton. He's a black guy. Get the cops here right away, please.
Sir, stay on the line with me. My
Bleeding all over the place.
Okay. How many people got shot?
I don't know.
Okay, you don't know. And you're shot where?
In my head.
You're shot in the head?
Yeah.
And what's your name?
My name is Steve Hollander.
Okay. Who's the person shooting people again?
His name is Omar Thornton. He's a black guy. He's wearing shorts.
Okay, blackmail shorts. Anything else? What kind of gun?
I don't know. I didn't see it.
You didn't see it. And where are you in the building, sir?
I'm hiding in an office.
Hiding where?
In an office. People are running all over the place.
Okay, I understand that, but if you keep talking to me, we can help you more, okay?
All right, yeah.
Okay. And you don't know if it was an automatic weapon or not?
He shot pretty fast.
Okay, and you're still... Were you bleeding a lot?
Yeah, there's people running all over the place.
Okay.
Okay, I just see him running out. He's running away right now. He's shooting at somebody else. Yeah, he's still shooting.
He's outside.
He's shooting at a girl.
Okay. How many people are down, sir?
Just pick him up and say we're on the way. He's still running after people. He's not leaving.
Okay, do you see what kind of gun he has, sir?
It's a black gun. I don't know. He's carrying a red. He's wearing a blue shirt and blue shorts. He's got a oh shit, he's still shooting. I hear guns out there.
All right. Did he used to work there?
Yeah, till I just fired him. Today, just now before he started shooting. He's chasing people out in the parking lot.
He's in the parking lot chasing people.
With his gun, shooting at him. He's got he's carrying a red lunch bag. He's right out in front of my office right now. I see him walking around.
Active shooting. A red bag?
He's got a black shorts and a blue shirt. He's still walking around out in the parking lot.
After the shooters, one thing about Chapel Road, we have a black male shooter. A lot of victims down. All right, where is he now?
He may be coming back into the building.
Where about?
The side door.
Side door, is if I face the building, what side?
Right by the flagpoles. The code to get in.
Side of the flagpole?
Yeah, to the left of the flagpole. The code to get in is 0.
Saying a red bag, blue shirt, blue shorts.
If the police, ma'am, Aaron, get in here.
Get in.
Get in here. Close the door. If they need the code to get in the side door, it's 023370.
All right. 023370. Okay, sir. Stay where you are, all right?
Okay.
Thank you. 911,
this is about the shooting.
911. 911.
Yes, Manchester, Hartford Distributors.
Yeah, needed police here right away. Someone's shooting.
How many people are shooting?
I don't know. One person, I think.
Okay.
Hurry up, please.
Okay, we're on our way.
Manchester emergency.
Hey, we got a shooting here. Hartford Distributors, 131 Chapel Road.
We are on our way. Can you see the shooter?
Yeah, he's black man. He's just fucking shooting people. He's just fucking killing them.
Blackmail?
Yeah.
Do you know who it is, sir?
His name is Omar.
Omar?
Yeah. Hurry, please. He's killing fucking people.
We're on our way, sir.
Okay, hurry.
Do you know where he is?
He's right here on the side of the building.
Which side?
On my side. As soon as you pull in, by the generator.
By the generator.
He's going back in the building now. He's going back in the building. He's going back in the building.
3491, you got an update?
Yeah. People down. He's inside the warehouse.
Okay, 7 or 8, Reese. Give me 10 ambulances to Hartford Distributors. An ambulance. 131 Chapel Road shooting. All right.
911, Manchester. This woman is at that distributor's in a closet. Ma'am? Yes. Where are you, ma'am? I'm here. Manchester. She said he's headed towards the warehouse. His name is Omar Thornton. Right. We have that. Okay. Go ahead, ma'am. Headed towards the warehouse inside the building, ma'am? Yes. Are you hiding? Yes, I need you to stay down where you are. Hold on 1 second. Ma'am? Ma'am? Yes. Are you hurt? No. Okay. Are you hiding in an office? Is the door locked? No, the door's not locked. Get down, okay? I'm hiding in the dark. Okay, hide in the dark. Get down. The door locked? No. Okay. I want you to hide and not move, okay? Yes. People are on the scene. We're trying to and get everybody out of there, okay? Oh my God, I'm in the back storage paper closet. Please help me. I'm sorry, what? I'm in the back paper storage closet. Okay, stay back there. We will come to you, all right? Help me, please. Help me. Ma'am, we are on the way. Please stay down, stay low, all right? Yes. Thank you. 911. This is the woman inside the building in Manchester. Okay, hello? Hello? Yep. Are you here yet? We are on the scene, ma'am. Are you still in the room? Yes, I'm in the building. Okay, are you in the back hiding? Can you lock the door? I don't want to get up. Do you have him? We do not have him yet. I don't want to get up from him. Okay, do you know what kind of car he drives or anything? I don't know anything. He's a tall black guy. He's like the only black guy that works here almost. Okay, well, we know who he is. We're just trying to locate him. Do you hear shooting where you are? No. You do not? But come in the back, please, and come get me. Okay. All right. We are on the way, but I need you to stay where you are. Stay down, stay low, and stay in the back. All right? Yes. Hold on. Ma'am? Yes. Okay. I need you to stay down, stay low, and stay in the back. We will come to you. Do not go outside, okay? Okay. I have to go take care of more people, all right? Oh, my God. Thank you. 911, what's the address of your emergency?
Hi, I'm at Hartford Distributor.
Where are you, sir?
I'm in one of the offices. Can you find out if it's safe for me to come out yet?
It is not, sir. Are you bleeding heavily?
No, not heavily.
Okay. Do you feel okay right now?
Yeah.
Okay, how many people do you have with you?
My son, just me and my son.
Okay, and which office are you in?
We're in the office near the flagpoles. It's the one that has a Virginia sticker on it.
The Virginia what?
Virginia sticker on the window, like University of Virginia.
Yep. I need you to stay in there. Is the door locked?
Yes.
Stay in there and stay down, okay? Have your son keep an eye on you. If you start to become less awake or anything, you have him call us right away.
Okay.
We are trying to get EMS into you.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm fine.
Do you have a cell phone number you can give me?
860-985-6393. I know for a fact 2 people are dead in here.
Inside
the building. Not in my office, but in the hallway. One of them, they were both shot right in the head.
All right, sir, we're doing our best to get to you. Just stay in the office with your son, please.
Thank you.
Thank you. Dispatch Trouble, do you have an emergency? Yes, this is East Hartford calling with the suspect information. Suspect info, go. Yep, Omar Thornton, 6'3", black male. He has a semi-auto. He was recently fired. Semi-auto? Yes, semi-auto weapon. Omar Thornton, Thorton. Oh, well, I'm spelling it Thornton, Thornton. He didn't give me a spelling in the office. Okay. Do we have a DOB? No, not yet. Do we know he has a semi-auto there? Yes. I just walked in. Okay, thank you. Yeah, the officers that are out on the scene right now gave us that information. Yep. I'll try and get a date of birth for you. Thank you. Okay. Can I help you? Hi, East Hartford calling. Yes. 53 units. The suspect is in the first window, southwest corner, where the deliveries are made on the J.C. Penney side. You can see him through the window? They can, yeah. First window, southwest corner.
All right, so you can clearly see that, those people were obviously in a panic, but you also heard the manager, whoever he said, well, yeah, I just fired him. Come on, please hurry up. He's shooting people. This guy, the black guy, the black guy, even the white girl that was hiding in the closet. If you heard her, she said, well, he's the only black guy that worked here. It's somehow you can tell the racism when they say black guy. He's the only black guy. You know, it's not black man. Black guy. He's a black guy. And so you notice through the photos that you saw that the only people were shot there were white people. Now, once again, they are going to say, and I'll read some of the details, that he was being fired. You heard the guy say he fired him. They said he was being fired for, quote unquote, stealing some beer. They said, you know, he was a driver. They said one day he was loading some beer into somebody's car. He arrested 2 other people after the shooting for receiving the stolen beer. Now, once again, I don't know if that's correct. Of course, stealing is wrong, but I worked at those factories and everybody's taking cases of beer if they work in a beer factory. But nevertheless, they tried to say that was the narrative. But once again, here is his girlfriend's mother corroborating the things that she says. Now, mind you, these are 2 white people talking about the racism that he experienced. Now, I don't know what he was doing in Manchester, Connecticut, only 14% black people there. He's the only black guy that works there. So, you know, he definitely needed the money. I know at the first sight of hangman nooses and all the racial activity, I'm either saying something, confronting it directly, or I'm out of there. Just one of the 2. So we're going to either have to handle it right there, handle it in HR, or I'm going to be gone. But just listen to the mother speak about the situation.
It was the morning shift change here at Hartford Distributors. Inside, this man, Omar Thornton, a warehouse driver for the company, was about to lose his job. That's when a daily routine turned into an unthinkable rampage. Police say Thornton opened fire. 8 employees were fatally shot before the alleged killer took his own life.
We're told he was given an option to either resign or be terminated. He was being escorted from the building when the shots rang out.
Authorities say the 34-year-old Thornton had been caught on surveillance video stealing beer from the company. But the mother of Thornton's girlfriend says there's more to it. He told her he was the victim of racism at work.
He was in the bathroom. He'd see a stick figure with a hangman noose around its neck. That was only one thing, because there's only him and one other black gentleman there.
But a union official says they have no record of a racism complaint.
Shocking to us, because him and my daughter were talking about getting married and having kids.
Joanne Hanna says her daughter dated Thornton for 8 years. She says after shooting his coworkers, he made a final phone call to his mother before taking his own life.
And he was just trying to say goodbye and that he loved her and loved my daughter and to tell everybody goodbye.
As word of the rampage spread, workers and their families gathered at the town's high school. Here, they waited for information on loved ones and struggled to make sense of what had just happened.
This is not a crime which occurs in the heat of passion. This crime and all other targeted killings, all sorts of targeted violence, are premeditated and they're planned in advance. And saying goodbye is a big part of that advanced planning.
Police say another 2 people were wounded, one critically, not far from where I'm standing here outside the beer distributorship. Both are expected to survive. This is the country's worst rampage since 13 people were fatally shot at Fort Hood in Texas last November. Ted Chaffrey, The Associated Press, Manchester, Connecticut.
And I agree. You know, that was very calculated. If you listen to Omar on the phone, he's very calm. He knew what he was doing. He had had enough, as the scripture once again says. Oppression will make a wise man go mad. Now, once again, I don't agree with what he did, but I understand being a black man in America sometimes, especially at a place of employment where you have to go to earn your money and you have to put up with that, and then to be fired under some allegations. Once again, I understand they talked about how good of a man he was. You know, he was about to get married, raise some kids. Same thing with Anthony Farrell. They talked about how good of a man he was, you know, how he was a great neighbor, you know, great husband, great father. all of those things. So these black men just went off the cliff. No, there was systematic racism probably in the beer industry. The beer industry, you got that stigma of, white guys drinking beer, just sitting around in the break room and high in those northern and Midwestern towns, just, cracking jokes. We all seen it. We all heard it, if you've ever been in those environments. So this is a situation, once again, that's very tragic, but it should serve as a warning, because I'm pretty sure all of those people who were calling on that line didn't care when they were making those racist jokes or leaving those things on the bathroom. Well, here's a little more details about what really happened, or what they're saying happened on that day. It says Thornton, age 34, was informed about an upcoming meeting at his place of employment a day before the shooting. While not being told the reason for the meeting, a witness recalled him, quote unquote, looking a little down and guilty. The meeting was for disciplinary reasons. Thornton had been recorded by a private detective stealing beer and loading into a couple's vehicle on a previous occasion. He was also implicated in the theft of empty beer kegs. Why would he be stealing empty beer kegs? The next day, Thornton arrived to work carrying a lunchbox containing 2 9mm handguns. The meeting would start minutes later with General Manager Steve Hollander, Supervisor Louis Felder, and a union representative, Brian Sirigliano, entered the office. During the meeting, Thornton was said to be calm. He also was shown the video of himself stealing, given the options of being fired or resigning. Thornton signed the resignation papers after questioning about future job references. The meeting ended with a discussion about customers involved in stealing and confirming that Thornton would receive his final payment through the mail. The 3 men in the office escorted Thornton out of the building. While walking out, Thornton entered the kitchen and stated he was going to get a glass of water. Felder followed him there, while Sirigliano and Hollander continued down the hallway. While in the kitchen, Thornton took out the Ruger SR9 from his lunchbox and opened fire. With his first 2 shots, he killed Louis Felder, who was standing outside the kitchen pleading with Thornton. Thornton's first shot also grazed Stephen Hollander's arm and face. Thornton exited the kitchen and fatally shot Sirigliano in the hallway with 2 shots. Thornton then ran to the warehouse. In the warehouse, Thornton first shot Douglas Scruton, who was on a forklift, which ended up crashing into a wall and caught fire. He then fatally shot Victor James and Craig Pippin. After shooting the 3, Thornton chased Francis Fazio in the warehouse until he reached the trash compactor area where William Ackerman was working. Thornton fatally shot both of them. Afterwards, Thornton entered the break room where he shot Edwin Kennison in the shoulder. Kennison ran away through the employee's entrance while Thornton chased him. Both of them were outside and ran into the driveway. In the driveway, Thornton shot Jerome Rosenstein 3 times. That's the one who tried to hit him with the cart while he was driving past on a golf cart. Eventually, Kennison tripped outside the lobby entrance and pleaded with Thornton. Thornton fatally shot him 2 more times. A co-worker who was outside with Thornton shouted at him to drop his gun. Thornton walked past the lobby entrance, re-entered the building through the employee's entrance. Thornton walked to the main office area where he entered the office of a female co-worker. He spared the co-worker as she was suffering from multiple sclerosis. Thornton left the office and entered the lobby after noticing police officers outside. He moved to and locked himself in another office where he remained until his death. So these are the actions of, that man. And notice he shot only the white men, no females, no women and kids. So he was honorable in that fact. But once again, this is another instance of a black man working in a beer environment, experiencing racism, and then shooting his co-workers. So you have to treat people like you would want to be treated, or else, as a man so shall he reap. Rest in peace to Omar. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this video in the comments. Y'all see the number 919-587-7782. Thank y'all for liking, watching, sharing, and subscribing to the channel. And as always, I pray you have peace and blessings. And as the scripture says, all things that are hidden shall be revealed, and those things done in secret shall be exposed on the mountaintop.
Let's go, Rich. Let's go. Be watching Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. Give you the truth before fake news throw mud in it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it. You should tune into Telehouse Publishing. Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. The propaganda grammar, don't believe none of it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it, you should tune into Telehouse Publishing. Who keep the people informed with stories abroad from literary work, where the narrative's wrong, the research is always on point, the commentary is hard. It's Rich Teller raising the bar. Follow along, shout out to FBA, still FTP, big up in FAC, and all my black families. It's three sides to all stories. Which one you gon' believe? We run down on the false prophets when they come to deceive. 100% urban world news, current events. We don't like the lies. Media is biased. We got God inside. Slaves and just as power. If you don't know by now, look around. We the darkest hours. Cops squeezing hammers. They don't understand. We stop and freeze with our hands and kill us off like cancer. Don't speculate before the facts on the case. Telehouse set them straight from the rich investigators. You got your Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. Give you the truth before fake news don't butter it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it, you should tune into Telehouse Publishing. Telehouse Publishing, breaking news coverage. The propaganda grammar, don't believe none of it. Before the jury decide and the judge discover it, you should tune into Telehouse Publishing.
Negroes have listened to the trickery and the lies and the false promises of the white man now for too long. And they're fed up. They become disenchanted. They become disillusioned. They become dissatisfied. And all of this has built up frustrations in the black community that makes the black community throughout America today more explosive than all of the atomic bombs the Russians can ever invent.
Telehouse Publishing, Telehouse Publishing, Telehouse, yeah, Telehouse Publishing, Telehouse, Telehouse Publishing, Telehouse, Telehouse Publishing, Telehouse, Telehouse Publishing.
Willie D Live.
What's up, family? Black people hate them.
Sister Val, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still.
Okay. What are your thoughts on the last, the dude that went close?
Yeah, it was crazy, you know. It happens. Some of them workplaces be very hostile, and you know, he was the black guy, so that's what goes with it, being the black guy on the job.
And he was for the Becky too.
He was what? Oh yeah, he was. So was, yeah.
So they didn't like that. They were really harassed
about that, huh? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And tails told.
And the brother just decided that he was gonna go to the coast, man. Omar, what's his name? Omar said nothing. Yeah. Unload it on. Looks so much. Sounds more. I don't know, bro. I don't understand. That's what you said.
I'm going closer. Most of it. I don't know why do you propose?
Because his employees, his workers, co-workers were harassing him and doing racist shit, like leaving nooses and shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they have that coming now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're coming.
Yeah.
You can only push somebody so far. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Workplace is the worst place to do it.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Dang. When did that happen?
Some years back.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, y'all. I'm ended. Almost pass out. Appreciate you joining us.
I think it's about.
Shout out to the anchor Bacc for coming through. Shout out to Crew for coming through. Shout out to Big E for coming through. Who else is in here? Sister Val, thank you for coming through. Anybody else peeking and not speaking? Oh, Michael. Thank you, Michael, for coming through.
Yeah.
Anybody else peeking and not speaking? So this is going to conclude season 6, episode 40, part 2 of the Frontline Black News. Join us later on today after City Council for part 3. In the meantime, make sure you like and subscribe to all our platforms, Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. So peace, love, light, reparations, separations, and delineations of Black empowerment. Chan Crewman, Lady Chase signing out from the Mile High Income, the new Margaret flooded city, in a sundown town known as Aurora, Colorado. Peace.